How's it going, everybody? You've got Writer Creator here, kicking the spire in the rear. Hope y'all had a good day yesterday. Took the day off. I'm back with red and vengeance, but mostly red. Guardian is up to bat. Something defense. Understood. 2 early shops, 1 middle shop. No forced elite. Max of 2 elites? 3 elites. Max of 3 elites. Burner is early. Alright. Anytime this says lose 7 max HP, I'm immediately like ready to negotiate. And this is worth negotiating for. 7 max HP to upgrade that common relic to a rare relic. Sounds good to me. Good to see everybody in the chat here. What's up, Dedalence? That's your blood. Brutalix. Ready to get going with the Dead Branch. The gambling chip. Pretty damn good. Extremely damn good. Almost just as good. Extremely good. A huge amount of control and draw on turn 1. Love to see it. Frozen Eye where? Bring on the Frozen Eye. Bring on the toolbox. Bring on all the good stuff. So this is very strong. I want to act accordingly. I have become strong. Act accordingly. I am the danger. Do I want to check out one of these early shops is what I'm trying to figure out. Wouldn't have enough money for a common relic or anything. For what it's worth, the only way to push for 3 elites is to go through the early shops. And that's not a bad idea at all, right? Take a look at some potions and such. But you also don't get a campfire on that particular path. And yeah, the only pivot that's available is going through the burner if you're on the left path. So here's what I've got my eyes on most right now. You do take 1 early hard pull. I think that's okay. I think I'll be strong enough for that, hopefully, most likely. Get that upgrade, take another hard pull into elite, into shop. Should have plenty of money there to buy good stuff, and from there I take another elite. It's a lot of question marks. Go ahead and just put some attention on that in case it becomes more advisable for whatever reason. But yeah, plan on a 2 elite path, I think, just based on the layout here. Yeah, the other one that I was looking at like a little bit is going here. Just, you know, maybe you get money from here, but there's not that many things that'll give you money. And yeah, no, I like I want to have the upgrade. So I think this is good. 1 hard pull before upgrade, 1 hard pull after upgrade, and then 2 elites, middle shop. I think it seems good. Let's go, Occultist. Alright, all that more likely to have an additional hard pull. 40% chance of an additional hard pull being in the mix. Go ahead and flip the beta arts to start the stream as I do. Even this one? Even this one. Don't know why. Usually not that one. So this is excellent. Gambling chip is so good. I kind of just want to draw past Ascender's Bane if I can. I'm just gonna play Bash and Strike. So I'll just go ahead and throw everything but... Yeah, if I throw everything but one Bash, I'm technically not guaranteed a strike. So I'll hold one strike, but throw the other three. I think that's right. Cool. Give me... Nice. Ascender's Bane. Next turn I get 2 defends and a strike. Okay. We'll play one of those. Yep. I think definitely play 1 defend here. And show me 3 strikes. Nice. Even better. Even swifter of a death. Wind Tropic Brew, all the potions. Sever Soul, Rampage, Iron Wave. I'm not interested in an Iron Wave. Let me block into the knob. A little bit of block versus the Guardian, albeit some block that can be annoying in situations where you're dealing with its defensive form. Sever Soul has been kind to me as of late. It's a buddy, but it's not a buddy that I trust yet, you know? It's a buddy you want to go like have a night out with. It's not the buddy that you're gonna hire. That's kind of where I'm at with Sever Soul. And Rampage is just not my buddy. You know, Rampage is like, hey, I gotta beat the champ. That one time that Rampage solved the champ for me, it was, hey, credit where it's due. So I think it's Iron Wave. Aria, thank you so much for the sub. 3 months streak. Okay, Aria, of course. What better way is there to celebrate and to reward I'm emitting. Thank you so much, Aria. I really appreciate the support. It's always great hearing you sound off at the start of every stream. Truly just a part of the experience of the stream at this point. Really been awesome having you here, and I appreciate the support very, very much. Let's get that wave. Streams are so much fun. I'm so glad to hear that. I feel the same way. And you're a part of that. I mean, chat is, of course, so much fun. And I think it's only going to keep getting more fun. So what would I maybe want to fish for here? Is there anything that lets me kill and full block? No. Asuki is also fun, not gonna lie. Of course. Absolutely seconded here. I mean, so many very... You know, it's a shame I can't find a not corny way to say it, but like without the regulars in chat, this stream would just be something so much less than what it is. I'm so glad to have y'all here. And of course, shout out to the lurkers as well. You are very, very much appreciated. Ain't nothing wrong with just sitting back, taking it in. Question is, what do I want to do? I can't kill this guy with 2 energy. There's no way to do that, and I can't block for more than this. But that's okay. Killing and blocking for 5 is pretty good. I heal 6 at the end of the fight. So I think I'm going to fish for Bash. How in trouble am I if I don't hit it? If I hit 3 strikes and an Ascender's Bane, that's fine. Wait, yeah. No, I already kill. Why am I fishing for Bash? I don't need to find Bash. This is the same as Bash. So... Do I want Bash for next turn? Yeah. It's more important to just know that Bash is in the draw, I think. keep 2 defends in the draw for potential attack here. It still could be 12, but yeah, again, that should be fine with this. So I think I actually just hold. I think I just actually just hold. This is fine. Thank you, gambling chip. But you know what? Why don't you go get some rest on this one? Why don't you catch some Z's, Mr. Chip? Ah, but Mr. Defend, that I do not feel the same way about you and your performance. And that's gonna leave a schmark. But you are dead. So just remember that. Remember that you died. Disarm. Yeah, definitely better than a second Iron Wave. Entrench, of course, not ready. But I've added 1 Iron Wave, so I'm ready for Entrench, yeah? Disarm is awesome. Go ahead and hoard a couple of those. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I've had 2 combats. I've made $39. The max is 20. The range is 10 to 20. And I've gotten 39 from 2 combats. Fucking high roll. And 2 potions. Bro. So far, RNG do be smiling. Except for that fucking slime. That one thing. But I'm not picky. Nobody's dying here. So I will just strike Iron Wave and defend for the full block. Question is, where do I do 5? Where do I do 6? Do I want to fish for Ascender's Bane? I'm going to be weakened. So putting 6 here means it dies to 2 strikes. 5 here also dies to 2 strikes. And I think I do fish for the Bane. It's not like there's something super important to not draw here. So yeah, I'll go ahead and just 4 non-strikes. I'm just gonna hold strike, defend, Iron Wave, so chuck these 2. Alright. So now next turn I get these. I just kind of found an interesting little niche for gambling chip, but it's really only early on. But it's still useful. Oh, and I did the niche. I did the niche. I've regressed. The niche. The slice of quiche. The niche. And that's just specifically making it so they're like aiming to have 5 cards in your draw pile. Like, just say, hey, if it's like more or less all the same, how about I get to know exactly what I draw next turn? It's kind of cool. Just a little bit of value if you're in a situation where it's like, do I toss 1 more or not? Something like that. Something I hadn't really realized prior. Alright. Weaken me back. Yes! Strike front. Yeah, disarm back, strike front. Next turn, get a strike. Should be good. Going in for 6. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Anger. Yes. Not the greatest versus the Guardian, but like, bro. The greatest for getting you there. Let me see if, you never know. You never know. Yeah, awesome to see an early anger. Feeling really good about an early elite here. What's in here? Indeed, it is another combat, so it's going to be 3 hard pulls. That's all good. Get lots of value. This is not that great a fight for this. No incoming damage, so I would love to search for Bash, especially since I've got Anger. In fact, I'll chuck a strike to do so, because I'm very likely to get another one. So chuck everything but the Anger. No Bash. Hey, I know next turn I get Bash and Strike, I can do 17. 17 and 18, that's 35, which sets up perfectly for a split the following turn. Problem is it doesn't block at all next turn. I can play defend will block for 3, disarm will block for 2. I probably just take it. I don't think there's much way around it. I just take the 18, hope that's the end of that, and I heal off 12, because I am setting up for a really good split. Hey, what's up, Dan of London? Good to see ya. You haven't missed much, but what you have missed has been very RNG favorable. Gambling chip for max HP from Niao, 2 potions from the first 2 fights. I got, no way! Okay, I've had 3 combats so far, and I've gotten 59 gold. That's unbelievable. I've gotten 59 gold in 3 floors. It ranges from 10 to 20. That's so high roll. That's amazing. That is so good. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. But I am about to take 18 next turn. It's just the rules of the road. Highway, she is fickle. Or something. Yep, here comes that 18 again. Alright, bring on Angers. Alright, yes. Wait, that was a fuck. Misclick. No, I'll be fine, probably. I am not adept. No, I'm taking damage. Not necessarily. Gotta be a little more careful than that. See, this is why I play thinking games and not finger games. And not reaction time. Not don't be a giant klutz doofus games. Because even in the thinking games, I achieve giant klutz doofus. Hey, shrug it off. That is amazing. Very, very good, especially against Guardian. Not the best for an elite, but like, dude, I've got Anger. That's enough. What's up, Michael? Good to see ya. Sever Soul, I really didn't know. Bro, we'll hang after the run. Alright? For real. I wanna hang out with you, but we're not doing this. Cleave. I understand Cleave. This is a bit different than I thought, but that's okay. So 18 incoming. One of them is 12 HP, that's great. Anger Strike kills. So I can only kill one. And Bash Anger also can kill any of them. Oh, actually Strike and Strike would kill another. What's up, Droner? Droner wants the Bash beta art to be bashed out of the lurk. Bash your way out of the lurk. You are the slime. And you've been completely clubbed. No more lurking. Until you decide again you want to lurk. Good to see you, Droner. You've been doing well. You're excited about the run. Cause yeah, this looks to me like I would need 4 energy to kill 2. Feeling good, says Droner. Glad to hear it. Could fish for Iron Wave, which is like useful. In fact, just getting back to Anger is good, right? But yeah, I am 1 damage short of being able to kill one with... Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, that's right. I can kill one with Strike Strike or Strike Anger, but the other one takes at least... Yeah, it'd take 4 energy to kill 2. So, plan then is keep enough to kill 1. Definitely play Anger. Not sure I play Bash. I'm definitely gonna draw another Strike, or Shrug It Off, or Iron Wave. I guess Iron Wave wouldn't be as good. Yeah, I think I chuck everything but the Anger here, is what my gut is telling me. I could get like Defend, Descender's Bane, Disarm, and I'd be sad. I mean, I keep 1 strike. If I chuck 4... It's all the same no matter what. Nothing. I would have to chuck 5 to reshuffle sooner because of Shrug It Off. I don't want to do that. I definitely want to play Anger. I think I'll chuck all 4. If I get a bunch of block stuff, then I block. Odds are very good of getting a strike. So this is take 2. Yeah. Do I want to use this potion? I think it might be a decent usage of it. Potion chance is 40%. And you know, I'm going to be taking a large quantity of hits. I think this could help me thin things out a bit. Not drinking this though. Then yeah, next turn I've got Strike, Iron Wave that can kill either of the gray slimes. Shrug It Off's in there. Disarm, meh, I don't know about Disarm in this fight. Probably not super strong. So everything but one of the strikes here. Alright. Alright, I've got to play all 3 of these, but yeah, that kills 1 and blocks for 5, so it still takes 9 here. Next turn is the Shrug. That's a bit of a shame to miss, but it is what it is. So yep, definitely just pile these on here. Make sure to click the right cards for extra effectiveness. Shrug It Off, help. That actually doesn't help. You found an attack that didn't... Well, no, it does help. I mean, you know, I'm already blocking, like, it's fine, but this doesn't help very much. I'll still just play it on you. Because this guy just goes down to a strike already. I mean, that'll be true for this guy now too, but sure. Okay. And it's over. Excellent. Essence of Steel. Iron Wave, Sentinel, Thunderclap. Not very interested in a Sentinel or a Thunderclap. Thunderclap, even with, you know, anger, or I don't know. I think, like, sometimes I've added a Thunderclap with, like, a Paper Frog, but, like, short of that, I'm really, really hesitant to click on it. Never didn't have it. Always true. So the question is second Iron Wave a good or a garbage? And my gut is telling me it is a garbage. Yeah. I don't need more things like that. 1 is enough, so I'm skipping here. So... +2/+2, something to that. There's the anger that is +2, there's the bash that's +vuln. long term, this is probably the most valuable upgrade. It's not very helpful for elites. $196 gold. I high rolled again. 5 fights. 97 gold. That is hugely remarkable. I don't know. I used to know. Back when I was freshly out of college, I used to know much more accessibly the math for like calculating how astronomically unlikely that is, but I think that's really, really unlikely. Ranges from 10 to 20, and to get 97. Like the average is 75. Oh, that's so good. Very remarkable. Literally 3 away from the maximum. Keep it coming. So, +2 damage, +2 block, or anger, or bash. I think it's Iron Wave here. Give me a +4 value. Alright. Tree Louises. Incoming is 13. I would like to find the Iron Wave. Finding Shrug and Anger would be great as well. Do I chuck strikes in hopes of this? I think so. Gets me an extra reshuffle too. Although it does mean I have to redraw Ascender's Bane, but who cares? Michael says, does every value between 10 and 20 have the same probability each floor? I believe the answer is yes. That is my... I don't pretend... I'm not 100% sure about that. That may be an assumption on my part, but that is my current understanding. Confirm. Okay. So I can... yeah, let's do the Shrug. Into Anger. So yeah, Iron Wave and Strike. I'm gonna be weak next turn. This will do 6, but costs 2. So yeah, these will do 4. I can't put this guy within range of 4. Can put him to 5. I'll go ahead and put him at 6 in case I want to kill with Bash. And this guy can have the 7. So yeah, Strike middle, Iron Wave front. Michael says, I don't know the math, but if that's the case, then 90 would be just as likely as 50, so an average of 75 would support that assumption. Support what assumption? Oh, sorry. You're right. Well, no. The average of 75 that I calculated, the reason I understand what you're saying now. I'm pretty sure the way that I got an average of 75 was based on that assumption. That's me taking the 10 to 20 range, which that I do know to be the case. I do know 10 to 20 to be the range to be the case. And based off that, plus my assumption that it's the same for each value in there, I came to the average of 15 per hallway fight. These guys are going in. So I'll kill front and then block and take 3. Do I ever use this potion? Potion chance is 30%. Nah, I'll just take 3. Alright, no damaging. Work with that. And okay, 7 damage. That blocks for 7, so I'll just go ahead and do I shrug? Do I disarm? Let's just disarm, strike Iron Wave. Cool. 16 gold. Closer to the middle, but still a high roll, technically. But you know, not. Only in the most literal sense, not like astronomical like the other ones have been. Still very good. Still good. And above average. That's the word I'm fishing for. These are not. These are not so much above average. Entrench, Cleave, Heavy Blade. Still don't believe in the Cleave. I know, it's AoE. I don't have AoE. I still don't believe AoE is a checkbox item. And yeah, the other ones are not really acceptable to me. Don't have anything for them. Let's get Leighton. Alright, the Sentry is a good fight for Essence of Steel if I find the right time to deploy it. Anger is here. Very, very, very good. Troner says, I wonder where the louses carried the gold. It's, you know, the little, like, curly things that they have, like, coming out of their eyes? It's just, it's on the end of that. You just pull those out and there's a little sack of money. So I want to go kind of aggro here. Bash doesn't matter. Iron Wave doesn't really matter. You sell their silk. It's like, hey, merchant, while I'm selling you this silk, would you mind if I got a frozen eye? So I think the plan is just chuck all 3 defends here. I chuck the strike as well, given how much shit is in here. I think actually, yeah, let's do that. Chuck everything but the anger. That still doesn't actually shuffle any earlier. Only chucking everything would do that. But yeah, so I'm getting the same number of days no matter what. With that in mind, drawing past other stuff is not great. But I still definitely do want to be pushing damage right now, and that's a higher priority. So I'm going to chuck everything, but do I hold the strike? Yes, I hold the strike. Okay. So if I use this, I will lose 1 I'll lose 1 plated armor, 1 HP this turn. It still might be right. Michael says, I still get stuck in the fallacy sometimes of more cards early on is better than bad cards, especially when there are early elites. I'm trying to practice being more judicious about my card selections in Act 1. I am exactly in a version of that same thing with my own practice too, Michael, where, you know, I've gotten a hang of the understanding that you need to push damage early to take early elites to start snowballing your value. But learning when to skip instead of taking those is absolutely critical as well, and that is, yeah, currently one of the objects that I'm focusing on, trying to make sure I don't take too much garbage in Act 1. It's cool that you're being more judicious about that exact same thing. Monkey Hunker. Hunkering down with the monker. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. Getting macabre in here. Talk about the Sentry's gold. Any hands in here? That's definitely in the bubble, right? You pop the little bubble in the middle and that's where the gold comes from. That's my assumption. So I did not get a lot more damage. Do I want to just go ahead and use this? It's going to basically block for 10, probably, if I do this here. What quality of life mods do you use? If you just do !mods, you'll see the full list of them. It's also these ones on screen. Obviously, the most important one being everything's the same, but you backflip on backflip. High priority, high priority. But yeah, exclamation mark mods gets you the full list for reference. So this is what's coming up next. Do I ever use it and pop the potion? Yeah, you know what? I've got 2 cards in here that I can use this alongside and probably full block. Although the thing is, if I play them both, then once again I'll be hitting 19 with this, right? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna plug it now. Just take the block. It's not a potion that's, you know, it's one of the potions that I pretty much just use as soon as I'm getting almost any meaningful value from it, and this is that. Is not a potion I am anxious about greeting. Just want to get some value out of it. So play everything here, put the damage on back. Alright. Did get both of the block things. Cool. Because yeah, I will definitely just play these. Take 2 here. Yeah. 13 damage. And there's no way to clear the artifact and use bash because disarm was in this hand. Alright, I didn't draw the bash anyway, but yeah. 13 damage. What's she gonna do? Alright, take 2. That's what you're gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Ow. Says could easily pop because of the second pot also. Or, that like makes it slightly higher value to pop the potion just in case I get into a bad turn and feel like I need to use this. So, yeah. There's definitely some truth to that. Added value because it opens a slot for Entropic if I feel the need to check it. So if I want to kill, I don't know, I could dead draw next turn. The question is, try to block for 5 or just kill this guy. And I think there's a high enough chance of not drawing damage with this going on. I think I just take the kill here. Avoid some dazed, matters too, but I do take 8. Not gonna pop a potion about 8 damage though. Just bash and strike. Cool. Getting 10 block out of that potion. I'll be satisfied with this. Did draw some damage, but sure not a whole lot. Alright. Go ahead and shrug. Nice. So I can deal 19 damage here. And this is 18, so it's 1 damage short of killing this guy. Bruh. Bruh. Probably means I do draw them all next turn. So I'm not going to kill this guy next turn. And I'm not going to kill this guy the turn after that, though, looking at the rest of the draw. So I'll still focus my damage here. 1 damage short up to 114 times. It happens. Doink. Ow. Alright. Alright. Take 3. Sure. And I'll put the strike over here rather than do anything with disarm. So, strike. I don't know how to use this. Alright. Strike, anger. Come on, big damage. Come on, big damage. I should have asked for block. Asked for block. Okay. Come on. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you dare to do it. Did not dare to do it. The 2 whetstone, a brand new potion, and Carnage. Carnage paying us a visit. First 2 cost card that I'll be adding, which is always a good thing for the said 2 cost card. Of course, it does have to compete with Bash, but it's really, really good. Big bomb. And let's upgrade it. Strike and Bash. Alright, hit the Bash. I got a Bash out of that. Take that. 1 more Vuln in the deck. We take those. What's in here? Ooh, a Molten Egg. Yes, make all the attacks upgraded. Very good early on. Let's see what's in the shop. Aurorary with upgraded attacks. Sounds very strong. Meat on the bone also. Quite good. Master of Strat is here. The attacks in the shop are not exciting at all. So, Meat on the Bone and Aurorary are competing with each other. It probably is the Aurorary. Can't get Orrery and Master of Strat, unfortunately. Petition to change Orrery name to Booster Pack. You gotta take it up with Mega Crit. I got no say. I got no say over these things. Yeah, the cards here, I don't know. Headbutt Plus, you could do worse, but you could do a lot better than paying for it. So, it's probably Orrery. This is very good, though. Billy Eagle says, I slam Meat here. Excellent choice of words. But Orrery probably better long term. That's pretty much where I'm at, is thinking that it's... Oh, well, I don't know. Oh, man, I don't know. It's tough. I'm still deciding. Well, Tony says Orrery also removes. How do you mean? It's 5 card rewards. It doesn't remove. If I wanted to remove, I'd have to pay 75. But I don't think that's worth it. You know, Pandora's Box exists. Oh, like I have money for remove. Yeah, but I don't think I'm doing that. Should have said Smash Meat here. A vast improvement, Billy Eagle. Turner says, as long as you have burning blood, Meat isn't so powerful. There's some truth to that. It's like there is some truth to that, but it doesn't still stop it from being really, really good. But I think, yeah, getting a look at the cards and then seeing how I want to approach it. You know, I might get like Perfected Strike or something. I might get something that makes me want to remove, right? Based on what's in the shop. But I think with an egg, I'm supposed to take Orrery here. How's it going, Valet? Great to see ya. Right in time for some shopping. Think it's Orrery time. Bloodletting, Reckless Charge Plus, another Carnage Plus. Or another Carnage Plus. I have a Carnage, not a Carnage Plus. Italicized, Dropkick Plus, Clash Plus. Disarm, P-Strike Plus. There you go. There's also another disarm. Clothesline. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I got like oh god damn. That, wow. Whew. Whew, boy. Whew, boy. Like one of that. Hoo boy, hoo boy, hoo boy, hoo boy, hoo boy, hoo boy. Branch where? Yeah, let's do this. Good cards are alright. They are arguably above average. Oh, gold cards are alright, yeah. No, I like the original. Good cards are alright. Only the hot takes. Oh boy. So, I know what I'm doing with those last two, yeah? But the heavy blade's green. These other ones are a little tough. Because P-Strike is weird. I probably don't deal with that, even though it's already green, because Fiendfire wants to burn my strikes all the time. Disarm, another disarm is always strong, although Clothesline, I don't know, Clothesline's kind of tough. Oh, this is why was there no stream yesterday? I took a day off. Had some shit to do. It's, the updates will always be on Discord. If you follow the Discord, you'll always get updates in case I'm ever taking the occasional day off. Drop kick plus with only bash. Well, here's the thing. I can try to do infinite. Taking days off. It's okay, Alibi. It's an unpaid day off. Don't worry. Good to see you, Alibi. Hope you're doing well. I think dropkick is legitimate just because, like, infinite is probably pretty legitimate here. And I do have an upgraded bash and all. So what about this? If I get, oh yeah, there's like the medkit, reckless charge, dark embrace, dropkick infinite. Hell yeah. It's a green Carnage, dude. I know it's another 2-cost card, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Looking for draw. Is it ever bloodletting? Oh, this says 1 Carnage should be enough. Yeah, it's just that this one's green, but yeah, it's especially with Fiendfire in the deck. I think you're right about this one not being right. Bloodletting doesn't do a lot right now. But it's just so frequently so good in the long run. I think I want to go for that. Billy Eagle says, gotta start by clicking fire and corrupt, then it shall be clear. Listen, the only way to do this is to commit to things for no reason. After then, advantage will randomly fall upon you. This will be efficient for reasons that will happen. But I'm pretty sure it's bloodletting here. It's a little awkward into next elite, but with these potions I should be fine. So right now I'm thinking, and you know, some of these could be skips as well. Like, is bloodletting too greedy? It might be. Already clicking corruption, do you need that bloodletting? It doesn't do much right now, but it still ends up being so good. I mean, bloodletting rarely ends up actually being redundant in decks with corruption. Like, bloodletting is good with corruption because you've still got other things that you play, and it lets you keep playing all of them. You know, it lets you play attacks, it lets you play pommel strikes to draw more skills that then draw more skills because Dark Embrace and such. But it admittedly is not doing much right now, which is also true for this corruption. How much do I invest in the dropkick thing? It's probably good. Is it ever reckless charge? Nah. I'd be more interested in bloodletting if I had some draw, but I don't have any draw yet. Shrug it off is +1 draw. What's up, son? Good to see ya. I think this one might be a skip. I think this one might just be a skip. I think it's... This is so useful later, though. It's I should skip bloodletting else. Yeah, I definitely agree on the top two. It is not helpful now. It is really likely to be really strong later. But I just don't have draw to use it now. I think I stay away from it. Michael says, do you ever take or buy Berserk? I had been skipping it because my dumbass can't read apparently and thought Vuln increased every turn instead of just once. Got it via the stick today and had the realization. Yeah, luckily it's not that bad. It still is one of the worst rare cards, certainly. But I take it sometimes when I'm very energy hungry, or particularly if, like, I have already seen all my boss relics and I know I'm on, like, 3 energy or 4 energy and I really need more or something like that. Or the most likely scenario where I'm taking a Berserk is when I have orange pellets or Clockwork Souvenir or some other way to not have to deal with the Vuln. Buying Berserk, I'm not sure I've ever done that personally. Potentially if it was on sale and I had a way to clear the debuff and I had a need for energy, that wouldn't be that, you know, I would buy it rather happily in that situation. But, you know, it is quite expensive and you really do want to be able to kind of get around that Vuln. It can be rough. If you've got apparitions and you need energy, that's another situation where you can, you know, the Vuln doesn't matter so much. So it's got its situations, but it is definitely a situational take. You know, you need things to be true in order to take it, rather than the other way around, like is true for a lot of good cards. Free boss relic without downside. Yeah, kind of. Most sort of. Yeah. The downside is you have to draw into and play it. Even with just the odd mushroom, it's not so bad. Yeah, that's an interesting little synergy I hadn't really thought of, but yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. I think I'm taking the bloodletting, the dropkick, the disarm, the fiendfire, the corrupt. Ooh, ooh yeah. So then, Madness could help me go infinite. Corruption making skills cost 0 makes it so that I can, like, somewhat reliably get, or I could even, I can use Madness just to hit Shruganoff and not play. If I haven't played Corruption, then I can just do this with Shrug It Off. I can hit Madness with Shrug It Off, and just drop kick and shrug it off forever after I've exhausted shit with Fiend Fire. But if I want to help exhaust shit with Corruption, then Pommel Strike is what I'm on the look for, which will always be upgraded. Oh yeah. Arya says, where's Asuki when you mention Infinite? Right, that's what I'm saying. This is perfect. I don't know where Asuki is, and of course it's always better to have Asuki here, but the timing works out. Yeah, I think I'll buy this Madness. It is a path to dominate. Admittedly, I'm taking it early, but like, yeah, I don't want to pass up on this. I'm in. And yeah, no green thunderclap here. Cool. What's here? Stop. He wants to hurt me. Ooh. Yeah. Are any of the masks not particular? Are any of the bad ones not particularly bad, or any of the good ones extraordinarily good? Like if I had meat on the bone, if I'd bought meat on the bone, I think I would click mask here because cleric mask exists. But yeah, there's the cleric mask. There's and if I had like membership card or something, then Mask of the Serpent is insane. But I don't have any extra particular motivation for either of those two masks beyond them generally being good. Weakness is not any easier to deal with than it normally is, and a relic being gone is not any easier to deal with than it normally is. So I will just take the money here, plan on using at least this potion into this elite, most likely. Arya says it's never bad math when you save scum. Re-event. Holy shit. The money, the money, the money, the money. His face was a very creepy pasta. What's in here? Ooh, I was hoping not. Still will probably use this potion. 18. Shrug it off and Iron Wave seem good here. What do I want to be digging for otherwise? Stroganoff. Oh yeah, Stroganoff is gonna get its use here. Just Stroganoff. There's enough 2-cost stuff that I wouldn't want to play. I don't think I should do it. Sun wants the disarm. Getting value as always. I like that you always go for the value. 2 disarms in the deck, 2 arms, more like 0 arms. 2? I think I want to chuck all the things. You know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta chuck all the things. Bloodletting's out there. It's time for this. Okay. Corruption. And bloodletting. Shrug. And defend. Let's do this. I mean, this just saves me HP. It's just money on the table. Alright. Coming in for another 18. Well. I can own you. Do 40. Knock you down to 16. Not that that's free or anything. Could play this potion and completely destroy. So let's see. I, so far, have played... I've gotten 4 potions, Gotten 4 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 combats. So that means my potion chance is 30%. This is quite a high value potion. Don't think I have to use it here. It's really good for the elite fight. So I think this is just this. Split of 16 is pretty good, especially with Carnage in the deck. No Carnage yet. Okay, 10, so I am going to be made frail. That's not good. But this guy's attack next turn. This guy might not be, hopefully. So I'll... Since this guy's guaranteed attacking, I'll disarm the fuck out of him. And then play the defense, and then put Anger here. Michael says, Entropic is 2 potions. When do you glug it? Last-ditch effort? In a key fight. In a key fight when I foresee myself needing potions. I would not consider this a key fight. So... Yeah, I have a defend in there, but guaranteed Carnage. So, like, in case this guy attacks... I don't know. This guy's just dead, right? One of them's dead when I get Carnage. The question is, which one? This one should be dead because it's guaranteed attacking. So I will put the disarms here. And the anger here as well. Okay, they are both attacking, but that is not a big deal. Carnage. And Iron Wave. What's up, PK Physical? Good to see ya. Just getting started with the clad here. And oh, infinite. And if I get another madness, then I can have a block positive infinite with the pommel strike if I don't play the corruption. Yes. Hey, what's up, wisecracks? Great to see ya. Just about to go into an elite here, the knob. I think I should be able to get some good stuff done. Bash, dropkick, a fantastic start. So I'm not gonna fuck with the corruption then. See if I can find anger, see if I can find bloodletting and other such. I will plan on using this potion possibly this turn, but probably not. Valley says, I think you usually want to open Entropic the first opportunity you get maximum potions from it, and you can get value out of potions. Holding on to Entropic for too long isn't usually a good idea. Yeah, Beardy had a very informative talk with me about exactly the opposite of that, and kind of opened my eyes to, you know, especially because there are relics that can increase the value of those potions. It really is. I mean, the part of what you're saying that I definitely agree with is getting value out of potions. I just think I take a different perspective on getting value out of potions. It's if you're looking at a key fight and saying the odds that I'm glugging are rather high here, that's when you open it up. But if you think the odds of needing that potion are decently avoidable, the rewards for having that potion slot open, right? If you open those 2 potions and end up not needing them, and then you miss a potion because of it, that negative average value, I think, is larger than the value of just opening it earlier. That's the way Beardy explained it to me, and I now have come to certainly agree. So I will get rid of Michael says, I guess my mental calculus is that if you used flex pot, you still have 2 pots left. That's not true. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Yeah. Right. If I use... Sorry. I misinterpreted that. If you use flex pot, you still have 2 pots left. With flex and entropic, you have 3 pots. So if you lose 33% of your potions instead of 50% if it were any other pot. Why does the percentage matter? That's the way I've come to view things with percentages, is you have to have a reason why looking at it from a percentage perspective is relevant versus just a raw value perspective. There may be that reason, I'm just not aware of it yet. Ali says, not knowing which potions you have going into key fights is not very good. It's a lot more good than the alternative. Right? It works out. That's obviously one of several moving pieces, and it not being good is extremely reductive. So I'm gonna check these. I think I do hold this strike. Alright. So I got Iron Wave. That's mixed. I think I get enough value out of this now, knowing that I have all the attacks. There's a good amount of other attacks in here, but I want to take kind of the sure thing. Knowing that I'm adding... What is that then? That's 19. It's like pretty good. But yeah, if I just dead draw next turn or the following turn... Oh, the Bash is upgraded. Like, Fiend Fire's out there. You know what? I think I can get more value out of this on another turn. Yeah. I think the odds of me not playing 3 attacks into Vuln at some point, or Fiend Fire, are quite low. I think I'm just gonna hold it for now. Disarm. Alright. Cool. Okay. There's bloodletting if I want to do it. That's 30 plus 9 plus 9. So 48. If I did the bloodletting. If I don't, I can just do strike, carnage. Potion chance at this point is up to 40%. So I could do 39 damage. Guy's got 15 left. Next fight is this, which is a pretty useful potion in. So, if I were to not use the potion here, what are the odds of me dead drawing? That's what I need to figure out. And then I'll figure out how important this 8 HP is to me. Because if there's a decent chance of me dead drawing, then I just use it here no matter what. Easy decision. So 39 is the damage without playing the skill. Then... So yeah, 15, or 17 for the next turn. So that would be any 2 attacks. I could get Defend, Disarm, Madness, Ascender's Bane. Sure. I could completely dead draw. And if I get any 4 of those 5, it is a dead draw. If I get Pommel Strike, it's pretty much just GG. If I get Fiend Fire, it obviously is just GG. So there's a very low amount of options to dead draw, but they do exist, and I do just die if they happen. I mean, I'm forced to just crack open Entropic in a Hail Mary. Not a situation I'm comfortable putting myself in, but it is... Yeah, maybe if it was literally only 1 dead draw, but like if I only draw 1 attack and it's Strike, Strike Plus, or Anger, then I'm in trouble. And so it's pretty unlikely, but I don't think it's worth the risk of ruin on 40% potion chance. I'm gonna just go ahead and close this one out, I think. Do I have to use Bloodletting to do that? This becomes 25, so that's 37. This becomes 11, so that's 16, 53. So I would have to use the bloodletting to take 3. So that's interesting. The potion is also only saving me 5 here. And... well, no. If I draw Strike or Anger, then this still won't be enough to get me out next turn. So it saves me 5 HP this turn. And there still are dead draws, right? Ari says it saves you the run in case of a dead draw. 5 HP is not stuff to focus on. No, it entirely depends on the odds of the dead draw, right? If the odds of the dead draw are 50%, of course. If the odds of the dead draw are 0.00001%, of course not. It all depends on where it is in the middle. So the question is, also, does it actually save me in that instance? Well, yeah, it does. Does it? There still is a dead draw, right? If I draw this, I am just as dead either way. So in fact, there are only a very few situations where this actually helps me, right? If I get all 5 of these, it doesn't help me. The only situations where this helps me are situations, in fact, yeah, where I draw 4 of these non-damage cards and either Strike or Anger. If it's any other draw, the outcome is identical in terms of not dying next turn. Like, I'm either dead either way, or I'm not dead either way. Wisecrack says, are there possible dead pot draws to include in calcs? There's tons of dead pot draws and tons of hit pots and tons of possible hit pots, so I don't think it's something you could really calc, you know? You get a colorless pot. Who knows? Arya says you kill with bloodletting plus pot. Yes. But what I'm realizing is that's probably not worth it, right? That's 5 HP and a loss of a pretty valuable potion. And it only changes the outcome in 2 very specific draws. I guess actually there are, you know, there's 5 different combinations of 4 of these cards. Not exactly even true because of the defense. And then only 2 different combinations of the attack card that can be there. Right? If it's anything other than one of those hyper-specific draws, I am wasting this potion. So I think I'm not going to use it. I think this is just Strike Carnage. Because if it's any other attack here, you know, if it's this one attack, it's... well, if it's these attacks, it's fine. But even if it's this, okay, then I just use the potion. It's the same. There's definitely no world where I defend Carnage. That is certainly true. But yeah, Strike Carnage. Take the bomb. And just draw Fiend Fire. And it's always been fine. Always has been. Always has been. The bear! Big me up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Now. Now. Now, now, now. Now. I don't think I deal with this weakness. That's something I will admit is not really folded very much into my strategy. There's a little bit of it, but pretty much I only take this curse when I have a good opportunity to remove it soon and a shop to take advantage of the gold and usually do the removal. If I have like artifact that I don't care about or something, maybe, but usually I don't have artifact if I don't care about it. like, yeah, if I'm very, very consistently, you know, if I have blue candle, I guess I'd probably take it. But yeah, my understanding is that kind of, unless you've got a reason why, a special reason why you don't give a fuck about this, I kind of stay away from it unless it's just giving me useful gold for a very, very soon shop that I can also remove the weak. But yeah, Fiendfire is the only thing that gets rid of the weakness here. I don't think there's a grounds for it. Yep. Snake is full of it. Always has been. Let's see what the upgrade would be. Rest is in consideration. Lenart says, this event just sucks, even with immediate remove, it's like a 50 gold node. Yeah, it's 150 bucks. And so you remove a card, and so you've gotten 75 net, and your removes are more expensive. So depending on how frequently you're removing, it can still cost you money in the long run. But, you know, there are situations, especially if you get it early enough in Act 1, like, the situation where it shows up and is kind of good, that isn't all that rare, is like you see it in one of the first few nodes of Act 1, and you've got a question mark kind of close by, and there's a shop kind of close by, and there's like some question marks on the path. And, you know, you head towards the shop to remove it, and you find another one of Act 1's very frequent removal events, and you just remove it there. You know, then you're pretty happy about it. Like, it's got some situations that aren't that uncommon where it works out, but compared to other events, it's just very, very frequently you look at it and you just go, that's just nothing. Especially when you've got like the Desecrate the Shrine thing that's like 275 bucks. It's like, yeah, it's a regret, but like, bruh. Albi says, the arena gives you 2 relics. I should go for that event more. Yeah, the Coliseum, the Thwack event. Yeah, you should get that event randomly more often. So what would I smith? Corruption's an option. Disarm is an option, but less good with 2 disarms in the deck. Carnage is an option. Let's look at the whole deck here. With 2 pommel strikes, bloodletting upgrade is a little bit of a thing, but it's still probably not quite right. Carnage is +8. I think my damage is good for this fight, and how do I want to use Corruption? That's an important thing. This is Corruption over Disarm over Else. It could be, but first I need to figure out what I want Corruption to look like in the Guardian fight, because I don't want to rip it super early. Like, my defensive profile is not amazing here by any means. The disarms will help a lot. Like, I should be able to usually do enough damage to avoid the big hits. So what are the stuff I'm scared of after that? Then there's the 10, who cares? So that's the 6. Then there comes the 2x2, or no, the 4x2, and then the 1x5. Yeah, 2 disarms into Guardian should be enough. I think you're probably right about that, Valet. I think you're right about that. So let's make Corruption more affordable. I think that's a good call. Yeah. Let's get the big thing into play. How's it going, Toa Mini? Perfect timing. Right into the boss fight. The usual, coming right up. I guess I'll see if I can find, you know, disarms, drop kicks, other such things. I think I'll hold this Ender's Bane to... No. Holding a Sender's Bane is not better than drawing something else instead. especially when anger and bloodletting and things are options. Pretty sure I just chuck everything but bash and strike plus. Dromp. Dromp. Beefy. Definitely the disarm. Trust in the bash next turn to get it done. Especially with these. It'll be 27, so I'd need like 3 strikes. But, you know, pommel strikes, angers. I do have the capacity to block some of it if need be. Yeah, disarm's too important here. I don't know, this is 13 damage. It's nothing to sneeze at. I think there's enough damage in here, especially with this potion to help it out in a time of need. Disarm happens. Alright, that's some damage. Corruption is an option. Dude, where's my carnage? It's right here, dude. I found my carnage. What's up, Stolid Fox? How goes the battle? Just started, but so far, I would say the draws have been cooperating. I don't have to block this, and that's nice. If I want to set corruption up, I can. I don't think I do. I think I just want to... I think, like, part of the way through the fight I will, but I want to keep my block cards. Even with the disarm, I just want to be able to consistently block the little bits. It's important to me. So it's not time yet. Not time yet. Especially when that would cost me HP things. So this will automatically bump, so let's go ahead and pommel. Do I want to play anger in this fight? I believe the answer is no. I don't play anger in this fight. So, Carnage does 30. Strike and Pommel does 24. And I've got a bunch of defensive stuff coming up. That's really good. So just the Carnage then. Cool. Yeah, 2 disarms versus Guardian, so it should be good. Oh yeah, the fight generally? Yeah, I think that's correct. I am hopeful. There's that one of those other disarms. Let's see if I can get it right in time. No. Madnessing and defend would be like something. Well, I can defend and strike, so let's do that. Defend and strike. Here come the disarm. Block comes up first from the Iron Wave, which I've always admired. It does 2 things! Oh, it's about to do 2 not necessarily equally important things. In fact, one of them is going to be a little detrimental. It would actually be a bit awesome if this did 1 thing right now, but we're not worried about that. We're not concerned about this. That is what is called the details. That does not concern us. Take 5. 1 by 4. I shall be no more. Yeah, especially with Fiend Fire here, damage should be pretty good. This is here on demand if I need it. So just defend, drop kick, strike. Guardian needs to hit the gym. Guardian needs to get some arms surgically added. So good dead draw next turn. Don't really want to open up that possibility. Way to not do that is the Fiend Fire. Very ugly fiend fire. Yeah, I've done uglier, but yeah, I think it is. I think it is, and that's gonna be okay. I think you're right, though, Valet. I think that's the way this goes. I don't save this strike or anything. Just roast it. That's alright. Corruption, not super key in this fight, in my assessment. Could be wrong. But I think that's right. Six. Shrug It Off is in here. So I think I don't want to play the pommels to draw. I want to just know that I have the shrug. Alright. Sure. So I could, like, defend Bloodletting Carnage if I want to. Is that worth it to protect Carnage? 3 HP to protect Carnage and deal 20 damage. That's a pretty good amount of damage. Although, I still get to do damage without Bloodletting, right? Yeah, I get to do 10 damage. So I'm just gonna do that, actually. Alright. Yeah, Carnage can go. We've got other options. Bloodletting Bash, holy. So let's Iron Wave and Dropkick and Strike. Alright, got 24 here, and then see what happens next turn. Even if if I don't draw the damage, then I have enough to block and just take some if need be. So I have it out no matter what. Well, I says it was worth it, IMO. I think the risk is minimal of not hurting myself there. I mean, I think the risk... By not hurting myself, I think I took on a minimal risk. Bash, Pommel gets the split. So 25. Yeah, especially with this potion. I think that was just kind of right. Two defends in here should be fine. Defend dropkick, sure. This blocks for 3, that'll block for 1. So I can play another defend if need be, yeah. Anchor, aight. Yup, defend Iron Wave. It's not the lethal, yeah. Yeah, 28. Ellie says, you might be right, but I don't think you having flex pot affects that decision. How do you figure? It plays, so it does. Defend Iron Wave. Shrug. Defend Pommel sounds good. Guess I'll do the pommel first, yeah? Cool. And we're good. Get bashed, idiot. Bludgeon plus impervious or berserk. Probably the perv with corruption, but let's see. Bludgeon plus a little awkward. Probably says because it's better to take extra 6 to get bash out than risk using higher value potion. Depends on the risk of using that potion. I guess what I'm saying, which necessarily contradicts with your second to most recent message, is the fact that you have an out from that potion necessarily makes that angle better. The fact that if you don't draw enough damage naturally, you have the capacity to not die or not take an unwanted amount of HP by using that potion factors into increasing the strength of that line. And that necessarily contradicts with what you're saying in your second to most recent message, which is why I'm disagreeing with that message. Not exactly sure perv is right. It seems like with corruption it probably just is, though. It's not the greatest, and bludgeon sure is green. It doesn't seem like the right type of damage for this deck by any means. Yeah, give me this. Okay. No rests, no relics, or nothing. Probably just the drip, most likely. Got the burning blood. Does make the bloodletting hurt a bit more, but it is what it is. It's not that bad, really. Still good, even. Haven't spent any money on removals yet, so that's not that bad for the cursed key, but I still think it's behind the dripper. Alright, it says easy coffee with Ironclad. Lad still likes his rests from time to time. They aren't free to give away by any means, but it definitely is probably the strongest relic here. Hired 7707 says, is the color map mod bugged? Not that I'm aware of. What makes you think that? Well, it says, not like you have tons of sustain or very consistent block. Exactly. That's why it's not, like, free. It's only the best of these three. Hired 7707 says, mine just stopped working. Oh, dang. Yeah, no, mine was working earlier, so I'll see if maybe it'll start having some problem in Act 2, but I haven't been having any issues with it. So, have you tried turning it off and on again? Raleigh says, key should be given more consideration. Could be some truth to that. I don't think it's a situation where I would take the relics, you know, it would be giving up one relic, as it usually is. You know, you take the curse with the blue key and you give up a relic. That's what this is. So +1 curse and -1 relic. Yeah, resting really is nice, and especially, I don't know, like, upgrading skills is great, but, like, I'm ahead on upgrades because of this, and so, like, resting at rest nodes is pretty nice. What about in terms of an infinite? If I end up successfully doing that. Ellie says, Dripper feels like unnecessary risk of ruin. Well, I mean, that's the evaluation, right? They both represent risk of ruin. It's just trying to synthesize which one's larger. Both obviously, like, worth it. Yeah, I think instead of that, it's more that I get value from my rests. Like, I'm liable to be wanting to rest because, like, what are my upgrades? Bloodletting, Carnage, one of the disarms shouldn't be necessary. Like, I'm already incentivized to rest. That's why. For Curse Mastery, absolutely, Dedalins. Alright. Like the idea of checking out some shops here. The boss is the Chomp. This is a forced early elite. And max of 3 elites. I think I'd like to take at least 2, possibly 3. Burner is here. Alright, so here's what I'm currently envisioning. Go here, question mark, take the 2 easy pools, open up the shop, take on this elite. Then from here, either I do this, I don't know, there's lots of options. I probably don't ever take both yellow paths. But I might take both purple. So I'll go ahead and make this just like a different color then. Because they're just independent decisions. Purple could be like a continuous path, theoretically. These ones, probably not. Though, you know, depends on how much money I've got here, how much money I spent in the shop, what I'm seeing myself needing. So potentially up to 3 elites, definitely 2. Only gets 1 campfire, that's a bit sketchy. So let's at least look at an alternative path. Worked so hard to protect my rests there. Excuse me, think they could show up for it. Do something like this. To get 1 additional rest instead of an elite in a shop. I just don't know about that. Well, I can path some optionality in, right? Because let's look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot. Oh, that's probably unnecessarily a large amount of rest. We could get something kind of in the middle here. That would be great, but I don't want to do the leftmost path that gets no shops at all. You get no shops. Still see how these various options feel at the time. And yeah, so hired 7707, this is pretty much confirmation. Mod's working fine on my end, so it would appear to be something on your end. Unfortunately. Which hopefully means that you've got a chance to fix it. And yeah, I think uninstalled and reinstalled and now it works! It's magic! Technology. Notoriously reliable. Getting more and more reliable. All the time. Totally. Glad that worked out for you, though. Okay. Sure. think it's right to start with the red path and then possibly pivot to white path. Not ideal, but should be good enough. Thebes. Pommel strike seems good. I want to play corruption. I think I'll probably play corruption with defends in the hand, but do I hold the defends? And let's disarm's no good. Yeah, I kind of think I just chuck the disarm here. I play the pommel, and then the corruption, and then play block. Let's see what I draw. Oh yeah! Go ahead and pommel. Right, so not playing Carnage if I play Corruption, which I very much do want to do. Sad. It'll have to work. Do I want to play one defend to be redrawn? No, by the time I'm redrawing stuff, these guys won't be attacking. So Corruption, and then all the disarms on this guy. Yeah. Alright. Take 5. Math. Take math. Straight to the face. Pommel. Okay. Sure. So, bash and strike plus deal 23. Seems pretty good. Hired says, is demon form always a bait in Act 1? Always no. Usually more or less, yes. You can do worse, right? If you've got things that make good use of it. And yeah, no. Random questions are welcome here, especially when they're random STS questions. They are always welcome. If you've got things that take good advantage of the strength, and especially if you have any sort of means of not getting completely owned on the turn you play it. Like that's... Yep, it's one of the it depends. Yep, there we go. Every Slay the Spire answer is just it depends. But yeah, if I had to pick a yes or no as to whether it's always bait, I would pick the yes. But it's I mean, it's probably not a card I usually skip, right? It's just a card I usually will find something else in a card reward to take over. But if you got any sort of capacity to be less likely to get owned on the turn you play it, and any sort of extra value out of strength, you're going to want to be taking it and probably trying to find a way to, even if you're not playing it a lot early on. I don't know, it is definitely a curse to carry around. So, nuanced and frequently bait, but sometimes can be just what you're looking for. Yep, happy to help. Love talking about this game. Do I put bash on this guy is something I'm wondering. So I could just do 9 there, and that's 23. Nah, fuck it. Let's do this. Bash, strike. And I can just play a strike there next turn. And just the perf. Do I want to get rid of defend? I do, yeah, because these guys won't be attacking by the time I would redraw them. Block for 43. I like it. They are both attacking. It's not the greatest in terms of this guy. This guy I can deal with. This guy will only take 30. 40% potion chance. Saves me 12 HP. No, it doesn't. Actually, wouldn't even... It actually wouldn't even kill here, huh? Yeah. That'd be 45. Well, that makes that decision rather clear. Just take the 12. Still do a lot of damage here as well, which is nice. Cool. You've died. Take it like a champ, exactly. Take it. Learn to bear the pain. Money, money, money. True Grit, Pogger through Clash. This could help with infinite stuff if I upgrade it, which I should have. Well, it depends on the path, whether I have opportunities to do that or not. And it all comes down to playing the corruption as well. So this is a very defining moment of how much do I want to lean into this infinite. Right now I can't actually go infinite, can I? How many attacks do I have? How many? Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That exhausts. 11, 12. Ah, actually, so that's really not hard at all. If I don't play Corruption, it gets difficult. So I'm looking out for Abacus. I'm looking out for Abacus. Really looking out for Abacus. But also like Exhumes to play Fiendfire more times. True Grit Plus is a pathway to potentially, if I need to go infinite without playing Corruption, setting it up with Shrug It Off and Dropkick. Because otherwise, yeah, I don't think I realistically go infinite without Corruption. Like right now, if I need to be, right now this can't beat the heart. Right now this is relying on getting like the Abacus or more exhaust to beat the heart. But that's okay. I can find a lot more exhaust and ways to narrow my deck down over the course of the next 32 floors. Alright, says all you actually need is Dead Branch. I would also totally accept one of those. So that being said, the big question is, how heavily do I want to lean into going infinite without Corruption? Because if I just want to, you know, play a strong deck that can go infinite if I'm able to find, you know, copies of Rage, or... although Rage would only work once with the Corruption. If I want to only lean into the using Corruption infinite possibility, then this is a great take. It makes my Fiendfire stronger, it blocks, it's just a fantastic card. If I am valuing leaning into the don't play Corruption infinite possibility, which currently is the only one that can be used versus the heart. However, I don't have a really good way of getting to that, you know, getting to the amount of cards I need presently, but that's much more likely. I can much more consistently find solutions to getting down to few enough cards compared to how frequently I can find something that'll make my infinite block positive. In the playing Corruption infinite block positive. So I'm really thinking about taking and upgrading this True Grit. It's gonna be hard to upgrade, right? That either means I have to take this path, or it's like, upgrade it here. But it is a way that I can say, hey, I didn't happen to hit on Abacus. Right? Abacus is like really it. So I think I take the True Grit. True Grit is a potential win con type thing. If I find Abacus, phenomenal. If I don't, True Grit is one of the ways that I can go infinite. So this makes the white path that much better. Let's do it. I want to get more experience with these kinds of infinites, right? That doesn't mean I want to always play them all the time, but I really, you know, it was very clear the last time I used one of these, I'm very inexperienced with these kinds of infinites. And I want to be more comfortable with them so that when I do choose to play them, I know what I'm doing. Doesn't mean I'm going to consistently choose to do this kind of thing in the future, just want to be able to. Let's give it a shot. Relic or Curse. It's an elite fight. I can remove this right away. Oh, I've got Gambling Chip. Free relic. Oh, big relic. That's a big hit. That's very, 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 very good. That is very, very good. Just don't take damage instead of do. Can dedicate my Gambling Chip turn to getting shit set up or protecting buffer if I deem that more important for any given fight. But a lot of turn 1 control here. Very, very good. So yeah, so I don't remove that Writhe. I mean, that just gets chucked all the time. That's totally fine. Disarm. Yeah, I've got 2 of Disarm. So I think do I hold Anger? I think I hold Anger. Right now I'm thinking of checking these, and I did. Fiendfire can obviously knock one down, especially with Pommel Strike. Well, let's see. Because yeah, this would lose the buffer. Again, buffer not like the biggest deal in this particular fight, but sad buffer. We'll see, I can still draw other stuff yet. But yeah, I want to potentially knock this guy down. Well, because Fiendfire should just do enough no matter what, yeah? I'm trying to figure out if I should put the damage here. Because if I'm liable to be blocking for enough... Nah, I think I put the damage here in case I want to knock this guy down. Another Pommel. So I can play Defend. Fiendfire would have to be for 7 to kill. I don't have to use Fiendfire. Might be better not to. Because, like, I can at this point just knock this guy down and play a Defend. You know, it does the same amount of... It has potential to block more, and it does do less damage, but it has the potential to block more, and it knocks the same amount of birds to the ground. So I think I'll just do that. Iron Wave. Excellent. Yeah, that means I can just Anger, Defend, Iron Wave, protect the buffer. Oh, and with that block, turns out I could have gone after this guy, but that's 100% hindsight. Anger, defend. Iron Wave. Cool. Oh wait, so there's no need for the defend. What am I talking about? Dropkick gets played. Yeah. No need for defend. I guess I'll dropkick back then. Or do I want to do damage to this? Yeah, I'll just do damage to this guy. So that would be the Iron Wave that does... No, the dropkick does the most. So Anger, Iron Wave, get him on the ground, and then dropkick him while he's on the ground. It sounds brutal when you put it that way, but it's... But yeah, it is brutal. It's what he deserves. It's Philostone, guys. Drop. Cool. Okay, there's corruption. Seems pretty good. Incoming damage is 15. I can easily kill this guy, so it's really 12. But yeah, let's open with that. Yeah. So, defend full blocks, strike kills this guy, and then I guess I'll put one strike. This guy's most likely to attack next turn, so... Here? Not that it really matters. I'll just... Yeah, I'll put it here. Well, I don't know, this guy's most likely to buff and get stronger and be something that I'm, like, really wanting to kill. Like, because attacking now doesn't help me knock him down next turn. It just means they're liable to die more quickly. So which one do I think I'm most likely to want to die next? This one, because he's most likely to buff. So, strike, defend, strike. Fervin. Block fully. Both disarms bottom decked. Very funny, guys. Very funny. Strike. Strike of a purr. Alright. It's a nice disarm. Carnage and strike. So I can do 13 damage. So this guy's just gonna die, so I'll double disarm this one then, yeah? Yeah. So strike, disarm. Disarm. Carnage. $16. Alright, yep. He's dead. Strike and strike. And then I guess I will use the buffer here. Okay. Okay. So yeah, strike plus front, and then this does 4, and this does 3, so yeah, the other two on the back. Get in there, buffer. You can do it. You are dead. You've deceased. Feel no pain. 100 million% of 0 pain. Very, very good. Woof. Aww. Aww. Sad branch. Bad branch noises. Oh, there's another drop kick. Oh, yeah, just do. Also another Feel No Pain. So. It seems to me... Do I want another dropkick for options? I guess that's... Dropkick means I can go infinite now. Wait, oh, I guess that is already true because of Madness. Dropkick means I can go infinite without having to line anything up or rely on any RNG at all. It is $83 though, so I don't know if that's worth that. Feel No Pain is going to be worth it. Arma and Battle Trance are interesting. I guess I think I... I guess I don't. I think I don't. I think I might want to check out this shop here. So I'm thinking about maybe just Feel No Pain. Don't want Sword Boomer or anything. Don't want to buy a potion. Don't think I remove Writhe. Right now I'm thinking just Feel No Pain. Leaves me with 154 bucks. I'm gonna do that. I think that's right. Is Arma minus? No. I don't think so. Snick. Ellie says, why don't you remove your eyes? Because of gambling chip. Because I get to just chuck it. It's awesome. So, I am going to... And, you know, especially because there's... Maybe if there wasn't another shop on the path, but... With another shop on the path. Pretty easy for me. Really want to find disarms here. Corruption's nice. Probably hold on to that and just chuck the rest looking for disarms. I don't know, do I even hold corruption? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna wanna... This is like kinda nice too. The big stuff. Alright, there's a disarm. Corruption and a Feel No Pain even. I don't think I will play the strike because I can get... Well, I'll do the math. Because Corruption and Feel No Pain happen no matter what. And then disarm happens no matter what. So, playing the strike doesn't actually... Or exhausting strike doesn't save me damage. If I exhaust the strike... Yeah, because of the buffer. I'm either blocking for 6 or blocking for 9, which means I lose 6 HP either way, so I'll go ahead and just play the strike. The numbers were wrong, but the difference was right. We'll file that one under Never Punished. I definitely did enough wrong that even if I happened to do little bits of it right, that easily could have just gone wrong. Yeah. True Grit also blocks. But yeah, you know, 3 more block here, it still would have been the same interval, but I'm not losing HP either way, instead of losing 6 HP, as I originally said. But yeah, that doesn't, you know, you don't protect buffer if you get rid of the strike there. Not until I get my second Feel No Pain nice. There he is. Disarm. That means I can play one strike and a defend and be full blocking. Most excellent. Nice, nice, nice. Pommel. Alright, got a nice base. I'll go ahead and use Madness, see if it hits the bash. Not that it matters a whole lot here. Do I just save this because it's 6 free block? Yeah, I guess. Let's just do that. Bash, strike. Yeah, especially with Frail, yeah, let's save that. Frail me up. Curve me up. So this full blocks on its own. Alright. Pommel. Guess I'll just do the Carnage first. Yeah. Drop kick. Carnage, no! 5 blocks, so strike and anger. Oh wait, no. Yeah, just strike then. Cool. And you're gone. Gone. Oh, infinite. Infinite. Holy. Yeah. Now that is a way to go infinite without playing Corruption. And now I'm really glad I took this, and I very much want to upgrade it, because yeah, I can... It's actually even not that important to upgrade it. Basically, I don't play the Corruption, and I just use 2 Fiendfires to exhaust my bullshit, and then I just use Madness to hit Shrug It Off, and then Pommel Strike Madness, or Dropkick Madness back and forth. Dropkick, Shrug It Off, Dropkick, and the Madness Shrug It Off back and forth forever. So I will be taking the Dis. Ari says, I'm off for work, wishing you all a run, branching off in the winning path since we lost the dead one in the shop. It's true, it's a live branch run. Let's have fun if the stars align again. Hope it's a good one for you today at work, Aria, as much as it can be. Always great having you here. Appreciate the resub again very much. Thank you for all the support that you've given. It means a whole lot to me. And yeah, hopefully see you again soon. Yo. So now. She is not attacking. Potion chance is at 60%. 70%? Potion chance is at 70%. Should very much think about using a potion here if this one's useful. Feel No Pain I obviously really want. Pommel I really want. Guess I'll send off for now. 15 and 13. Like, I could use this to kill one of these guys if I want to. Don't think I ever, like, kill her with this. Unless I hit Vuln or something. Yeah, killing these guys as much as possible, I think, is a good priority. Okay, I think I want to do that, so that I can pommel, dropkick, guaranteed kill this guy. Let's do it. It's time! I've been waiting for the moment to use this potion, judiciously finding opportunities to save it. This is the payoff. So, if I want to use a Fiend Fire, I could kill both. Don't think that's worth it. Probably what just happens here is I only play one Feel No Pain and I leave one guy alive. But again, I do have Exhume for the Fiend Fire. It also wouldn't allow me to play any Feel No Pains. But it would severely fuck with her AI. I could also just let this guy take the buffer and not play the defend in order to do 60 damage to her. That seems worth it. Yeah, this guy can have the buffer. You can have 60 damage. What do I want to exhaust? A strike. Yeah, so I'll play the dropkick here then. Let's do that. Especially because, like, her big hit is multi, buffer's not that big of a deal. You're gone. Yeah, could have played a Feel No Pain to block fully both of these guys and preserve buffer, but having these guys both alive I really don't want. Alright. Seems cool. She wouldn't dare to attack. Don't have full block here. Yeah, I've got Disarm, Defend, Madness. I can make Carnage free, which is... I'll do that. But yeah, this would do a total of 26. Don't want to be playing those, so I will be attacking her and disarming her as well. So this takes 5. That should be okay. Strike, Disarm, Defend, Madness, Carnage. Cool. Not the usual way I approach this fight. I'm usually much more meticulous about the gremlins and not damaging her till later on, and sometimes I pay the price for that, and it seems to be working out well in my favor to be pushing damage on her right now. It's also good to see the perv here. So I could just put up Bash Anger, do 19. And perv. Of course, that means I have to do 47, but I've got Exhume. And I'd have Buln? Yeah. I think I just do that. I think this is perv, Bash Anger. Although I will be I will be weakened. So the math comes out to 11 per hit. So she would still... Yeah. Oh, wait. Well, yeah. Because this would be 19, so yeah, I need 47, so it'd be 3 damage short. What's the best way to deal with that? Probably looking at my potions is what I'm thinking. Could focus down fat. That means I don't play the bash, and it does mean she attacks next turn. I think I'd rather look in my potions. Neither of those help me. Okay, so I'm not killing next turn. Need to adjust to that reality right now. Not killing next turn. So... if I can kill 2 of these guys... And then I have a chance of her not attacking, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Corruption can help me block a lot, so I don't want to draw Corruption here. So I think that's what I do. I still put the damage on her. And then... We'll be frail, though. Yeah, I don't think I draw, because I think I need Corruption. But this might just be a bash anger situation on that. Yep, I'm just not killing next turn, so this is... I think it's right to kill this guy. Maybe I shouldn't have even curved here. It's possible, certainly. So whenever you're thinking about hesitating to play a card, hesitate to play the card. Just no reason not to. Alright, we will be seeing what my capacity to block next turn is. A bit better because I won't be frail, but... Alright, Corruption is here, and Exhume is here, Disarm is here. So what all can I get? Could get a Perv back. That would certainly help a lot, and it keeps me alive. So basically I'm playing everything in hand. So, she goes down to 12 by 3. And I'm blocking for 12 plus 30, so 42. So basically she just... I lose 24 HP. Yep. I lose 24 HP. Okay. Could be worse. So I'm going to defend before the Corruption. Nah, I'm just trying to kill here soon. Next turn's kind of ugly, but at least I've got Shrug and such. So I'll go ahead and... I'd be happy to draw this defend when it's free. Nah, not really. So I'm just gonna play Corruption and then, yeah, play all and Exhume the Impervious. Okay, take 24. Shrewd. Okay, so blocking for 13 against 30, but I do have some damage, which is very important here. I definitely bash you, which means I don't put damage elsewhere. So I do think I just take 17 here. And play all. Yeah, goes to show a bit why I usually push for gremlin control rather than early damage. Felt like the draw went more towards the latter, but it still hurt a whole lot on the way there. But at least It is all taken care of. No sort of greed of any sort in this deck. Give me the goods. Phenib. A setup relic. Cool. Weak potion. Nice. Flex. True Grip minus Hemo. I think I don't add a True Grip minus, especially with very few upgrades, and especially with already having Exhume for another Fiendfire. These all strike me as skips. Deep End Dave says, would it have been different with Feel No Pains in play? Yeah, it would have been 6 block different per card exhausted. If I played both. But of course, you know, and of course everything else that, you know, I wouldn't have been able to play 2 energy of the other cards that I played on that turn instead. So she'd have 60 less, she'd have 60 more HP from the Fiendfire. So yeah, it would be very different. Better or worse, couldn't tell you. I think worse, probably. I think it probably just means instead of, you know, instead of half blocking, I don't know, it's probably, it's hard to say. I probably have to take, I almost definitely have to take at least 1 more, if not 2, big hits from the leader later. But I do block them a meaningful amount more. I don't think I would have come anywhere near to full blocking either of the big hits, though. And I did already kind of block like half of them. So, do I still push for another elite? 42 HP, I think the answer is yes. Here we go. Visions. Fiendfire. Not really excited about any of these. I will definitely keep the Fiendfire. Okay. Doesn't seem like the Fiendfire does anything super strong this turn. It does do some meaningful damage, certainly, but I'll play the Feel No Pain and just go ahead and rip the Fiendfire. I'm pretty sure I rip it on this guy, because with Feel No Pain, dazed are not that bad. So try to do as much damage to this guy as I can ASAP. So yeah, just the Feel No Pain and the Fiendfire. Let's do it. Exhume! That is actually exactly what I was hoping to get. So if I exhume it right now, that's 40 damage. Pommel Strike means that I'm doing 60 total damage, which still comes up a bit short here. I may still find another card yet that helps me, like a Carnage or something. That would complicate it. Yeah, that's kind of what I gotta keep in mind here is... Yeah, Exhume means it's 40. Yeah, I'd still be 5 damage short, and I'd take 11. Oh no, I wouldn't take anything. It's fucking Feel No Pain, so we're just chilling. So I'll just do that. So I just do this then. Can't play this Pommel Strike, unfortunately, because then I wouldn't have enough energy. So let's just zoom this and get to this. Exact perfect full block. Iron Wave kills this guy, and I can Carnage over here. Nice. Yeah, don't care about clearing the artifact, so sure, let's just bash. And... Oh, gotta set the pen nib up here. What are you trying to do, dude? What are you even trying to do here? You're not gonna do it. Not gonna do it successfully, whatever you're trying to do. Not gonna happen. Let's do that. Okay. Strike and dropkick sounds good. I'll go ahead and play corruption, sure. Now I'm just on the lookout for anger pretty much. Oh no, I burned anger. Oh, strike obviously works as well. Morph GP, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the clad. I sure have. Putting some strong stuff into play. Great to have you on board. Alright, I guess I'm using the buffer then. Do I dare play bash? No, I want this to 9. Buffer time. Oh wait, 6, yeah. For some reason I thought I had only one of my Feel No Pains in play. Living the double life. That's... in a positive... That was supposed to be good. This and sure, disarm, why not? Dink. Cool. Perfect relic save. Dex pot. Arma plus. That I'm about. That I will... Shouldn't take it if it's gonna get in the way of the infinite. There's also an evolve plus, something to think about. They're all green. Rose says Dex pot worse than plated armor. It's possible. I don't quite think so, but they're both quite bad. They're in the same conversation. Yeah, evolve is not gonna matter to me enough. Here, I can just exhaust the shit, is the way I deal with those things. Yeah, Armor Plus is just gonna get in the way. Yeah, they're both, if you save 5 HP with them, you're like, cool, I use this now. Yep. Both pretty lame. I think I just don't add this. I love that it's green. That's cool. What does that really help me do? It doesn't help me exhaust anything any more reliably. It means there's one more card I have to get rid of. Draw cards are the kinds of things I want. I need to get more cards in my hand to exhaust more stuff with Fiendfire, but just adding a real card, again, hoping that in the fights where I decide I need to go infinite, I am not playing Corruption. Because currently my block solution for infinite is madnessing a Shrug It Off. So adding a real card for that situation just hurts too much. I've got limited ability to get rid of things like this. I mean, I guess because of True Grit, I don't have really limited ability, but I don't have all the time in the world. Yeah, I think I need to keep the deck succinct here. As good as what this is, it's not as good as being able to go infinite. And I think that's where my priorities for this deck ought to be. So then, Dex Pot over Essence of Steel. I still think it's Dex Pot. Dex Pot will save me more HP, I think, on average. Yeah, infinites are a pretty big deal. So this is either Book of Stabbing or Slavers. And like, let's say I'm using either of these in there. I think this is stronger with Corruption. Who says, are we going for True Infinite or just Semi-Infinite? True Infinite. plan is to not play Corruption in fights where I need to go infinite. Use Fiendfire, Exhume Fiendfire to exhaust all the cards that I need to. Use True Grit to clean up, exhaust anything else that's left over. And then Madness onto Shrug It Off. Currently is the block solution for infinites that need a block solution. Otherwise, it's just... Well, actually, Madness... If I need a block solution, it has to go onto Shrug It Off, the Madness. If I don't need a block solution, it can go onto any of Shrug, Dropkick, Pommel, Pommel. And then I just match the 0-cost one up with Dropkick. Or if Dropkick is 0-cost, then, I have to make sure that I keep Bash alive as well so that I can have the Vuln. But then it's just cycle through while in Vuln with Dropkick and whatever 0-cost, or if Dropkick's 0-cost, then I get to cycle through any one of these. So yeah, actually that's true with Madness. I don't have to, when I need a block solution, I don't have to hit the Shrug It Off with Madness. I could also hit Dropkick and just Madness Shrug It Off back and forth. Probably says, how many turns do you think it will on average take you? It's definitely tough to say because I've got over 30 floors between now and the heart. But yeah, I would just be saying a random number. I'm still like encountering half the game here. Can't really say. If I needed to go infinite right now, it's very draw order dependent, of course, but that doesn't answer an average question. Yeah, it's not consistent. It's not something that I can consistently set up in a few turns, and that's probably the important answer to that question. Relatively frequently, I should be able to set it up in 4 or 5 turns, but it completely depends on, like, all it takes is you draw Fiendfire once, and Dropkick's there. And, now you're a few turns behind where you need to be. So as of now, it's not at all a consistent infinite, and because of that, frequently it takes more turns than it's worth to set up. So right now, I'm only going infinite if I think that's the only way I can win the fight, but I am building towards a more consistent infinite for the heart fight and other later fights. How are you planning to improve it till the heart? You know how stuff, like, usually improves between floor 24 and the heart? Yeah? So that. I'm pretty sure this is weaker, because I do want to play a lot of block cards frequently. But yeah, none of these are worth adding. Ooh! Dupe the Madness, dupe the Pommel. I dupe the Madness opens up some other infinite possibilities. Dupe the Fiendfire is an option. Dupe the Exhume is an even better option. Or just more exhaust. That's probably what I'll end up landing on, is dupe Exhume. Another Feel No Pain would be good. Dupe Dropkick is funny, because it means I don't need to use the Madnesses to go infinite. Second Madness is not good. It just kind of means that I would have to... It just gives me like a bit more flexibility in getting 0-cost on one of the cards I need it on. Which is nice, but I think I can add more than that. I think this is an Exhume here. It's another Fiendfire when I need it to be. It's something else when I need it to be something else. Excellent. Let's check out the shop. Yeah, it's a stinker. It's a little stinker, but I am about to go into a shop, so it's a really good opportunity to remove this curse. I think I'm going to let that win out here over the size of the chest. I'm going to just plan to take blue key here and remove a curse if it's bad, because it's a really good opportunity to do so. It's bad. And hey, it's cheaper. It's bad, but it's affordable. So we're working it out. But yeah, no, actually it's not affordable. 25 bucks for another curse though. 25 bucks for another curse. It's all good. Yeah, that means I basically am not going to be getting a common relic unless it's like Frozen Eye or something. Or a common or shop relic here. It's the... I'm doing it. Sorry. Sorry, normality. I'm doing it. I just knew it would be, but fuck you. Fuck you. I'm still doing it. You're not going to get me to not do that. I saw it way ahead of you, game. I know how you play. I'm not falling for it. Havoc with the Frozen Eye would be decent, especially Corruption making it free, and I get to know exactly what it hits. So I can use it to hit normality even. How often is it just a dud? Not very often. I mean, exhausting shit is kind of a big deal. Yeah, I get to know exactly when the normality is coming my way, so I get to build, make sure it has minimal impact. Havoc is a real card when I'm not playing Corruption, but of course it means you can get rid of other real cards. Let's say I don't play Corruption. How many real cards do I need to get rid of? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, that'll just exhaust itself, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21 real cards. And I've got 3 Fiend Fires, and I only need to get rid of 11 cards with those 3 Fiend Fires. That's a good spot to be. And you need that kind of flexibility. More cracks with the Fiend Fire. Subulate, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying some normal gameplay. It's just normal. It's all normal. Yeah, exactly, Norbert Noodle. Some great normality beta art. It's all very normal. So, Havoc doesn't really help me. It's one more card I need to get rid of. But I always know what it hits. So it's kind of an energy pick. Subulate says, had to follow after the snap pick Frozen Eye. Hell yeah, we got another Frozen Eye fan in the chat. It's my favorite relic in Slay the Spire. And not only that, but like the last like 5 times I've seen it, it's been I haven't been able to afford it in the shop, and I work so hard to make sure that I have enough money for the Frozen Eye when I go into the shop, and it's just been like every time I don't have enough, it's there. And so I just knew that it was going to be complex and show up, and I'm like, no, fuck you, I'm taking this. I can click on it, I'm clicking on it, it's my favorite relic, I'm getting this. It's so good. It's so strong. And it does let me get rid of normalities. I think I want the Havoc with the Eye. Oh yeah. Yeah, Subulate, you might like that clip that Valet just posted there. That's what I do with Frozen Eye. That's the kind of bullshit I do with Frozen Eye. So the plan is to push at least one elite here. Well, this obviously happens. Do I push for the second one? I'm not going to get much out of the shop, most likely. Let's do the Havoc. Havoc Frozen Eye, we're doing it. Lean into the Eye. Alright, we're fighting right away. Cards to... Oh yeah, Frozen Eye Gambling Chip, by the way. Frozen Eye Gambling Chip. Unbelievable. Where's the normality? It's here. And there's an Exhume right there, so I can Fiend Fire normality pretty easily. Fiend Fire is right here if I want it.
Rua says Frozen Eye chip makes chip so much more power. Yeah, it's like already an incredibly strong relic. And then now it's just unbelievable. Toolbox is like similar, where it's like, holy shit, now you know everything about this decision you get to make. More control. 9-hour run, yeah. Was that the grand finale Frozen Eye one? Using setup to like move grand finale past different calculated gambles so that I can gamble to get it on the other side of it to end up with it with 0 cards. That was one of the most fun runs. Such a unique run, at least for me. What's not unique is sinking a ton of time into the Frozen Eye, though. It's a lifestyle, and I am living that style. Corruption would be cool. It's really a shame that these are both here, because Feel No Pain is great. Simulates his clip is hilarious. Glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, that's why I snap pick this thing. It's so strong. I legitimately think it is... I think it's the strongest relic in Slay the Spire, and I think it's one of 3 that are, you know, you don't necessarily need to pick one of them to be stronger than the other IMO. And that's just Frozen Eye, Dead Branch, and Pyramid. But I say Frozen Eye is the strongest of the 3 of them because Dead Branch and Pyramid don't play with each other, so there you go, there's my tiebreaker. Plus, it's my favorite, so there's my real tiebreaker. Yeah, who wouldn't be sold on Frozen Eye after that? Somebody who doesn't take 9 hours on runs? I've never heard of such a person. I don't have a good way to line up Fiendfire with Pommel Strike, so I can't get a bigger Fiendfire. Rua says, I think Pyramid is stronger still, but Frozen Eye is strong. Yeah. Pretty much, if somebody tries to say a relic other than one of those two, there's other relics where you could probably make that case. But like, yeah, I'll definitely... I cannot say with confidence that Frozen Eye is better than Pyramid or Branch, because I feel like all 3 of them are just in that SS plus tier. Bruce says, I feel 2 years ago there was a debate which boss relic was best, Snecko or Pyramid. Wow. I was not playing Slay the Spire 2 years ago. That's really funny to hear. That is interesting. Pyramid kind of won that one. That seems relatively... Yeah, seems pretty well established at this point. Then says, Pyramid's more fun. I pushes the game too far into an analytical space. I don't find all that enjoyable. Oh, I find it pure dopamine. I find it so enjoyable. I love the sprawling tactical map of this, especially with the chip. So, what do I want to do with this fight? Oh, Fiendfire Pennib is pretty cool. In fact, I can set up Bash Fiendfire Pennib. I can't set up Bash before the Fiendfire, but I can... Oh wait, no, I can't Bash Fiendfire because of the Pennib. Should have had it on 8, damn it! But yeah, just play the Fiendfire. So I get rid of Corruption, that's probably okay here. So basically I'm doing 80 damage. I would do that here then, certainly. So it's all about what do I want to draw the following turn, and what am I okay burning, but mostly what do I want to draw the following turn. Because Bash is cool. Yeah. The most I can get to is drawing these next turn, which I could play Pommel and then Strike, and that would do... Oh yeah, I can play all of these. So for 2 energy, I can kill this guy. Because yeah, I'm hitting for 80 with Fiendfire, so I just need 18, and that's this. So that just means I do chuck all. Cool. Valley says, I like card games and roguelikes, but I don't like games that are secretly just math assignments, and Frozen Eye is basically that. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of Crater the math nerd. So what? So what? I got positive reinforcement for my math stuff as a kid. Don't you shame me. Math is a game too. Yeah, everybody's playing their fun Starfield or whatever. Math is a fun game too. Oh god, I feel lame. No, I don't. This game rocks. This game is unbelievably good. It's so good. And Frozen Eye is everything about it. It's not everything about it. It's the best. So yeah, burn this. Nib. Bummel. Strike an anger. Rua says, "Nah, Frozen Eye's not a math problem. But you know, now that we've cleared that up, Cultist has 54 HP. Your Vuln increases your damage by 50%. Solve for X." That one says, I will never solve for X. X needs to work its own problems out, alright? X, you can't always be relying on others to solve your problems. Man up, X. Do a little bit of that. We do a little of that thing. Dropkick, perv, strike. So, I've got the Dazed there next turn. I can Exhume Fiend Fire. Should be good to go. Normality's still a ways off. Yeah. Yeah, Valet says, unironically, don't blame people who enjoy that. Just don't like spending 15 minutes turn calculating stuff. Oh yeah, I don't blame people who don't enjoy... You know, there's so many people... I've always been amazed at the variety in how people play Slay the Spire. Like, there can be two people who are both very good at the game, and one of them plays like I do, and one of them clicks cards so insanely fast I can't believe it, and may succeed even more. And you're not wrong for playing that way, and you're not wrong for disliking relics that force you to not play that way. But just anybody who hasn't yet discovered for themselves the unbelievable power that this can bring to your ability to win any given run, I think has a very cool surprise waiting in store for them when they give it a shot. How's it going, Asuki? Oh, it's the Frozen Eye hours. You should have seen, So here's what happened. I'm right here. I got the cursed key, took it over the dripper, and then, you know, path into one campfire node, just how it happens sometimes. Got the cursed key, I'm right here, I say I'm in front of this shop, I got like 200 bucks. I say I'm taking the curse, and because it gives me the opportunity to remove it here, right? If it's something that I have to remove, then I've got a shop right in front of me. You know, I don't want to be forced to take this curse in Act 3 and potentially have no shop if it's something I need to remove. So I take it. It's, you know, Smiling Mask, so I went ahead and blue keyed it, and it gives normality. Like, alright, got normality. You know, this is why I wanted to make sure I have an opportunity to remove in the shop. And, you know, when it's Frozen Eye, then I'm just not going to remove it. And I walk into the shop and it's Frozen Eye, and I click on Frozen Eye in 1/1,000,000th of a second, and yeah, fuck you, game. The game doesn't want me to click Frozen Eye. It tries to complicate it every step of the way. But no, you didn't complicate shit. I'm just going to deal with the normality that I get to keep tabs on all day. I'm in charge. I feel like I'm in charge. Do you feel like you are? Yes. I feel like I'm in charge. And I feel like you're dead. Strike, and then Fiend Fire would be not the kill. Let's see. How can I get all the... Oh, yeah. Next turn I do 33. Oh, yeah. No Fiend Fire needed at all. Suki says, I mean Copium, but Clad is the best character to deal with normality anyways, and the eye does help you get somewhat less fucked by it too. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not 100% convinced that it's the right move, but it gets very much easier to deal with Frozen Eye. I mean, you never draw into it by accident. You always know when it's going to be coming up. So like as long as you're being, careful to use the eye, yeah, you can absolutely tiptoe your way around it and have its impact be dramatically lessened. Deadland says Frozen Eye is a skill check in itself, like knowing what's a good draw order looks like and what you want and when is its own test. That's a fair point. I mean, that's true with, in a sense, kind of all relics, but certainly different relics more so than others. It's, it's just like getting practice with the game and having experience, knowing how to use your relics is always going to pay off. It's a patience test. It's a patience check. Maybe it's a little bit of a skill check, but I mostly see it as a patience check. Rua says, I do think Frozen Eye is the most skill-intensive relic too. That's interesting. I'm a huge Frozen Eye fan and believer, and I certainly see the skill-intensive angle of it, but I think it's Pyramid. I think Pyramid is the biggest skill check. Knowing exactly what's best to hold until when. Which is weird, because it also is the one that makes you the strongest. But it's not the one that makes, right? It doesn't just make you strongest automatically. At least, the way I see it, I know there's a lot of really experienced players that get to the point where, like, runs with Pyramid are just, like, empty-headed and they don't even have to think about it. So this is very much, I guess, a personalized answer because it's not like that yet for me. But, it's something that adds a lot of strategic flexibility, and figuring out the optimal way to use that is a skill check for sure. Sugi says, I'd agree with Pyramid, especially because Frozen Eye is at worst neutral, Pyramid at worst fucks. Yeah, that's a good point. If you're not careful with Pyramid, it can actively be detrimental in the wrong situation. Rua says, I don't know, I feel I'm solid with Pyramid and Frozen Eye, I still struggle, maybe just not patient enough for Eye. Pyramid, you draft, draw energy, silver bullets, and you win. Interesting. I've always focused on the value of Pyramid more around the control that it gives you rather than the pseudo draw, but of course those are both very, very large aspects of it. With Tempo says, the Reddit group game use of Frozen Eye was mind-blowingly complicated. Oh, that's interesting. I've heard about the like collective Reddit games of Slay the Spire. I think that's a very cool concept. I didn't know that Frozen Eye got involved there. I just kind of assumed that would. That's so fun throwing that in the mix. Yeah, each choice was voted, so they voted to take the eye. And they have all the information with every decision. That's very cool. Deadland says, Pyramid, you just always take Fiendfire and you win. Always. Hey, I mean, I love it. Fiendfire is great. Pyramid's great. Slap them together. They get even better. Yeah, big Giganto Fiendfires with the pseudo draw from the Pyramid. Very good stuff. And keeping Fiendfire for a turn where you're ready to rip it. Also very good. Relic slaps is the summation. So I think I give up the buffer here, play the strike, get to 6, and then next turn, this guy's got 31. So I come through for 26, finish off with the Iron Wave. Most excellent. A booster. Strike. Iron Wave. Vlex Potion. Good to see. Anger plus, Warcry plus, Headbutt plus. Like the sound of a Warcry plus. Get to know exactly what it's going to draw. Get to put stuff on top for the future. Very, very good with like moving stuff around Fiendfire so it doesn't get burned. Gonna be wanting one of these. Let's go ahead and I'm pretty sure swap this out. I think Weak Pot is more useful. Flex Pot, very good, especially with Fiendfire and Nib and whatnot. Who dis? Alright, Fiendfire's here, Pommel Strikes are here, so I can do 120 with the Fiendfire if I want. Yeah, Writhe Gambling Chip, absolutely based. And I mean, Frozen Eye gambling chip. Nah. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Do I want Carnage for the following turn? I'm not going to play Bash. So if I play Fiendfire and then I play this, that's 90, yeah? Let's be real, I'd gush over Frozen Eye plus any relic or card. It's true, but you've experienced it yourself. That's because every card and relic gets significantly better in its own unique way because of Frozen Eye. It's just that good. I've watched you go through this process too. It just happens. But also, like, if I had to pick literally just one, it probably would actually be the gambling chip. Like, actually. It's so big. Saving the Exhume is nice. Yeah, gambling chip I is massive. So yeah, if I play the Feel No Pain, then I block for more, but I do 30 fewer damage. Let's see. Ring is good for +2 trot. Chip is kind of, yeah, it's kind of like +5. It effectively almost is just +5. I don't know. It's got plenty of ways that it technically isn't +5. Like, Fiendfire sure would love it if I actually, actually had more cards in my hand. Valley says, Dead Branch with Frozen Eye sucks because it stops being math equation. It's still a math equation, it's just, yeah, I guess the thing that's making you win is less your math equation, but you still do the math equation to optimize the win. So yeah, if I Feel No Pain, then it's Fiendfire for 30 damage if I play this. Which is still pretty good. Means this adds, yeah. Or, is there any way that I play Feel No Pain here, take the hit, and then... No. Maybe? What if I were to... play Feel No Pain... Yeah, okay, so I'd still lose 7 here. It basically just means I can do a lot more damage next turn. But it does mean I'm not using Carnage. Oh, but then I've got this Exhume here. So I think that the plan is to take damage this turn, just play Feel No Pain, and then next turn, Fiendfire, block with Feel No Pain, and that draws through to here. Oh, so then I wouldn't... Oh, wait, right. Fiendfire's... Yeah, I would draw these 5 cards, and then the next turn I draw these, so I can shrug into Exhume and Fiendfire again. So I'll have to do the math on that. Oh no! Zeknar's streak died on 27. F. So that means, so the streak finished at 27 then? Or did it died on number 28? Right? He got 27 and died on 28? Yeah, so 27 and 1. Damn. That's brutal. What a good run though. What an incredible run. Silent at 27 while Clad and Defector at 16. He's done so much with that character. Did I see how rough his start was? No, I didn't. I didn't get a chance to check in. I think he started streaming after I started streaming today. I will definitely be watching that afterwards. Rue says, I do think Zeknar may be the best. He's like top 5, I feel. He's definitely one of the best for sure. There's no question about that. So... And yeah, the Exhume doesn't help me here. So yeah, chuck 2 cards specifically to get Feel No Pain but not Fiendfire. So let's do the math, because then Fiendfire will be specifically 120. So you'd have 50 HP left. Then this next one comes through and would just do 40. But it'd still block for a ton. And then the following turn, I'd draw this. Oh, that's bad. I'd be 1 damage short. Well, at least I'm catching it ahead of time. Yeah, this is looking like the most... This builds up to a really brutal 1 damage short. That's very funny. If I do Flex Potion with the Pen Nib, then this does 120 damage on turn 2. I draw these cards, you shrug it off to get here. Fiendfire. That does 40. That's 160, and that's 169 damage. And he has 170. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, what I can do instead is try to do damage between the Fiendfire and this Exhume. Because, you know, trying to block on this turn seems very bad. So, now I'm still thinking about the line where I Fiendfire this turn with the Feel No Pain. It does less damage, but I need less damage because I'm going to be playing Carnage and stuff. So, if I play Feel No Pain and Fiendfire, if I draw 3, then I will be able to... It does mean I'm getting Normality a bit earlier, but I still should be able to just Exhume Fiendfire. That's 2 card plays. So, don't play any attacks. Well, no, we'll play Feel No Pain and then Fiendfire. So that's, if I use this, which I will, 90 damage. And it blocks for 12. Could use Weak Potion to preserve buffer. Let's see. We'll see what next turn looks like. Because it'd be these cards. So at that point, I've done 90. Hey, Zeknar raid! The streak end raid. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm sorry to hear that, Zeknar, but unbelievable, a 27 streak. Can't take anything away from how incredible that is. Thank you very, very much for the raid, Zeknar. Appreciate you bringing everybody over here, and I appreciate you entertaining us with your high-level silent gameplay during this streak. It's been so amazing to watch. And on to the next silent streak, yeah? On to the next one. On to the next streak. Welcome on in, everybody. Thanks again, Zeknar. I'll be interested to check that run out, because chat's been telling me it was a pretty severe low roll, and I'm sure you did everything you could to navigate it, and I'm sure you lasted longer than probably anyone else would have. But yeah, again, it's been such a cool experience watching this streak, and congrats again on the 27. Hugely impressive, especially just looking at like Ironclad 19, Defect 16. Not like either of those aren't hugely impressive either, but just seeing that Silent has been taken to 27. Huge. So, welcome on in. Everybody, just doing some Frozen Eye normality shit. The Spire tried to not make me take Frozen Eye because it gave me normality right before the shop, and I said, fuck it. Fuck it. I will just deal with the normality. Frozen Eye's that good. Swaggle says that Ironclad streak holder is kind of a noob compared to Silent Guy. That is true. That is just a fact. Vohanoter, thank you very much for the follow. Totally pronounced that right, as I always do. Good to have you on board. So yeah, got the Fiendfire, got the Frozen Eye, some other strong relics, Gambling Chip, Frozen Eye, pretty lovely as always. So the plan right now is to be damaging with these cards next turn. So I think I do want to save the buffer for that. So I think I will be using Weak Pot here. I'll be using both potions as the plan. And then next turn, Carnage, Strike, Anger, Defend. So then this is 90. This is 32. So at that point, I'm at 122. And then when I exhume the Fiendfire, then I'm at 162. So that would still not be enough. It would still not be enough, and I can get it up to 168. But at that point I'm using Fiendfire to block, right? So I just kill the turn afterwards and there's no problem. There's no problem. So, plan is turn 1, Fiendfire, Flex Pot, Feel No Pain, block a bit, Weak Pot, help preserve buffer. Turn 2, use the combination of the weakness and the 1 defend to block. Turn 3, exhume Fiendfire in order to block. And also do damage, and then turn 4 kill. Because I'm drawing through to here, then draw through to here next turn, draw through here the following turn. So I actually do need to play... Oh no I don't, because I'll have 162, yeah? So Strike Plus should be enough. So that... Again, just quickly double check the damage, because this should be 90 with this potion. 110, 116, 122, and then play this defend instead of the strike. Then that goes to 162 and 171. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So that's the plan then. The only other possibility is maybe it's not worth using Weak Potion, but I think the fact that it lets me preserve the buffer means it very likely is. Because Fiendfire otherwise is only blocking for... Yeah, otherwise I lose buffer to a, 2 damage hit. Not a 2 damage hit exactly, but 14 incoming, blocking for 12. Well, let's just do the math. Let's see how much HP I lose if I don't use the potion. Let's assume this is the 7x2, so then I'd only be blocking for 5. Then at that point, the incoming damage... Yeah, I'd lose 16 HP. Whereas otherwise, if I'm preserving buffer, then that means I'm losing like 5 HP. Yeah, it's saving me a lot of HP here. Let's use this. So, it doesn't really matter what I exhaust. I just need to make sure I have Feel No Pain and Fiendfire, so chuck 3 cards. Drink this. Drink both of these is the plan. Feel No Pain and Beefy. Five by 3, nice. So I only lose 5 HP here. Yeah, again, 22. Then next turn I get to exhume the Fiendfire. And then I kill the following turn. Yeah, again, 49 plus 32, 70, wait, no, 81. 49 plus 32, scared myself for a sec. 81. Excellent. Carnage, Strike, Anger, Defend. X5. Zooming. exactly the big hit. And bring on the strike. Oh, not the normality. Ooh. Gimme. Ew. Ew. Ooh, a new entropic brew. Iron Wave plus, Limit Break, Heavy Blade plus. Don't think I need to fuck with any of that. Teeny tiny chest. Cursed key. Lol. Get fucked, tiny chest, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. I know what you're doing. Not going for it. 59 bucks. So can't get much at the shop if I go there. Am I ready to push another elite? I think so, especially in Tropic Brew. Let's keep pushing elites. Snack. Okay. Infire is nearer to the bottom of the deck there, near the normality, so should be able to burn the normality at least. Without too much trouble. But in the meantime, the disarms, one is on the bottom of the deck, one is nearer to the top. Still kind of hard to get to. Pommel can help me draw. Havoc also can... it doesn't really help much here. Yeah, let's say I keep the pommel and get rid of everything else. Then I'm here. So you can pommel here, and then Warcry and get disarm. That's pretty cool. Neither of the Feel No Pains are near the top, though. Yeah, so that seems pretty good. Get to one disarm. Play two pommels. So what's the other energy getting spent on? Can't exhume and disarm. Could play Madness to see if it hits the disarm. No, not. Not. Gonna just rely on that random chance there. So, how well do I block with the remaining 2 energy? Or 1 energy? It would just be the Iron Wave. So that would take 11. Or no, it would take... yeah, it'd take 6 after Buffer. Buffer would go on the second hit, and then it'd take 6. Seems fine. So it'll be Pommel, Iron Wave, Pommel, and Anger, so that'll even get Pennib up to 9. And the following turn I can draw whatever, or what am I going to put on top of the deck as well? Could be the Exhume. Yeah, let's put Exhume on top of the deck so I can just Exhume, Disarm again. So then I'll draw through here. Yeah, Exhume the Disarm. Maybe get Corruption in there, get Defend, see what I can block. If it's the attack, maybe it's not the attack. Then after that, I've got Fiendfire, Normality, do some damage from there. Alright, I think ready to move forward with that. Don't think I need to pop Entropic through for this fight, most likely. Yep. So, Pommel. Does order matter at all in terms of the attacks? 3, 4, 5, so no. They'll all be hitting through block no matter the order. So, Pommel. Warcry, the Exhume back on top. Iron Wave first. Warcry. Big zoom on top. Anger and disarm. Got the nib set up. Go ahead and take 6 here. 6 by 3. I thought you might not have changed your ways at all. So corruption, exhume the disarm. I'll be playing Carnage here. Yeah, I cannot. Let's see, does Warcry ever help me out here? I can Warcry into the Fiendfire. I can exhume Warcry Fiendfire. That would just kill with Pen Nib. Can I Carnage and then Fiendfire? Probably. No, that's too much energy. So just Fiendfire then? I'll probably just take it. Cause yeah, Carnage, 40, and then I could add 15 more on with Strike and Strike Plus, but that wouldn't be enough. So yeah, I think if I exhume Warcry, then Warcry, you still have 5 cards in your hand, get the Fiendfire, but that would be for 80. Meaning I could play... No, I can't play a Strike first. So let's just do that. No reason to lose any HP here. Exhume Warcry, Warcry to Fiendfire, play Fiendfire. Yeah, you got him. Evolve plus Perfected Strike plus Infernal Blade. I don't think Evolve is helpful. I had a Power Through or something maybe. But it's not something I want to draw into in most fights at this point, certainly, and probably not ever for this specific deck, but that could end up being wrong. Depends how infinite this ends up being. But I think these ones are all skips. It is draw, which is nice with the corruption, but I don't know. I don't really expect to lean that hard into the corruption. Sixman says, we're running low on damage scaling, huh? Well, here's what this deck does. Fiendfire, Exhume, Fiendfire, Exhume, Fiendfire. And then Madness, a Shrug It Off, or a Dropkick. And then Shrug, Dropkick, back and forth forever. So, it's got as much scaling as that deck needs. That's the reason why I'm not interested in this Evolve too much here. Yeah. Zuxman says, need to value Dropkick a little higher then. Yeah, it's definitely a solid, I don't know about majority, but a very, very, maybe it is a majority. Probably, maybe, it might even be probably a majority. It is quite often that when I'm seeing streamers and players that are more experienced than myself clicking Dropkick, it is specifically with an infinite intent in mind. And you know, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking it probably is, like, almost always. I don't feel like I'm very often seeing more experienced players clicking Dropkick going like, oh, I've got a lot of vuln, this is solid. It's usually just like, oh yeah, I can go infinite with this. What's up, Papa? Papa says dropkick kind of owns if you have good vuln and haven't totally solved damage you click. Well, there we go. Exact counterexample to what I was saying. I'll take it. That's pretty much what I've done with it, is just throw it in when there's a lot of vuln, because it'll usually just be a good add. I'm trying to learn more about seeing it as a potential win con in different situations. Yeah, Fiendfire in the deck with 2 Exhumes. Ironclad always 2 cards away from infinite. It's kind of like that, yeah. 1 Fiendfire away at any given time. Who's behind the door? It's the Slavis. Normality is here. This is not the greatest opening draw for this. Carnage is something. Zerxman says, what constitutes a lot of vuln though? Usually good with adding something like a Thunderclap. I try to stay away from Thunderclap almost always. I just don't find it to be very effective. Like, maybe if I have no vuln and like a Paper Frog is like when I've clicked on those. But like, just get like one uppercut and upgrade it. 1 Shockwave. Shockwave plus. But I don't know. It depends obviously on like, yeah, how much vuln is in your deck and how many turns it takes to play through your whole deck. Because like, you have to make sure that the times that you draw it before vuln are infrequent enough to justify adding it. So, how am I approaching this? I think I probably open Entropic. If I drink Entropic now, will it even show me this stuff? I feel like potions wait until actions like this get carried out, so I don't think I'd even get that info. If I recall correctly. Getting Corruption Plate is cool, but yeah, I don't have much block of any sort here. This looks like take 21 territory, depending on what I'm able to get with Entropic. It's like I could just Corruption, Carnage, Disarm. Normality's there. Not a good draw order for this. So let's see what's in here. And I suspect that what's going to happen when I drink this is it's going to look like the potion just evaporated into nothingness. And then once I send cards away here, then it'll show me what's in there. I think that's how this is going to work. Just in case it shows me what's in there, let's try it. Yep, that's how that's going to work. Jap Import wants the Carnage. Did you mean beta art on? Because you hit beta art off and it's already off. I'm assuming you want it on. Bring on the absolute gore. Damn. I'm guessing this is what you wanted, right, Jap Import? Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, cool. No worries at all. So... yeah, so I don't know what the Entropic Brew is. Carnage seems important to play. Disarm on middle will save me a lot. So like, I think I just chuck everything but Carnage. And then just Carnage, Corruption, Disarm middle. Take 19. That's right though. Like, Warcry can help me get to fucking Havoc a strike, that's not gonna be a big deal. And Warcry means I can like Havoc Carnage or something if I want it, but no, it doesn't really, because I would have to draw fewer anyway. It doesn't help. So we'll just chuck all of these. Oh yeah, and obviously you can't do Havoc things with the Normalta. Let's see what my potions are. Alright, Energy and Artifact. Artifact can be useful in a fight like this. Dodge weak or dodge vuln if necessary. Energy potion, we'll see. So, this is take 19 as per the plan. Energy potion doesn't change anything. Artifact does not change anything. And then next turn is I can Havoc Pommel Strike. Gets me Feel No Pain and Exhume. And I could Exhume the Pommel Strike if I want. Let's see. Well, this is happening no matter what. So it's Carnage, Corruption, Disarm, middle. Yeah, Carnage back. Oh no, normality. Now I cannot play my Ascender's Bane. Ow. Ow. Ooh. So, Havoc Pommel Strike gets me here. I can play Feel No Pain, I can Exhume, and Pommel Strike. So that's 3 energy. And Feel No Pain. Yeah, so Feel No Pain blocks for 3 from Exhume. With the True Grit, that's blocking for 13. Disarm, blocking for 16. Can play Bloodletting. It's neutral, of course. So I can't do enough to kill. And I can only use Artifact to dodge weak. I can't use it to dodge vuln. How much damage can I do? I think I can do enough damage here, especially if I'm using Bloodletting, which there's no reason not to, again, because I Feel No Pain. Unless I think I'm blocking fully, which I don't think so. But yeah, if I play the strikes, right? Otherwise, energy-wise, I would have 1 left. But I played 2 Pommel Strikes, 20 damage, so this guy has 12 left. And I have 1 energy without Bloodletting. Gotten through to here. So I can play, you know, strike, 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 drop kick. So I play the Bloodletting. This guy's dead. And this guy will be weakened by 2. So it's 14 incoming damage. I will be full blocking. I will be full blocking. But I do need Bloodletting in order to kill this guy. So Bloodletting still plays even though I'm full blocking. So, given that I'm playing all that damage, maybe I can put a Pommel Strike here, huh? Because that's 20 with the 2 strikes and the dropkick. 30, so it's a total of 40. So yeah, no, dropkick has to go here. Right, it's exact with the 2 strikes. So yeah, there's no flexibility there. So, dropkick is what goes on front. So Havoc Pommel, Feel No Pain, Exhume Pommel. Oh, actually, no, I don't need the Bloodletting, because Havoc Pommel is free. then Exhume, Feel No Pain, Pommel. That's only 2 energy. So I played 2 Pommels for 2 energy, including the Feel No Pain. So I can only play, 2 strikes. And that's enough. And that's 32 damage. Perfect. So I don't need to play Bloodletting, because I would have enough block, yeah? Exhume, True Grit. Yeah, that's full block. Actually, True Grit blocks for a 13 on its own, and then Exhume means this would be full blocking these guys. Actually, only coming in for 12 anyways. So... Havoc. Oh, right, I don't get to... Right. The whole Havoc thing. The whole Havoc thing. That's fine. It just means I do indeed use Bloodletting. Actually, I think that one means I'm taking the hit, huh? Yeah, I guess I needed that to hit back in order to be able to kill back. Swixman says, I never know when Havoc is actually good. Even when I think it might be, I tend to avoid it because of its unpredictability. Am I making a huge mistake? Not a huge mistake by any means. There is explicitly one reason I took Havoc, and this isn't, you don't auto-click Havoc in this situation, but the only thing that made me go from not at all thinking about Havoc to considering it is the Frozen Eye. You get to know exactly what's being hit. For the Infinite, not even for the Infinite. It's because I get to know exactly what's being hit. Taking out the possibility of it hitting, like guaranteeing that it's going to use something, and being able to even manipulate what it uses specifically, I think makes it a lot stronger. What's up, Zeknar? Zeknar says Havoc is better than True Grit even without synergies. Really? Well, True Grit minus, I don't know. True Grit minus I've never been the big fan of, but I definitely like True Grit plus more than Havoc plus. Do you consider Havoc plus better than True Grit plus, Zeknar? Because that's without Frozen Eye. Just compare the 2 cards, even assuming both get the upgrade. Interesting. I mean, it's 0 energy versus 1 energy, and the difference is card play versus 7 block. I'm just such a control freak that I love being able to choose what happens, but that's... If it's calculated risk, if you get advantage from that risk most of the time, then that's just where the efficiency is. Yeah, trading 9 block for 1 energy and 1 draw. And at least, right? Well, I mean, it depends on what the card is. Even more energy from the free card. Well, I guess it's basically always 1 draw, but like the energy that you're getting from it just... Oh, well, no, I see. Yeah, it's always at least 1 energy versus True Grit. Although they're all corruption things and such, but that's mostly neither here nor there. Without upgrade, Havoc is just stronger, especially if you're taking True Grit to exhaust the deck down. Havoc does the job way faster. Huh. And it seems safe to assume from the way you're saying this that none of this is like dependent on Frozen Eye or anything like that. It just does have the chance to... Yeah, you can't have a deck with a key card. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that makes sense as a trade-off. If you can afford to sometimes have things hit that you'd rather not have hit, then you get all these other advantages. But if it's detrimental to risk hitting a card, then you probably can't afford that. Yeah, if you're taking True Grit for 7 block, don't. That I certainly agree with. Sunwalkers, thank you very much for the follow. Good to have you here. So... Exhume... So yeah, the fact that Havoc targeted this guy, I'm pretty sure means there's no way for me to kill this guy this turn. Exhume, Pommel Strike, draws these. So I can do 18. Yeah, I can do a total of 30 damage this turn. Not enough. So, I'm here to see how well I can block. Well, if I play Feel No Pain and Exhume, then I've got 3. Do I pivot to Disarm? Yeah, no way to draw here without using the Exhume, unfortunately, so I can't get Havoc back to hit the other pommel. So let's say I get the Disarm, because that's the one that blocks for the most. So this guy's getting disarmed twice here. So we'll be going down to 2. So 10 damage, 19 damage coming through. With the Feel No Pains and the Exhumes, that's blocking for 9. Oh yeah, because that doesn't get the True Grit, which blocks for 13 on its own. More than the Disarm. Yeah, so I should get the Pommel Strike still. So yeah, that's 3 from the Exhume, 6 from the Disarm. So then the incoming damage with just 1 Disarm is 21. So blocking for 6, 9 after Bloodletting, and then 22 after True Grit. Sure. Yeah, that seems worth it. Okay, so it's still Exhume, the Pommel Strike. And this should be full blocking, even though I just play Bloodletting. But then I would be weakened if I don't use this. Next turn I have these. And I use Bloodletting, so I still could play this guy. I still could play this guy down to whatever. Well, let's see. So next turn I'm getting all these. Pommel to here, Shrug to here. I can Fiend Fire next turn. So probably I want to leave the guy with 10 HP. So basically I will play Dropkick here. Play the Strikes and the Pommel here. Cube Rubik's, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying. So let's do that then. Feel No Pain. Exhume the Pommel. Disarm middle. Yeah, I'll play the True Grit like last of all, yeah? Oh, is that true? Because then it blocks for less. Ah. Well, that is interesting, yeah? So let's say I don't play Bloodletting. Then that means I am playing Pommel Strike, Strike, and Dropkick. And then True Gritting something. So this guy would go to... I could even just Pommel Strike. Yeah, just Pommel Strike, Strike, Dropkick. Puts him to 8. he's within range of getting killed by Pommel next turn. And then that way the bloodletting, that way I have something to exhaust with True Grit. So if I do that, then this blocks for 13. And I would be blocking for 19 against the upcoming 21. So I lose 2 HP, whereas Bloodletting loses 3 HP, and it actually blocks for the same amount. So it actually loses 5 HP. So yeah, no Bloodletting. So, Strike, Pommel, Dropkick on back, and then True Grit. Thing is, I am going to be weakened next turn. And I want to use Fiend Fire, so this is a good Ancient Potion, kind of, no matter what. Because I very much want to make use of this Fiend Fire next turn. Oh wait, no, I don't get... Yeah, I'm one short of getting to the Fiend Fire next turn. I get to the Bash. But I get Perv, right? So I'm blocking really well. This guy still does 2 weak, so I would be weak the turn following. But that also just means that I don't really... I'm not strapped for energy next turn because I'm not playing Fiend Fire. So I can just like Pommel Strike Iron Wave to kill this guy while I'm weak. I think there's no need for Ancient Potion here. Have lost track of my potion chance, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think there's all that much value to it. So I'll just go ahead and True Grit. And then next turn, probably play the Perv after playing Feel No Pain. Got Pommel and Bash and Iron Wave, so I can easily clear this guy up. Put Bash over here for a Fiend Fire the following turn, and then just get to killing from there. Hopefully set up Pen Nib. See how that goes. Cool. Sixman says, is there any math where Bloodletting Strike saves health here to kill Blue Slaver next turn and Taskmaster with Fiend Fire? No, because I can't get to Fiend Fire this turn. I mean, kill Blue Slaver next turn without Fiend Fire. No. I'm not doing 50 damage. I'm not doing 50 damage this turn without Fiend Fire, even if I'm not weakened. So... No, even if I'm not weakened. Even if I'm not weakened. There's no way I'm doing 50 damage to this guy without Fiend Fire this turn. It's not close. So. Pommel into these two. Yeah, nothing wrong with asking, Zuxman. No. I really appreciate you pointing out the line. It's just, yeah, don't have lethal on this guy without Fiend Fire. With Tempo says, Shrug It Off would draw to Fiend Fire. Nah, Shrug It Off draws to the Bash. Pommel gets here, and then Shrug gets here. So. Feel No Pain. What all am I going to spend energy on? Do I want to play the Shrug? I don't want to play the Shrug, because I want to specifically be able to draw Exhume the following turn. So this should be just Feel No Pain, Pommel, Feel No Pain, Impervious. And yeah, Strike doing 4, Iron Wave doing 5. So Strike and Iron Wave these guys. Pommel you, I suppose? Yeah, Pommel front. Because I am going to play Strike, Feel No Pain, that's 3 energy. Iron Wave is the 4th energy. Cool. Pommel front. Feel No Pain. Bird. There's no way there's enough blocking from these things. Yeah, that's 11 and... yeah, 18. Yeah, no. Play the perf. Strike. And Iron Wave. Go ahead and leave the defend, sure. Alright. Oh yeah, that's gonna use Inhib. So full block with this, surely. Yeah, blocks for 24. So Fiendfire itself would just do 28. Bash Fiendfire does 37. Oh wait, no, it kills, because pendant. So let's just do that. Bash, Fiendfire. Because, yeah, it goes up to 20, weakening down to 15. Yeah, let's do that. Next turn I get Exhume to just do it again, and I won't even be weakened. See how many attacks I can work into that once I see the redraw. What's up, Shaggy Roby? Shaggy says, I've just downloaded a No Save Scum mod to try and really focus as you are while I'm playing. Do you think you are better while streaming and analyzing your plays, knowing there's people listening and engaging with you than playing offline? Want to have the same rigor as you? It's a very kind compliment, thank you. But playing alone, I tend to play too fast, make mistakes, and sometimes just restart the fight. That is interesting. I've never really been playing both offline and streaming at the same time. I've pretty much, since I started streaming, just stopped playing offline. So it's hard to make a purely fair comparison since, a lot of my game has just improved through practice, and it's, hard to know what exactly to attribute to what. I will definitely say when I immediately switched from playing purely offline to streaming, absolutely my focus was divided. It 100% was a learning curve at first. To just, your brain is doing other things that take effort and take some amount of attention and focus, and just dedicating brain power to those kinds of things whilst also trying to play a very brain power intensive game. Yeah, it definitely, I felt like I needed to take a while to get my footing underneath me for sure. But it's probably ultimately something that is different for different people. So I encourage you to just kind of experiment with different things. If you're, in a position, I don't know exactly in your situation what the specifics between, alone versus doing it with somebody else involved would look like, but just try that and just notice how your playstyle differs. If you notice that it hurts you, then don't do it anymore. If you start feeling like, oh, okay, this is leading to me explaining things out, you could even try, if you're up for it, try just explaining things out loud. Just see if it affects your game, right? I think always the right way to approach questions like this is gather data where you can. Go ahead and try an approach like that and see what it does for you. Might work out, might not. Only one way to find out. Saw. Ash, Fiend, Fire, Friend. Wound. Easily exhume the Fiend Fire. Normalities next turn, huh? So that's what we're doing next turn, huh? Hey, Merle Raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. I really appreciate that, Merle. Hope you got some Watcher wins. Hope you found a way to win on the Watcher. Walter. Walter, I'm not going infinite with you, Walter. I'm not gonna click the floor 1 rushdown, Walter. 4 vaults later, holy shit. 30-minute run. 30-minute goddamn run. I'm struggling to not spend 30 minutes on a Frozen Eye turn. That is technically an exaggeration. 4 vaults. I've heard that card is good. You know, you take a lot of turns. Seems good. I don't know. That's just me speculating. Well, good job putting those together. It's been fun. I'm really glad you're back at the attempts. I missed you for a bit there. It's better having Coach and Merle going at it at the same time. So it's really great to have you back at the attempts and forming really, really well from what I've seen. And yeah, 4 vaults sounds like that's continuing. Gonna have more Frozen Eye time this run than I had last run. Oh, it's not even gonna be close. Oh, it's not even gonna be close, Merle. Yeah, if you look at that clip right there, you'll see, yeah, you'll see just how not even close it's gonna be. I love this relic too much. Spirefox says, I heard Coach lost at 20. Yeah, I heard about that. That he had a rough one. It was the Slaver's Collar, right? A Slaver's Collar boss swap, and then the cubes took him down. It's brutal stuff, but I'm hopeful, and I haven't heard one way or the other, but hopefully he keeps going at it, because it's been awesome watching these 2 great Watcher players go for that 50. Justin Telfs has bought Frozen Eye several times, used it maybe twice. It's one of those ones that's like, especially the fight after you buy it, it's just like super, super easy to forget you have it. And it's also one that like a lot of people just in terms of like play style turn away from, but I think everybody should at least experience the drastic impact that it can have on your decision making. I feel like that's, if you haven't at least experienced for yourself how strong it can be, then you really should. If after that you go, yeah, that's cool, but that's not worth my time, totally legit, totally understandable. So next turn I've got Carnage and Warcry and Garbage and Normality, most importantly. If I Exhume Fiendfire, that will specifically do 40 damage. If I play a Strike, it does 36. So yeah, let's do that. Exhume, Strike, Fiendfire, and then next turn just Carnage. Sounds good. Exhume the Fifi. Strike and the Fifi. And now, goodbye. Yeah, nothing to grab with the Warcry that would change anything. Oh, a nib on 3, except today. Yeah, you know what? There might have been even... No, I don't... I should have been more careful there to make sure I truly couldn't get the nib up more. I was like a bit careful, but I was not at all 100% thorough of making sure that I had absolutely no way of just stalling until I got more attacks, so I definitely should have been more thorough there. Use the full power of the eye. Mercury Hourglass for timing this run. Disarm, auger through, fire, breathing. I'm in disarm. When am I supposed to get tired of these? I don't know. Power through is good if I'm going for the corruption angle in a given fight, but it obviously is really not good when I'm doing the infinite shite. Fire breathing with normality rise. It's time to switch this deck in an entirely different direction. Yeah, I think it's worth having the disarm. Sure, it's something you have to draw into, but I think it just blocks for enough. So expensive power through card. Now this is like an infinite situation. This is when I need to go infinite, I need to not play corruption. So I don't think... I mean, it does a lot in the fights where I am playing corruption, but it doesn't... It's an extra card I have to get rid of otherwise. But it's not like I'm... You know, I've got 2 Exhumes and a Fiendfire. I'm not, like, really tight per card exhaustion. And it does a lot of good stuff. But if you don't have the Fiendfire in your hand the turn you're using it, then that's 3 things you gotta get rid of. Justin Telf says, one day fire breathing will be the right pick and it will be glorious. I have picked a fire breathing in... I had a really weird... I don't even remember what all was going on with it, but I remember having an Ironclad deck where I was like, my damage isn't there, and this is my damage. And this is going to actually just do a ton of damage. Like, I think I had like 2 power throughs and an evolve or something like that, and was just really block heavy and didn't have a lot of damage, and stumbled into like a green fire breathing. It's in the right place at the right time. Sometimes it's what you need. Just not very often. I think it's probably just the disarm though. More buying myself turns in the heart, which is the fight I'm probably most afraid of still. Really awesome card, and especially with these, I'm grabbing onto that. So, 40 out of 78. Going into the Chomp. The Champ might be one of those fights where I want to push the infinite. Because I should probably have the time to be able to do that. Strange says, I absolutely love napping here, but Frozen Eye lets me hibernate between floors. Because it's frozen, it's so cold. Just get to hibernate. Yeah, that's true. You don't even need to rest if you just... The eye does the resting for you. Get some frozen shut-eye. The Smith isn't that strong. But... I mean, you'd probably realistically just be like... Grit? Probably grit. So is it a grit upgrade over max? It's... I probably overvalue the grit upgrade. I just love the word random going away. I get to decide, and that rocks. Bloodletting is also an option. Hasn't been doing a whole lot yet. Always the control freak, it's true. I do not deny this. Sixman says, I wonder how much block the Feel No Pain upgrade it comes to be. I was thinking about that a little bit, but I think realistically, it's likely, especially with 2 copies of it, to frequently be marginal. 16 to 20. The question is, how often is it going to be block that plays? How much block that plays does it come to be? And my guess is that's like 2, maybe. Strange says, funniest time, I woke up to you doing the same fight, but on another run, legit thought you fought for hours. Oh yeah, I think I remember that, and I thought you were shitposting. That's really funny, because I think I remember that, and I thought it was just you shitposting, and I didn't think much of it. But I was just like, oh yeah, because, you know, I'm very slow, so it's like I'm on the same fight. And I didn't realize that it was just, it was like the same enemy, and you're like, holy shit, there's no way. But if it was ever gonna happen, it's gonna be here. So, let's see how confident I feel about my ability to go infinite here. Because if I don't play Corruption. Yeah, ZXV says, I feel like you overblock a lot with Feel No Pain anyway. That's mostly what I'm thinking. But with 2 copies of it, yeah, it won't usually, an upgrade won't usually provide a block that's playing. So 5 reels, 9 reels, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, nope, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 reels. Yeah, did he at least play a card? He hovered over one once or twice. So there's only 20 specific cards that I have to exhaust. Well, no, I have to play the other shit that exhausts, yeah? So I have to go through a cycle, but... 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19... Oh no, it is 21. 21 that I have to exhaust. Justin Telf, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. Alibi says, jokes aside, what's the longest fight you've ever played? I definitely know I had an Awakened one that went a bit over an hour. It was a Frozen Eye. I've even had an Awakened one non-Frozen Eye fight that went kind of close to that because it was so brutally difficult, but I managed to get out of that one. I've had several long boss fights that I've managed to get out of. Stovetop, thank you as well for the follow. Really appreciate it. Good to have you here. So, I only need to get rid of, with 3 Fiend Fires, I mean, I need to get myself down to... Well, the Madness will also be there. Because 10 won't exactly work, right? It's like 6. It depends if I'm using Palm. Well, yeah, no, the plan is to use Dropkick. The plan is to use Bash, Dropkick, and Shrug. I just need to hit one of those with Madness. But in order to be able to do that... Oh, no, I don't need Shrug. That's for the heart. Shrug's for the heart. Shrug's for the heart. It just needs to be Dropkick, and if it hits Shrug, that's fine. But literally, it can... If Madness hits any of these 4 cards, and I get Vuln up, then I go Infinite. So Pommel means I can have it be 6 cards. So that means exhausting 15 cards. That's tricky with 3 Fiend Fires. It basically means I have to play Pommel every time before I play Fiend Fire. because I need to be getting rid of 5 reels. But it's not exactly like that. It's not exactly like that. Actually, what it really means is that Havoc and True Grit are going to have to clean up the margins. So that's fine. I've got some options in here. But that, knowing that I need a Havoc and True Grit to clean up the margins, really want to make this guy green. Oh, Suki says it was the Frozen Aya mid-grand finale heart fight, and it took 1:45? Honestly thought it was longer, says Asuki. I didn't realize it was that long. And it won. That was the one that won with 1 HP, yeah? It won with 1 HP, so it actually paid off. Yeah, I'm getting the grit. Grit me up. Chomp. Okay. So, goal is burn the shit that I need to burn with the Fiend Fire. Pommel Strike helps. So, the Fiend Fire. Oh, I got the link to the YouTube video. Awesome. Thank you very much, Asuki. The peak math hours. I want to play the True Grit next turn. He's doing 14 damage right now. So blocking 14 is rocking. But yeah, next turn I want to set up Feel No Pain and play True Grit on normality. And then the following turn, I want to Fiend Fire, play Disarm, play Pommel, play Warcry, Fiend Fire. Maybe not even do Warcry things. No, we'll do Warcry things. Yeah, make sure the Bash doesn't get burned. It might be, yeah, we'll see how many cards I can get, but it's going to be more cards on turn 3. So I want to toss all the cards but 1. And I think Defend is what I hold, because Defend, Disarm, Shrug, full blocks. Shrug will draw the Normality, which I actually want to exhaust it next turn. So actually I only want to throw away 3. Wait, what am I talking about? Shrug doesn't draw Normality. I throw away 4, so Shrug draws the Strike. Oh, but then I don't want to draw Fiend Fire next turn. So yeah, I still only throw away 3. Doesn't really matter which 3. Yeah, Disarm makes 12 incoming, and then Shrug and Defend. And then I'll be playing... play the Strike with my other energy. I'll just let Ascender's Bane exhaust. It's a much bigger priority. Toss these 3. And then yeah, don't even play the Strike, so it's just Defend, Disarm, Shrug, End. Disarm, Shrug, and End. Okay, 24. Feel No Pain. Grit the Normality. But I will not be able to protect the buffer here. So this is just play the Strike. And then next turn, Disarm, Pommel, Fiend Fire, Warcry. Okay. 18. I definitely don't think I like Havoc the Bash because I'm confident enough that I'll get it in time or anything like that. So I'll go ahead and Pommel. Warcry, put the Bash on top. I guess might as well play the Disarm, yeah. And then the other one will burn. Sounds good. So then it's just Disarm, Pommel, Warcry, and Fiend Fire. Warcry, put the Bash on top. Get to Fienden. Block. Okay, now he wants to weak and vuln me. I can Bash, Dropkick here. Don't have enough money to Exhume Fiend Fire and play it. I could use Energy Potion. I don't think there's that much of a rush, but I don't know. If I used Energy Potion, I'd have 6 energy. Bash says I have 4, Dropkick says I still have 4, Pommel says I have 3. What's up, Money? Money says, feels like there's an easier approach than fiending 3 times. Not starkly disagreeing, just easier in terms of what? Like, you could just Corruption and then Madness 3 times after exhausting a few attacks. Oh, that's interesting. Exhume Madness. Yeah, especially in, there's no need for a block. Like, the main reason to have access to a non-corruption infinite is so that I can have potential block solution in the heart. But that's not an issue here. So yeah, for non-heart fights, Exhume Madness. That's interesting. Already gone past corruption here, so I'm not sure that that's. Need to evaluate the impact of that as a pivot at this point in the fight, given what I've already set in motion. Is interesting. Get back to the corruption. Money says, yeah, maybe the time has passed to do it that way. This fight, just something to think about. 100%. For future fights where I'm going infinite, you are 100% right. I hadn't even thought about exhuming Madness. That's a really, really cool strategy. And I'll definitely be keeping that in mind for the next infinite fight. But yeah, I feel like at this point, it's probably best to just stick with the Fiend Fire line, but should work out fine, I think, here. So I think didn't get a potion in the last fight. Again, don't know exactly what the chance is. if you hit the madness on the right thing early, you can just corrupt. Yeah, that opens up playing madnesses without guarantees, which is currently in my current line. I have to be like very precious about making sure madness hits the right thing. But yeah, like even like saving an exhume just in case madness misses seems like a good idea, maybe even in this fight. Let's see like how many attacks am I dealing with right now in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 attacks currently. You know, there still are things like Writhe and... Well, if I'm not playing Corruption, that has to go. But yeah, if I'm playing Corruption, that's why the attacks would matter. But I've still got True Grit, still got Havoc, I think. Don't have Havoc. Still have True Grit. But also, you know, 10 is not really the number it used to be. Like, it's not, you know, 10 is not the relevant number. It's like 6 is like what I need to get it down to. So I definitely think I need to do at least one more Fiendfire. But I might be able to use the second Exhume. This might be like a Fiendfire twice and save an Exhume in case Madness doesn't hit the right thing kind of situation. So right now, if I were to use Energy Potion, 6 energy, 4 after Bash, 4 after Dropkick, 3 after Pommel, 2 after Exhume. Need to make sure that doesn't just do too much damage also. Is there just like a Fiendfire into Bash kill sort of line? Not this turn, certainly. And I can't guarantee it for future turns. So... yeah, Bash Fiendfire might just be too much damage. But is that even... And he says, I don't know though, with 0 strength, like whether or not it would kill, or whether or not like setting up one big one to kill with Pen Nib is reasonable. It's probably not. I would, you know, the most cards I'm gonna get in my hand for it are like 7 or 8, and so into Vuln, that's, yeah, that's gonna be like 140, 160, 140, yeah. So yeah, that's not gonna be the line. But if I were to do this one. So play Bash, 4 in hand. Play Dropkick, 4 in hand. Play Pommel, 5 in hand. Play Exhume, 5 in hand. So then Fiendfire for 4. So that's 60, 70, 82, 97. So that would take him to 275. So it still wouldn't split him. He's still a bit of a ways away, and I'm about to be weakened. I think that's fine. So I think this is Bash, and that would be using this. It seems like a decent use of this potion. I think my potion chance is relatively high, I believe. I'm not sure. So that's currently what I'm thinking. It gets rid of a lot of stuff that I want to get rid of here. Yeah, let's do that. So Bash, Dropkick, Pommel, Exhume, Fiendfire. Bash, Dropkick, Pommel, Fiendfire. That's, oh yeah, oh no, that's Pen Nib. That's Pen Nib. So that actually probably would split him. I don't think that's a good thing. Because, yeah, that's 12 22. Pen sucks. 22 plus 15, 37. Yeah, so that would be bringing him down to 335, and then that's Fiend Fire times was it 4? Yeah, 4 in hand after the bash, 4 after dropkick, 5 after pommel, 5 after exhume. So yeah, 4 times 30, so 120. Yeah, that would split like just barely. Oof. Oof. That's not good. So I just don't play Fiend Fire here. I just can't get away with playing Fiend Fire here is what that means. Can't sneak a strike. Oh, I can play Anger? That's interesting. I can play Anger to use the pen nip. It makes an extra card. It's annoying as hell. It says, is it worth it if you're playing Anger? It might be. It's making 1 extra card. But yeah, what all is it getting rid of? It's getting rid of Defend, Strike, and Strike. And I'm creating an extra card. It's not necessarily worth it. Could be though. Molazal, thank you very much for the follow. Good to have you on board. Hope you're enjoying. Let's see. I may just have to forego, just redraw this exhume. Don't think I would ever go so far as to yeah, no, I couldn't even get to pommel without using dropkick, so I'm not trying to do any madness things this turn. When he says, I'd hope you can get more out of energy pot than 2 strike exhausts. That is definitely, yeah, when you put it that way, that sounds definitely true to me. Wolf's House says, no probs, checking for some Slay the Spire streamers who really try hard at this game. I think you found yourself in the right place. I will take try hard as an absolute compliment here, because yeah, I've never understood why that's really that much of an insult, but that's neither here nor there, and I know that was never what it meant in this context. Recently was picking it up again. Greets from late night Germany. Nice. Very cool to have you here from all the way over there. Hope you're enjoying. So yeah, I think I just let the exhume reroll. So what do I want to do in the meantime there? I do want to draw with the dropkick. Yeah, I think I probably just draw. I think this is bash, dropkick, pommel. I could even play like a strike or something to specifically diffuse pen nib if I want to do that. I don't know that I want to do that. But then yeah, for next turn I draw these 5 cards. I've got the perv, that should be helpful. Well, Zao says, different class from life coaches, watch your streams, cool to see. Yeah, he has been Both Coach and Merle have been putting on highest level Watcher gameplay. I play the Watcher sometimes, but a bit less often than the other characters. So yeah, a little variety for you. Bash, dropkick, pommel. I think I will strike. Penib is, you know, you've seen what it's done to me on this turn. Yeah, I'm not trying to push too much damage, I'm trying to get set up here. Lith, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying, appreciate you being here, coming on board. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I don't exhaust anything. Yeah, I don't play the Exhume just to exhaust it or anything like that. Bash, drop kick, pommel, strike minus. Well, I'll be weakened next turn. I mean, what am I probably doing? I'm imagining I might use Perv and like Feel No Pain Perv. Strike and stuff. Advancing this is like kind of nice. Yeah, probably just for the sake of advancing it. I think that the amount of damage shouldn't. It's very unlikely to be a difference maker. Ellie says, is advancing it nice if you're trying to infinite? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a fair point. Seems like not, yeah? It would just be for the next fight, so yeah, let's not. Not a whole lot of reason to. I think that's correct. $21. Yeah, Feel No Pain and Curve if I'm up for it. Yeah, throw the strike on the pile. None of these are the things Madness wants to hit, so I won't use it here. Feel No Pain, Perv, and the strike. Oh. Alright. Dropkick. We'll, yeah, look at the redraw. Okay, Madness is here. So I could shrug, strike, Madness hits dropkick. Dropkick's the perfect one for it to hit. Dropkick is the best case scenario for it to hit. 15 damage incoming. So yeah. Shrug, strike, Madness. And then I could play the dropkick into a strike if I wanted to. Let's see. Money says, should be fairly straightforward from here. Oh, that's exciting to hear. I like to hear that. So, shrug, yeah, strike, shrug, strike, Madness. Nice. Almost full block, holy. So now, probably want to play it just to draw. I don't think I play the other strike though. Yeah, the next turn I have these. I can just exhume, Fiendfire, get rid of all these. But then that would probably split, yeah? So if I do the dropkick, it's 9. Don't think I play this. And he says, now you just count how many cards Corruption can't exhaust. that also need to be exhausted. Okay, so this is still a corruption angle. Then, yeah, I guess yeah. As long now that I know the 0 cost one isn't Shrug It Off, there's no reason to hold out on the corruption. None. Yes. Yeah. Count the cards needed. Yeah. Figure out once corruptions hit everything, how many cards are left. So yeah, once Shrug It Off is out of the picture, then corruption can always be safely ripped. Within the context of the infinite. So. Cards that corruption can't exhaust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I've got to get rid of like 6 of those. Now this is probably still can't corruption this deck cycle. It depends how many the Fiendfire hits, right? Because well no, I've already don't have the Havoc. So yeah, True Grit can only get rid of 1 after I've ripped corruption. I could. It looks like I'll very likely draw them together. So I can True Grit and then corruption, knowing that I'll be able to grit something else. So if I could hit 4 attacks with the Fiendfire, that would be great. Doesn't look like any of these... Oh, actually... If I could find a way... Oh, but then I'd be hitting the pommels. I need to keep at least one of the pommels. So... Because I need to keep one of the pommels... Yeah, that probably just means I can't do corruption this deck cycle. When he says you can fill 7 in hand, so 12 to 7 should be your target. Or sorry, 5 exhausts. Yeah, 12 minus 7. 7. Why is it 7 and not 6? Is my math might just be off by 1. Well, it's because I'm not even specifically doing math, but I just thought from memory that it was... Well, I guess, okay, yeah, no, I guess it does make sense. Because if you've got something that's drawing 1, then it's 6. But if you've got pommel that's drawing 2, then it's 7. If you theoretically had something that was drawing 3, then it could be 8. But it's just 5 plus the amount of draw you have access to. Yeah, pommel 1 goes to 6 in hand, pommel 2 goes to 7. Yep. Oh, that's with, but that's with both pommels. Oh, okay, because you just have to play them once, right? It's not that the infinite is dropkick pommel or anything like that. It's just that you play the pommels twice to get the additional cards in the hand. Gotcha. So I do need to keep both pommels. Yeah, exhausting Pommel Strike doesn't actually get me ahead on removing real cards, supposedly. So, the most I can get out of... Yeah, the most I can get a Fiendfire to hit is 2 attacks with one of these Exhumes this draw. It's pretty sad. So, seems like Corruption doesn't get ripped this cycle then. And I may not even use the Exhume or the Fiendfire for either of these. Yeah, there's no way I think I can play Corruption in this draw through, and I probably don't even play Fiendfire in this draw through, I think. When he says, I think you can rip Corruption and hold an Exhume to use on the remaining cards. So just line up the Fiendfire for after the Corruption. Yeah, Yeah, nothing wrong with that. As long as I save the exhumes, nothing wrong with doing corruption before the fiend fire. It just means I can't rely on... It just means I have much more, or not much more, but I have hardline requirements for how many cards the fiend fire hits, instead of being able to rely on potentially playing True Grit multiple times to clean it up afterwards. Ali says, oh, what about exhuming the Havoc? Well, that's just going to get rid of fewer real cards than a Fiend Fire. Money says, corruption, play all skills, get pommels and dropkick out of hand. Rip Fiend. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's too much risk of having to wait like a few cycles before I'm able to get those things in hand, but shouldn't be. Especially, yeah, getting the cards out facilitates that. The corruption specifically facilitates that happening. You only need to pommel once to hit 5 with Fiend. That's true. And yeah, and I can always just play the other cards that are there when they're in the way. Like, there still are, I think, really bad draws where it's not ripping enough stuff, but especially with 2 exhumes. Yeah, okay, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that makes a lot of sense, Money. So, then that means plan is just get to corruption safely, rip it, use True Grit to exhaust. Do not plan on doing any Fiend Fire exhume stuff on this draw through. So, I will play the dropkick just for the sake of draw. I will not play the strike, because not a whole lot of reason to. Wow. Mercury Hourglass, don't you fuck this up. 21. Currently blocking for 8. Yeah. If I were to use a Fiend Fire, I'd be getting rid of just 2 cards here. I mean, 2 of the ones that can't be exhausted by corruption. Maybe, It's 2 cards for a Fiend Fire. That's also going to be saving me some HP with Field of Pain. Maybe that's worth it. Yeah, it also full blocks. Exactly, Valet. Might be worth it. Like, 2 cards, again, if I didn't have a second Exhume, I wouldn't. But let's see. Because after that, I just need to get rid of, like, 3 more, yeah? Should be able to do that. Yeah, now this is probably worth it. I'm thinking the same. Let's do it. And then next turn, I can pommel and corruption. Play all the... Yeah. Pommel. Yeah, I can True Grit the Writhe. I could play pommel twice, or I could play... Nah, I don't care about keeping the True Grit, I don't think. So I will just pommel, draws through to here, corruption, and then True Grit the Writhe, and then play the defends. Okay. Let's rip it. Rippin'. Did not split. Should have been more careful about that. Kind of haphazardly was like, oh, that won't split. That's easily could have been wrong about that. No haphazard math allowed. None of this. Yeah, the 2 pommels will bring him to 25. But not planning for any other attacks, so it should be fine for now. Yeah, the draw definitely matters, though. Hourglass, why are you doing this? Stop. Stop. Pommel, pommel, eruption, regret the ride. E, and then, yeah, get rid of these. Alright, got these 10, so it'll be burning the last few with Fiendfire. It should be time. Make sure Bash doesn't get burned. It has to get played, and then it could get burned after, but it does have to get played. Okay. Hourglass. So, pommel, bash, dropkick, pommel. Could even shrug it off. That yeah. Pommel, pommel, dropkick, shrug, and then that leaves just bash. Yeah, bash, pommel, pommel, and dropkick for me to draw next turn. That's perfect. I don't have enough energy to Fiend Fire if I play both pommels, but I might not need to. Let's see. Is that true? It is true. Because, yeah, pommel, pommel. That says, love this deck, I'm glad you like it. I don't go infinite all that often, but I want to learn. I want to get better with it and more comfortable with them, and so I'm really glad that this happened this way. So, yeah, that would be 3 energy. I'm through here, and I have 3 energy left after playing the dropkick. So let's say I just play 1 pommel. Then I've got... Oh, and I have to do it with the bash. Well, it says Infinite with Frozen Eye, really fun. Big brain for real. Frozen Eye is so fun. It is by far my favorite relic. I just love the way it transforms the game into this big strategic map. It's so fun. Yeah, I mean, well, I have to play the bash. So yeah, if I pommel bash, I've got 1 energy left. I'm right here. And then I dropkick, I'm here. And then I have 2 energy left, so I could exhume Fiendfire. That's getting rid of 1 pommel, strike, strike, and strike plus. So, what goes in the discard? A pommel, a dropkick, and a bash. Everything else is burned. Everything else is exhausted. Then next turn I have Shrug, Strike, Anger. That's fine. That's 6 cards. That's totally fine. When he says, sounds pretty good, yeah, I think this works. I think this works. I have 6 cards next turn. And with 1 pommel, that's fine. So, pommel, bash, dropkick, Fiend. Bash. Drop. Fiendfire, watch Fiendfire just kills with the Pendim. It doesn't, but would be funny. Just accidentally kill while setting up the infinite. It's happened to me before. I'm weakened though, so I mean, that's not the only reason why, but that also makes it that much more certain that would not happen. All right. Infinite. Infinite. So let's see how much I can set up pen nib here. Yeah, order doesn't matter. Each of these, okay, so that does 11 and that does 9. So each cycle is doing 20. I can end on an attack that does 11. That basically, that really looks like it's gonna end on a pen nib on 9. That sounds like it's gonna end with pen nib on 9. I get, you know, of course I can get it to like 2 instead of 0. Like I can do a little finagling at the end, and I think that's what this is gonna come down to. I don't think there's a way to kill in 9 card plays. So that's fine. So I'll just get a little like cute with it at the end. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do that. So let's just drop kick, pommel back and forth for a bit. Cool. Oh yeah, it's working. So yeah, there's nothing here that kills into card plays. But I can do like this and then anger. Basuki GPT hours, it's true, but it's not red-blue, so it's elude. It's allowed. It's elude? Infinite Rule 34? Oh no. Jump? Hey, how's it going, Tienzend? You're here just in time for Infinite. The elude. So yeah, I can do 13 and then, yeah, I can get this to 1. That's what I can do. Cool. Next turn I won't be weakened, so I couldn't even, yeah. We're fine. Get it to 1. The champ got owned. Offering. Yeah, give me some of that. Get me set the fuck up. Set me the fuck up, bro. Brady says, are you sure this is infinite? It took me a while, but eventually yes. Frozen Ice stats barely at 50 minutes. This relic is the best. Probably just slavers. These fucking suck. I don't have evolve. It's just slavers, yeah. It's just slavers. It's just sad slavers. But I got, yeah, 2 extra cards to exhaust. Ooh, I get to know where they are in my deck. Ooh. Yeah, 2 extra cards to get rid of is not acceptable, I don't think. Pretty sure it's just the flavors. Energy me up. Syra, sort of. Energy me up. Ain't. Alright. Got some shops here. Need to be going for the burner, of course. Lamer's Collar. Got him. Got him. They will never recover. Well, looks like I'm starting off with this. Onu and Deca is nice to see. 2 early hard pools, question mark, burning elite, and then the hard pool. Pushing for a lot of elites is kind of cool, although I do need to keep in mind, again, with infinite stuff, it's... I don't know, I have a lot of room for consistency adds that relics can provide, but not a lot of need to push myself to the limit. Love it when the game decides your pathing for you. Yeah, it's easy decision making. It's not up to me anymore. I lost my privilege to determine. I will consider this strongly, but I also want to consider this strongly, because that's the only shop that I'm able to path to. Got a good amount of money for it. But pretty much no matter what, I think I want to go to this after. Although, well, there's this pivot over here as well. Does that get more upgrades and rests? Sure does. Seems like I would want to be doing some of this, even consider a potential fight here. Money says, this deck just needs some quality of life IMO. Caliper's Rage, maybe a pact or two. Yeah, stuff like that, just to aid the consistency. You know, a nice master of strategy from the Tesseract. It's from the Sensory Stone. Which not too much to ask. A nice toolbox for my gambling chip. Toolbox and bag of prep. Listen. I'm a man who doesn't ask for too much, just toolbox and bag of prep. Meanwhile, there's this, which I like a lot. Valley says purple path with the shop. Oh, you are correct. You are correct. I can curve up here. Yeah, very, very, very good catch, Valet. Nice little path there. Beauty says, I don't know, I'm not convinced this is infinite. I don't know if you're just doing a great job shitposting or if you just came in right after the end of the last fight, but I went infinite in the final fight, in the champ fight. A bit. Yeah, so shop path would be, yeah. Shitpost McGee. Username already taken. Banned. But yeah, no, purple is just... Better? The fight ended before infinity. It's true, I only did 480 damage to the champ. Infinite my ass. Is one of these like notably better than the other? It's just, would I rather have question mark before combat or combat before question mark? Like, there's some good optionality here. Not really. Well, there is this. The reason to go here is because there is like this. I could just, if I want to get no more elites, then I can get 2 extra upgrade nodes. So that's probably the reason to forego this here. So go here no matter what. This is only shop and act should be worth it, right? Most likely. Most likely. But this could be a shop, you know? So, you never know. And I definitely plan to go here. And then yeah, either 2 upgrades and an elite or 3 upgrades, depending on what I'm feeling up for. Alright, that seems proper to me. So here we go, on to Act 3, Donu and Deka. my draw order here. Writhe, defend, drop kick, disarm, disarm. Fiend Fire, ready to pop off. Fiend Fire Spikers off into that void. I'll go ahead and leave this up here. I'm gonna take a quick 5 or so minute break, probably a little bit less than that, but just gotta get myself collected here. Use the bathroom, refill water, check in with the dog, all that good stuff. And throw my overlay up here. A little bit of beans. Do a little beans. Back in 5 or so, chat. Osuki, I was literally about to say exactly that same joke. Not tech savvy enough to figure out alt accounts. I actually do have an alt. I have an alt because I'm not tech savvy enough to figure out all the things that I probably don't actually need an alt to do. Well, I am back, everybody. Ready to execute the rest of this run here. Frozen Eye, infinite stuff. Don't think it'll need to be going infinite in most fights, but in the boss fights, it'll be good. Alibi says, I can promise you I'm not Crater's alt. I mean, that's exactly what I would say on my alt. Yeah, there we go. That's more. The long con, it's always possible. It's always possible. Alright, so Schnoosey says, isn't Twitch highlighting probable alt accounts from banned chatters? I'm banned from my own stream, so it's highlighting my alt account. Or like, is that like a policy or something that's happening? I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Although it's, how do they keep track of that? I'd rather they not implement the thing that gives them ability to keep track of that, but they're a fucking corporation, of course they're gonna just steal your data and shit, so I guess it works out better than it could. So, I can get Fiendfire this turn if I want. I wouldn't have any feel no pains for it. I would be feeling some pain. No incoming damage this turn. So, Hourglass is a Spiker solution. Yeah, Feel No Pain and Hourglass kind of ends these guys. So this should be a no offering fight. I'm just trying to figure out if I ever kind of fail to put up block versus a Spiker. It shouldn't really be the case. So I definitely want to do Pendib setup in this fight, and I want to kill these guys as soon as possible. And then yeah, just block the Spiker while the Hourglass wears it down. Slip in attacks here and there where possible to get the Nib advanced. Disarm can make that job even easier, so playing Disarms on the Spiker seems awesome. Won't have Vuln for the dropkick. Do I want Fiendfire this turn? If I Fiendfire this turn, then I can Havoc, Exhume, and Fiendfire again next turn. Beardy says, I don't know that I'm not Crater's alt. It's a mystery. Now that would be the long con. That would be the ultimate long con. Because you've been streaming Spire like way longer than I have. That would be a real... That's like a 6-head move. Just disarm the Spiker 4 times. Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. 5 times. Spiker does 9. I can disarm him 5 times and take no damage. Just use the Exhumes on disarms. And then just press E. Go. Never seen Beardy and Crater stream at the same time. I've never been in the room with Beardy at the same time, so I can't even prove that we're not the same person. Voice changer's getting so good these days. Damn it, technology. Why is that the thing you do well? So I think it's... Yeah, I don't need Fiendfire this turn. Use it next turn to just kill like whichever one ends up attacking or something. If one even attacks. Although I wouldn't have any block next turn in case this guy decided to attack, which he very much might. Yeah, no, it can buff any number of times, but it's still 50% chance. So what's a way to give myself block for next turn? That would be to only throw one away. But then I'm kind of in the same spot where I don't know following turn. No matter what, I'm up against this stretch here where I have not a lot of block. So... do I ever do that? I've got buffer also. Yeah. I've got buffer, so it would really just be killing whichever one is attacking. If they're both attacking like a couple of fucking freaks, then I will bully them, and that will prevent the damage. Okay, because Shrug doesn't even help protect buffer, yeah? Shrug's not protecting buffer no matter what. So yeah, I'll just check these 3. Or actually, let's hold the dropkick, because I can play that. Chuck these 2, and then I can play Shrug, because then I'll get these the following turn. Sounds good. I don't play Madness on anything. I could try to hit dropkick, doesn't matter. Yeah, disarm, shrug, madness, dropkick, sure. Put it on this guy. Yeah. Disarm, shrug, madness. So, do I ever put this on Spiker because I can? There shouldn't really be a need. No, I'm just gonna go for this guy. Alright, still no incoming damage. Love to see it. So, this will kill... Havoc hits a strike, but I don't know who it hits, so not all about that. So I can put a strike here and then Fiend Fire this guy to kill. Money said I'd buy this theory if I wasn't 99% sure certain Beardy is Amaranth's all. You know, now that you mention it, it's... the similarities are just eerie. So yeah, I just put one here. So strike, Fiend Fire. That gets that to 5. Cool. Why not, bud? Alright. Dazed, what have you done? Defend is on top of the deck, so I can Exhume Havoc to protect the buffer if I want to. That seems smart. But what's fun is Exhume Disarm, because then there's still this one in there, and then this guy will do 0 damages. It's probably better not to, though. I'll just protect the buffer. Yeah, Exhume, Havoc, Exhume, Disarm. No incoming damages. Play 3 attacks here. Don't want to play one there. At some point I can play something on buffer to do that. But yeah, I guess I'll just pommel past normality. Sounds great to me. Cool. Three damages. Feel no pain, disarm. Do I get corruption involved? Sure. Trigger the carnage. Okay. Feel no pain, corruption, disarm, trigger it. Okay, Iron Wave. So I can defend Iron Wave. Because the block comes first. Just to get more procs on the dude. Oh wait, and then I can get the strike in there as well? No. So I just play strike then. Just because it does less damage. Yeah. I could play these two if I want to use buffer. I don't think there's any rush to do that. Although with Feel No Pain, yeah, I don't think there's a rush. So yeah, just play this. So I can't Warcry into Feel No Pain. Sure, let's go ahead and do this. Trying to get Nib to 9. Exactly, Monkey Hunker. Exactly. And also, you know, gradually damage this guy without taking damage myself. It's multi-function. Alright, Feel No Pain. So then if I play Defend, it'll block for 11. So I would still take damage. Got Perv next turn. That's a good opportunity to play 2 attacks and probably even kill. Yeah. Seems good. Okay, at least play 1. Alright, yeah, play 2 and kill. No other greed in the deck, correct. Perv. Strike. Perfected strike card. A rage! Holy! The rage showed up! Quality of life. Again, it's something I can only use once I have gotten rid, if I'm not playing corruption. But it does allow me to, there are a wider variety of cards that it means that if I didn't play corruption, then if madness hits pommel, it would mean I'd have to exhaust other cards. So it's always going to be +1 needing to be exhausted, and it is only for non-corruption lines. The rage quality of life only exists when calipers arrives, or barricade still might be fine to take though. Okay. Beardy says, I'm thinking about it, money. Can't you hear my brain rummaging? It does allow me to hit right now in the heart fight. Right now, my heart strategy is don't play corruption. Madness hits either shrug it off or dropkick, and those two go infinite. Adding rage allows me to, within that same strategy, potentially affix madness to any of 4 cards now instead of 2. So it's a little bit of flexibility. That's not a whole lot of flexibility. That's a little bit of flexibility. But it is doubling the amount of options for madness to hit. It does mean you have to get rid of more. It is also just block. Like, it's also just like, I don't know, it's a card that I've come to enjoy more and more, especially upgraded. Offering would be the next priority upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead, by the way, and just do this, because unless I get a remove, normality is just the right call. Like, removing it, specifically. Unless this is a remove, it's just like, yeah. So, upgrade-wise, if I take the path with the elite, I've still got to get red key. So it's only 1 upgrade, and I think that's got to be offering. See, I don't think this thing gets upgraded. When he says shop is better, just to see a chance of seeing an abacus. That's true. It's an abacus chance as well. It's both. Why pick one over the other? There's 2 real good reasons to see a shop. Get rid of normality and get an abacus. But yeah, Frozen Eye really does allow a lot of maneuverability around a normality, but it's still good to get it gone. So, knowing that this is minus at least until Act 4, I don't know, maybe I theoretically could upgrade it over offering. I don't think I ever would, though. There is an anger in my deck. Like, that's genuinely usually enough reason for me to take something like this. Almost kind of like it a bit, I guess, a little, sort of. I don't have, like, that radically high of a quantity of attacks or anything. 13 attacks, 36 card deck, a little over 1/3. Pretty normal clad stuff. Rua says, we still rocking the normality. Yep, it is still currently in the deck, but currently pathing to a shop where the plan is most likely to get rid of it. Money says, really impressive of Beardy to be discussing infinite strategies while also trying on hot costumes for 2.4k viewers. Man of many talents. He is, and also I am, and also Amaranth is. All very... a massive amount of draw to fuel this. But the thing is, okay. It lets me have twice as many options for hitting a madness target in the heart. So what? It is not that hard. It's not that hard to just chill the fuck out and hold the madness until it's a guaranteed thing. Like, once you've got all the cards you need in the end, so you just play like Bash and Pommel. I guess if you got, well, yeah, no, so you get rid of the Pommels, or one of them. It feels like it should be able to be forced almost inevitably at some point in the fight, especially with there being 2 targets. Like, if the primary function of this card is to open up more flexibility in the infinite versus heart, I don't think it's a worthwhile add. If the primary function of this card is to be a meaningful block add, like it sometimes is, I think it falls short here as well. Anger's nice, but 1 anger in a 36 card deck, I don't know. It's not like the rest of the deck runs that counter to it, but I don't think it gets upgraded this act because I'm planning on taking 2 campfires and I really want offering to be 1 and red key is the other. So it's probably going to be a bad draw for too long. So I think this is a walk away. Alright. Offering is yeah. Do I play it? It's buffer. So 20 damage incoming. Do I have any sort of way to block for 20? So if I held like Warcry and Pommel Strike, I go here. Pommel Strike, shrug it off, Warcry. So I can only ever get to 18 block. Oh, but Warcry could do this. See, Warcry could get here, but then it puts something else on top, so I can't Havoc the defend through there. And yeah, I don't have a way to make the dropkick draw. So, I think what that means is buffer gets eaten up this turn no matter what. The most I can block for is 18, and because I can only draw up to here, and I would just be havocing whatever I put on top. Could do some Exhume shenanigans. Doesn't seem right. What would those be, though? Let's take a look. It's Pommel and Warcry and Shrug get me to here. So if I just Pommel through to here, or actually just Warcry, put the Shrug on top, Havoc, Exhume, Shrug. But that's Pommel, Havoc, Exhume, Shrug. Okay, that's just 4 energy. But that's also only blocking for 16 still. And there's no energy left to make more block. So, given that the buffer is getting used, offering is much, much more appealing. Having this for the next turn is kind of cool. And of course means offering's just drawing into this, which is garbage. Does give more energy, allowing for playing things like Carnage. So what's my potential to kill? Carnage getting doubled is 40. So I could do either 8 or 15 more. So Pommel Strike would finish the weaker guy off. Pommel Strike and Strike could be used to kill the stronger guy. But yeah, either way, that doesn't get me to start full blocking. Because yeah, the most I can have is 1 energy to block, and that loses buffer no matter what. So, I want to have the Carnage, but I like the idea of using offering on buffer if it helps. Well, if it helps. I don't need to force it, but I don't really want to use it if it's not going to catch the buffer, you know? So Pommel drawing 2. Gets me... I definitely don't need Writhe. I don't... Oh no, I do need the Strike. Strike or Dropkick, it's the same. Might as well have the Warcry plus, yeah? So, definitely hold Pommel, definitely hold 1 attack, and I think hold Warcry. So that just gets me to the Carnage. I can immediately double the Carnage. And then I will go ahead and Pommel and Strike. So at that point I'm here. And then I can Warcry to the offering, put whatever on top, offering, use up the buffer, draw through to the Ascender's Bane. So at this point, I haven't blocked at all. And I've played Carnage, Pommel, and Strike. So I can just play Shrug and a Defend, and then I full block this. Then I have Impervious for the following turn. Cool. So chuck this into this. Gornage. Pommel. If I play Dropkick first, does it matter? No. Do the Pommel. Warcry into offering. And then yeah, Defend, Shrug, and Dropkick. Oh, let's Defend. Perfect. Alright. Got the Impervious ready to go against 23. Seems fair enough. Corruption is next with Feel No Pain. And I can True Grit Normality at the end of that all. Sounds nice. Sounds real nice. Dark Embrace where, by the way? I get a Dark Embrace, I can just pivot to just... probably... I don't know. I will consider just pivoting to the Exodia thing. We'll see what's stronger. Do I ever block without Perv? I don't think so. I can Exhume Warcry if I want. Put Normality back on top of the deck. That's actually kind of cool. Dark Embrace makes the Infinite much easier to execute too, though. Well, that's interesting. It might not need to be a decision. Real why not both hours? So I could Exhume the Warcry. Not the first time I've done that this run. And put Normality back on top of the deck. Because True Grit's right next to it. And then just immediately play Corruption, letting me do Perv and such for free. And then that means playing Strike over here, but not Bash. Yeah, that seems fine. I think that's cool. I think that's neat. Oh. Strike you and disarm you. So, Feel No Pain, True Grit the Normality. Keep disarming you and just keep you alive for a long time. I'm down. Schnoozy says, I hate Darklings. They can be a little annoying. I don't mind them too much, you know, compared to like Writhing Mass. I don't think they're that bad. But certainly they can sometimes fucking surprise you. Sometimes they just decide it's over. Or not over, but a lot worse than it was before. How confident? Let's see. So next turn I have another Feel No Pain, Strike, Iron Wave, so 13 damage. This guy could kind of be going in. I think Disarm should go here. Because I can't guarantee kill him. I mean, I can't kill him next turn. I guaranteed can't kill him. So... I'll put the damage here and the disarm here. Do I ever put it on middle just because there's strength? Nah, middle can't multi. I ain't about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's why you got the disarm, because you do stuff like that. So, Feel No Pain. This will block for 11, block for 18. That looks like it just takes a lot to the face. It's not comfy pattern. Not anything potions can do to get around that. So yep, I just take 23. Ow. Darklings. Gross. Anyone ouching? I'm in the process. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Monkey Hunter. Bloodletting is +3. Very good point. Bloodletting is +3. Good eye on that one. Good eye. So I'm taking 20. Next turn I have Fiendfire. I can kill sides, although this guy's still -2. So yeah, I'll keep the... Yeah, no, I'll keep the damage here, and then probably like Fiendfire, maybe even middle next turn, and then kill left with Pommel and damage the following turn. So just play everything, damage on right. Okay. So, Fiendfire can just... Well, I want to play Pommel. After Pommel, Fiendfire can kill middle. And of course it full blocks. So I guess I'll put... Nah, that guy's still weaker. Well, he's about to be stronger. Pommel on... right. Yeah, they're gonna be as strong next turn, if they're both alive. So since I'm full blocking anyway, let's put Pommel on right. If I put Pommel on middle, then that potentially allows me to play... two attacks to kill, and then Fiendfire middle as well. Is that true? Let's see. So Pommel goes to 6, meaning Fiendfire does 50 against 37. No, there'll only be one attack. It comes out the same. So I gotta see what I draw here. Exhume. Don't know that that really brings anything much. I can exhume Warcry again. Doesn't look like it does all that much. But it gets to shrug it off. Doesn't really help anything. So, I could leave both of these alive, but no, I definitely put the damage here. Well. So what if I just play Anger, Fiendfire? I'd love to kill... Oh yeah, well I can't kill them all in 3 attacks. I guess actually with Hourglass I could. That's something I could theoretically do, is... Well, no, because then this guy would come back in that amount of time. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to preserve Pendip, so how do I want to use it? I'm thinking play Anger here. Strike here, Fiendfire here. Because then that's... yeah, that's 60, so that kills. And then next turn I can do Strike and Dropkick, so at least get Pendant back up to 2. Sounds good. Anger, Strike, Fiend Fire. Yep, and then just Strike and Drop Kick. Okay. Floaty Pody. Bobby Slam. Havoc Plus. I think I'll go for that. I think I like the sound of throwing Havoc Plus in the mix. Havoc Plus with the Frozen Eye, with what this deck is doing, sounds great. It is something that has to be exhausted, but when I'm doing corruption strats, shouldn't be hard, and it does help exhaust other stuff, so it pays for itself and then some. Energy over Ancient. Energy or Ancient or Explosive. Into 2 hard pool fights and an elite. This could be pretty good in Repto. Does Ancient Potion do anything big in this act? It fucks with the Writhing, or the Spire Growth's head for like 1 turn, and then it just does it again. I'm feeling like that's the weak link here. Don't think I have any cool synergies with it. Block the normality debuff. Nah, I think that's right. Uday. Recto. Money's ex-wife. I'm sorry you had to go through that, my guy. Okay, it's the transient. Interesting. And I can throw normality away, which is very cool. Fiend Fire at the bottom of the deck is quite good. Don't have any strength or anything. Pervious being here is not so good. Feel No Pains are early, that's pretty cool. I've got Exhume. Or a Perv if I want. Yeah, damage-wise, there isn't a whole lot on top of the deck. I can pommel to knock this guy down to 27. Wait, why is he? Oh yeah, 37 because of the Hourglass. So I can make him 27, and then just block with the Perv from there. Corruption is the final card in the deck. Cringing. So, Feel No Pains don't feel super important on this particular turn, but I don't know. Getting 1 would be cool, but I'd have to chuck everything. Feel No Pain, Perv, Defend. That's 38. That's fine. So I could chuck everything. In fact, I could even use the War Cry to play 2 Feel No Pains and then the Perv. Although that actually wouldn't be enough. Well, I don't need to chuck all those. I can just hold Pommel Strike. Just kill with infinite. Oh, it's time. So, hold everything but the Pommel. Or throw everything but the Pommel. Oh, but then I wouldn't have enough energy. Okay, so then I just don't go for the second Feel No Pain. It's not necessary anyways. So I can still do Pommel instead of Defend though. No reason not to do that, especially with the Pen Nib. And let's Pommel past this. So throw everything but Pommel. Pommel here. Feel No Pain and Impervious. Then next turn I can Feel No Pain, Exhume. Well, feel no pain, exhume perv would do it. So next turn will be 50. And Carnage Palm will get down to 20. Yeah, turn 2 is going to be kind of tough. Yeah, I have to pay at least... three energy, and like Perv doesn't even full block, so I can't get Perv and Carnage and keep the buffer. So it seems like turn 2 is where the buffer goes. Could use potion to help myself out if I needed. I don't think that's proper. Though I have only gotten... Funky Hunker says, exhume Perv Pommel for turn 2. No? Well, I would have to do at least 50, and that wouldn't be 50, yeah? If I had both Feel No Pains in turn by then, it would be, but there isn't a way for me to get both in play and protect buffer without using a potion, at least. Not that I'm seeing. If you're seeing something that I'm missing, definitely point it out. But yeah, I think... the Ascender's Bane exhaust? Do I... So it's one short. Yeah. Dungyan, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. Oh yeah, letting the Carnage slip. There you go. Okay, okay. So if I played Feel No Pain, so this turn is Pommel, Feel No Pain, and Perv. Dungan says, happy to be here, love watching Spire. I'm glad to hear it. This game rocks. It's the shit. So... oh yeah, and actually, wait. Because of Warcry, I can. Because of Warcry, I can play both Feel No Pains this turn. Yeah. So, I could just throw everything. I could throw all 5. And then, Feel No Pain, Warcry, 3 block. Feel No Pain, Impervious, total of 39 block. Full block. Then the following turn, I draw these cards. So I'm up against 50. If I was doing physical damage, so yeah, Pommel will get me here. If I play that, I probably will. But yeah, so that would be 36 in terms of physical damage. And then yeah, True Grit can just grit Ascender's Bane even. And boom, there's 15 block plus the 36. So that's... oh wait, no, that's 1 energy too many. So it might just be, yeah. So I think it is. I think the only line that works is the pommel exhume one, which is fine. It's not even necessarily worse. Saving exhumes is it's cool where possible because you get more chances to top deck them for like a fiend fire on the final turn. But yeah, I've got, if I exhaust, oh yeah, so I just True Grit and exhume. Oh yeah, no, that still works. That still works. I can Carnage, Pommel, and True Grit and exhume. 20, 30, 15, and 6. So, oh yeah, you said 20, 30, 45, and then 51. But wait, so at that point I'm True Gritting an exhume, so it's like using an exhume. So that doesn't actually have... Oh wait, no, I just True Grit the strike. What am I talking about? True Grit the strike that I'm not playing. That whole thing. Perfect. There's the line. Carnage, Pommel Strike, True Grit the strike. Then, the following turn, I'm up against 60 and I'm drawing these. This is buffer. This would appear to be the buffer turn. I will just kind of set Pen Nib up a bit. We'll see if it works with that as the buffer turn. Following turn, up against 70 damage. And it's these. That's not all that much better than the previous. Well, so how many attacks will I have played? Turn 1, I'm playing none. Turn 2, I'm playing 2, so Pen Nib's at 4. Turn 3, I can play 3, so Pen Nib is at 7. So I've drawn these cards here, this strike through this bash. So I can bash, havoc, and strike. So 10... 10 plus 9 plus 18. So 37. And that means the incoming damage is only 33. You know, I can play a defend, I can play an explosive potion. So, meaning I'll only take 18. But yeah, that would take 18. Then the following turn is Fiend Fire. And then after that, I've got Dropkick and Corruption, and have to just see what's on top of the deck. But yeah, with the draw being... I'll just really quickly double check the draw again, because yeah, Warcry, I toss all. Oh, no, I don't draw the True Grit, huh? I don't draw the True Grit. Pommel only gets through the Ascender's Bane. Because Warcry is sticking something else on top of the deck. Good thing I double-checked this. Warcry is sticking something else on top of the deck, which means that I draw that the following turn. Can I choose anything tactical to put on top of the deck? Hey, what's up, What? What says I'm here now, so you're allowed to find Dark Embrace. Thank you. I was waiting. I was waiting for your arrival for that exact reason. Mr. Reddit mod. Oh, is it official? Mr. Slay the Spire Reddit mod? Or is the, just referring to the, Remnant? Ball Dropper says Dark Embrace sounds kind of cool. Oh yeah, I mean pretty much any time you've got Corruption and Feel No Pain in your deck, Dark Embrace is going to be like an S+ tier ad. Just about every time you got those other two. Slay the Spire Reddit mod. Holy shit. Wet is a man of status now. So, I'm only... Yeah. The war cry gets me to feel no pain, but then something else is here. So it's something I put here, these 3 cards, and pommel through to here. So this will block for 6, 20, 10, so 36, but no energy remaining there. Oh, no, I've already played this. So 1 energy remaining, and I'm blocking for 36. Yeah, True Grit doesn't do it. Is there ever a line where I'm like, feel no pain, carnage? No. Damn, it's getting hard to preserve this buffer here. Well, I can use, like, this might be a 2 potion fight the way I'm currently choreographing it. Because there's a few turns where energy potion can be used to preserve the buffer. I really want it for turn 3, because turn 3 is just kind of awful. Monkey Hunker says, fun how you can plan the entire fight with Bros and I. Yeah, exactly. When you've got an enemy with a fixed attack pattern, then you can always just plan at least through your shuffle, unless there's anything that, like, activates RNG, of course. But in this instance, there isn't. So yeah, I get to choreograph the whole thing. I guess Madness. Madness is the RNG potential. So, is there any way to protect the buffer for the first 2 turns without using a potion? Because what I think I'm learning is that if I get to feel no pain this turn, if I play 2 feel no pains and impervious, then I'm not going to and that means next turn I don't draw into True Grit. If I'm only drawing 4, yeah, if I use Warcry and Pommel, then I only have the energy to play Impervious after 1 Feel No Pain. I could put Feel No Pain back on top of the deck, but then that means next turn I'm using an energy on Feel No Pain, which I think means even with True Grit, you know, this blocks for 9, 15, 35, 45. That still loses buffer. Wait. This is turn 2. Play the second Feel No Pain. Just a sec here. So, 20. I also need to keep in mind, this is only plus 14 for playing it for 2 energy versus not playing it. Still probably gets played, but yeah. So Pommel to here. Feel No Pain. Warcry, 3 block. Put Feel No Pain back on top. Then impervious. And now I'm blocking for 39, or no, 36. And I've already done damage with the pommel. And that's, yeah, Perv, Feel No Pain, and the Pommel Strike are the 4 energy there. Then it's Feel No Pain, Exhume, Carnage, Pommel Strike. Wait. Yeah. Feel No Pain, Exhume, Carnage, Pommel Strike. So then Pommel gets to True Grit. So at that point, Feel No Pain, Pommel. Right, I have to play Pommel to get to the True Grit. That's the problem. That's the rub. What about... So if I did Feel No Pain, Exhume, 6, Impervious, 42, and then Ascender's Bane, 48, that's still... Oh, wait, with Mercury Hourglass, that's enough. With Mercury Hourglass, that's enough. That's true. This guy doesn't do 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. He does 37, 47, 57, 67, 77, and 87. So... that means on turn 2, I only need to hit 47. Rigatoni TV says, if you kill him, do you get anything special besides an achievement? Nope, just an achievement and an overwhelming sense of satisfaction. I am going to... So yeah, I only need to hit 47 next turn, which, Feel No Pain, Exhume, 6 block, Impervious, 42 block, Ascender's Bane, 48. That is perfect. So I don't even need to play the Pommel. Oh wait, do I get to Ascender's Bane without Pommel? No, I don't, though, yeah? I don't. So it's only 42. Okay, so what about a non-impervious line? So, there's still Feel No Pain, Exhume, Carnage, Pommel, Strike, and I need to hit 47. Pommel means I need to do 37, I've drawn through to here. Now I play Feel No Pain. 2 energy left. True Grit, possibly, yeah, True Grit, a Strike. Well, let's see. So I'm not going to play Carnage, and I'm not going to play Ascender's Bane. I have played Feel No Pain, so those are 6 each. So this was 37 after Pommel Strike, so now we're looking at 25. True Grit blocks for 9. That means I need 16 more. So that means... Oh, do I Exhume? I might True Grit Carnage and then Exhume it, and then it exhausts again for more block. So Feel No Pain, Pommel Strike. Number remaining is 37. I've drawn through to here. 37 damage and 2 energy left. True Grit the Carnage. Dolphin Boiler says True Grit blocks for 15. Yes. I was just waiting to see what I'm exhausting, because if I'm exhausting something that already exhausts, then basically I'm probably just doing my math a little bit out of order, is what's going on there. Good to see you, Dolphin Boiler. Because yeah, I'm at 37 after playing that. If I True Grit the Carnage, then that brings it down to 22. Ascender's Bane means it'll be at 16. And I've got 1 energy left. Oh, so then I can't play this Strike, but I can Exhume Carnage. So then that's 6. Yeah. 37, 15 goes to 22. plus this 6 goes to 16. So if I play Exhume, it's at 10. But then you bring back Carnage, and then it'd just be at 4, right? So that would still be 4 damage short. That is tough. I think I can get out of here with only a little bit of damage, but it requires me to preserve buffer this first 2 turns by my current calculations. I hope I don't have to use a potion for that, because I am kind of counting on using at least 1 potion on like turn 4, explosive potion. But and like saving energy potion in case I drop badly on the final turn would also be quite nice. Michael says, does Exhume Warcry in turn 2 get you anywhere? That's a good line. Let's explore that. Exhume Warcry has been really surprisingly, it's been like one of my most exhumed cards. It's like not that far behind Fiendfire. So let's see. So I've done the Pommel Strike line. I've played 1 Feel No Pain. I draw Feel No Pain, Exhume, Carnage, Pommel, and Strike. So, I probably still play the Pommel, but not like necessarily. So before I won't do the Pommel calc yet. Well, yeah, I probably do play the Pommel. Getting to these is important. Oh no, but I can get to these other ways. Oh no! Asuki says Frozen Eye stats have surpassed hour 30, over halfway to the channel record. Oh no! Yeah, it's Frozen Eye while like I'm learning an infinite and shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. So after I play Pommel, 37 left, I'm here. The Future X record. Oh no. As long as I don't die. Hopefully. The odds get way better with this. Frozen Eye. Also the Feel No Pain, but the Frozen Eye. Just mousing over both. So I'm here after Pommel. 3 energy remaining. No, I could Exhume Warcry. Let's just do that first. Let's see if there's a no Pommel line. Pommel you get 10 value out of. Like, am I gonna play Carnage then? Because that's not even that great. No, I think it's Pommel, because that lets you get Iron Wave, which is really good. So, Pommel Strike to the True Grit. Yeah, Feel No Pain, Exhume, Carnage, Pommel, and Strike. Get to the True Grit. Play the Feel No Pain, so 2 energy left. Warcry. Oh yeah, Exhume, 1 energy left. Now I've blocked for 6. This basically means 12 block. Warcry, 18 block. Get here. Don't know exactly what I put on top. But so 18 block. Carnage means 24 block. And so this goes to 38. It's not quite enough. Oh, wait, because True Grit. Yeah, no, True Grit would be 15. Yeah, this is 14, this is 15. Oh yeah, wait, and I need to hit 47. How's the run looking? I'd say it seems generally pretty strong, but I'm certainly having to be careful here. This fight is a bit spooky, but nothing I can't handle with the right amount of patience, I believe. Right amount of detail. So 46 Yeah, oh yeah. That's why 37 is the magic number after this. No, I already factored that in. Drawn through to here. Need to do 37 more. After Bane, it's 31. After Exhume, 1 energy left. So play this. That's 25. Carnage says it's 19. So I need to do 19 more. But yeah, True Grit can't do that. Oh wait. The Warcry. Warcry. Yeah. So that should be enough. Warcry doesn't even use any of these cards that it gets, but it just is a 0 cost thing that exhausts. So yeah, 37 after Pommel, 31 after Bane, 25 after Exhume, 19 after Warcry, 13 after Carnage, exhausts, and then True Grit blocks for 15. So then I draw these 5 cards the following turn. I can put something on top of my deck. Disarm seems like probably the best candidate, because then this should be just Disarm and, you know, strikes to advance Pen Nib. So the following turn I played 1 attack. The turn before that I played no attacks. No, I played 1 attack. It's just the Pommel Strikes getting played. So Pen Nib's up to 4. I can use this opportunity to get Pen Nib up to 6. And play Disarm, or get Pen Nib up to 7 if I thought that's better. I think Disarm's better. But that certainly will be the use of the buffer. Then this is my next turn. Warcry puts a card from turn 2 back on top. Right, and I think the best candidate for that, because that's, I'll play Feel No Pain, I'll play Exhume, Carnage exhausts, Pommel gets played. Strike is probably what I exhaust with True Grit. So I could do like Iron Wave, but all that really will do is be an attack. Or a proc, you know, an advancement of Pen Nib, where I think Disarm is the better play. But yeah, so that's why I think I put Disarm on top of the deck. Because yeah, Pommel gets to here, and so Warcry draws these 2, and then puts 1 back on top. So the draw for the following turn is these 5. I think it's Disarm best on top. Use the buffer. So then this turn I'm up against 67. That's a little trickier. Michael says, you have 1 more Exhume to Perv. That doesn't get you far enough, though, I guess. I don't have 2 Exhumes in my turn 2 hand. Because on turn 1, I play Pommel and... Yeah. On turn 1, I play Pommel, which gets me from here to here, and then I play Warcry. But I could... So what if I just toss 3 then? I only toss 3 cards. Pommel here, Warcry here, put another one on top. That just means after all my draw... Yeah. So it still put the Feel No Pain on top. And then it's Feel No Pain, Exhume, Carnage, Pommel. Pommel still gets me here. The Warcry is now just putting... yeah, now I can use Warcry to put Exhume on top of the deck, because Warcry goes through to here. So then it could be Exhume and these. So Exhume for 6, Disarm for effectively 8, or I could strike for 9 then, I guess, probably, if need be, and then Perv for 36. So that's basically 51. So that's still 6 short, unfortunately. Just really quickly run through that again. But yeah, that would be throwing 3 cards, pommeling here, war crying here, feel no pain, exhume, carnage, pommel, pommeling here, war crying these 2, putting exhume on top. And then yeah, exhume makes 6 block, impervious, you're up to 42 block. But I've got 1 energy left, and I could only bring that up to potentially 49 here. So, and that's going up against 57, yeah? So yeah, I would be 8 short. I could use Explosive Potion there, save buffer. That's not a bad idea. I'm planning to use Explosive Potion for kind of similar. I was planning to use Explosive Potion on the following turn. Michael says, Exhume Warcry to Havoc, which gets you block. Well, but then I don't have... Then I'm not Exhuming Impervious, so I have way fewer block at that point. Don't think it's as much. No, compared to Impervious? Yeah, no, it's going to be a bit less than Impervious. I mean, you are exhausting 2 more cards, right? And one of them blocks. So that's 17 block instead of 30. So it's 13 less, I think. With my quick math there, could be wrong, but that's what I'm looking at. But that could be a decent potion usage. Preserve the buffer. Because before I wasn't even looking at getting close, so I like that. Because then preserve the buffer on 57. That's drawing through to here. This is the exhume. So right, just toss the 3. Pommel. Warcry. Feel no pain, exhume. Carnage, pommel. Pommel to here. Exhume. Yeah, feel no pain, exhume. Warcry. These. True Grit, one of them. Put exhume on top. So it draws through to here. On the perv turn, use Explosive Potion to keep the buffer. So then I can play the disarm, yeah? Because that's 42 after exhume perv, 52 including Explosive Potion, and then yeah, disarm takes the rest. So that means the following turn I'm up against just 65 because of the disarm. So these are here. Bash says it's 55. Havoc does 15. So that makes it 40. Then I could do this, which makes it 31. And then I could do Havoc, this. So that just uses buffer, no matter what. So, I'm going to use buffer on turn 4, and I'll set up Vuln. And then turn 5 is Fiendfire, and turn 6, I'm on my own, kinda. So I think that's where I go. You know, I have to see what I draw on turn 6, but kind of just got to cross that bridge when I come to it, because I know I have Dropkick and Corruption there, I think. Pen Nib goes off somewhere amongst all that. Well, that's what's next. Because I play Pommel, so Nib's at 3. Play Pommel here, Nib's at 4. I play Disarm and 2 attacks, so Nib's at 6. Oh wait, no. This is the perv. So Nib is still at 4. Then here, I will do bash. Yeah, I only want to play 1 Havoc. So bash, Havoc, and strike. So 3 attacks, so that's up to 7. So then yeah, after that it's Fiendfire to 8, and then Dropkick to 9. So there won't be any Exhumes left to potentially hit a Fiendfire, but I will at least, after this Dropkick, have Pen Nib queued up into Fulm. So that'll be good. So hopefully I didn't mess any of that up. I think I'm ready to go here. Planning to use 1 potion. See if I can get this all right. So chuck any 3 of these. Obviously Normality has to go. So I'll just chuck Writhe, Shrug, and Normality. Yeah, there's nothing that exhausts that or anything this turn. So then it's Pommel. Feel no pain. Warcry. Feel no pain on top. And Impervious. Okay. So, feel no pain. Exhume the Warcry. Almost strike. Almost strike. Yeah, Warcry. Put Exhume on top of the deck. And then trigger it a strike. Okay. So far so good. Exhume for the Impervious. And then Disarm, and then play into Explosive Potion. Yep. 42, 50. Could use Energy Potion instead of Explosive if I think that's right. I don't think it's right. I think Energy Potion is more useful than Explosive, but it is worth noting. Do you achieve the same thing here? But I don't actually necessarily want to play more attacks, as I want to have Pen Nib on turn 6. So Exhume, Impervious, Disarm, and Impervious. Little Splody Pody. So now, Bash, Strike, Havoc. I want to have dropkick for the following turn, so I don't want to do anything with this disarm. I want to draw these 5 cards next turn. So. Yep, Bash, Strike, Havoc. Cool. Buffer time. Yeah. So now, this is just a big old Fiend Fire. And then, see how I draw. Havoc can hit an Offering. That seems likely to be super useful. Draw into these 3. Shrug can get into Iron Wave. So that's as far as I can draw this turn. Got Corruption. Got, oh yeah, Dropkick. Well, Dropkick gets me here. So that would be a better Havoc target, just for energy saving reasons. Energy can get me here, and Shrug can get me to defend. Oh, well, actually, no, because I'm going to exhaust this. Well, they both exhaust anyway. And they're both going to cost 0 with Corruption, so it's kind of the same. Well, actually, I might be able to Havoc something better. Oh, yeah, I can do this. So, Dropkick on 9. Then Offering to here. And then I can Havoc. You know, well, I'd Strike plus and then get Corruption, Strike plus, Havoc. Am I sure I play Corruption? Yes. So we got Dropkick, Offering. Dropkick, Corruption, Strike plus. Offering, then I have 3 energy left. I've drawn through to here. Shrug says I still have 3 energy left. Oh, but I could just Havoc here if I want. Yeah, and then Shrug. So the energy doesn't really matter from Offering, it's just that the draw does. So because of that, what I Havoc doesn't really matter very much. But Havocing something that won't otherwise exhaust is kind of cool. So I'll plan to Havoc an Iron Wave after I Dropkick and then Offering. So Dropkick, Corruption, Strike plus. So, I'm definitely playing this Strike, yeah? So I can just do Strike, Offering, Havoc. Oh. Cool. Blocking pretty well now. Go ahead and just just need to play any one of these, and then I won't be able to play any more attacks no matter what. So Pendulum's going at 2, didn't have to use Energy Potion. I'll take those. Alright. Aliving. Hell of a fight. Yeah, that could have been a lot more. So here's the thing. Imagine that fight without Frozen Eye. I might be on like 10 HP. Like, I could just get rocked. Like, imagine that fight where you don't know your draw order. This run gets devastated, I think. I think is how that probably goes. Perfected Strike plus Spot Weakness plus or Wild Strike. Spot Weakness doesn't really help. Doesn't really help. I don't think I should add it. It's not the way that this deck goes about winning. This deck should be blocking well until it goes infinite. This doesn't help with that. Alright, 3 Jorms. Spot Weakness Plus. Due to Spot Weakness Plus, it's a fair point. 4 Strength instead of 3. It's true. Now I can do 4 infinite damage. Offering and Fiendfire on top of the deck. Love to see that. Corruption also on top of the deck. Feel No Pain's near the top. Okay, see, this one's a lot more smoothly. It would appear, at least. These guys are going in. These guys are intending to go in for a nice little 46. Alright, gross. Be cool. Offering hitting buffer sounds fine because it lets me do Feel No Pain, Fiendfire type thing. Yeah, I could just get all the way to here, and then offering gets me here. Yeah, I think I just chuck all here. Yeah, they're not just intending to go in, they want to close it down, right? They're like, bro, you're not even going to get to use your Slaver's Collar. We're just going to shut it down now. So yeah, I think the plan is play Corruption, play Offering, play Feel No Pain, and then at that point I have 3 energy left, so then it's just Fiendfire. So 5 in hand, 4 in hand, 6 in hand, 5 in hand. Yeah. So this would do 40. So it won't actually kill one. It'll just block for 15. It's a little troubling. Well, maybe I don't play Corruption then? Oh, that sounds unfun. Let's look at that line. I mean, I need to do... In order to kill one, I need to Fiendfire 5 cards to kill back. I need to have 6 in hand. I get these 5 in hand. Offering says you're up to 7 in hand. Feel No Pain says, okay, now it's 6. So if I burn the Corruption, I can kill back, block for 18, but lose buffer, and lose Corruption. So I lose 11 HP. I think that's probably right, though. I mean, what's the best I can do without Corruption? Or the best I can do, like, where I play Corruption? What if I keep... Oh, here's a cool line. Keep Exhume. Keep Exhume. I'm already planning on using Offering to hit buffer, yeah? Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly this, Michael. That is exactly the line I was just barking down. Mixing metaphors there, but you follow. Holding the exhume for double offering. Because that gets me... after I play offering, I'm through here, and then exhuming offering gets me through to here. So... I've got 7 energy at that point. Or no, if I play Corruption. Yeah. These 4 cards and Exhume. Offering through to here. Corruption, 2 energy left. Exhume. Oh yeah, wait, no. Through to here. Offering, 6 energy left. Draw through to here. Corruption, 4 energy left. Exhume, still 4 energy left because I played Corruption. Offering, 6 energy left, and now I'm here. Feel no pain, 5 energy left. Now that means I don't have Impervious. That's what's like a little nasty about it, is Impervious next turn seems nice if I get Corruption. But I can work around that, just like I did with the last fight. I just throw a bit fewer cards. So I throw exactly 2 cards, and I hold Exhume. So I draw through to here. 5 cards in hand. Offering gets me here. Corruption, now I'm back down to 4 energy. Exhume, offering gets me through to here. 6 energy. Feel no pain, 5 energy. Haven't blocked at all at this point. And yeah, cards in hand should be enough to kill with Fiendfire, but let's just get the full block measurement as well. Because cards in hand, 5, 7 when I've drawn through to here, 6 after Corruption, 6 after Exhume, 8 after Offering, 7 after Feel No Pain. So it's Fiendfire for 60, meaning I can kill any of the ones that I want. I can kill Front, which sounds good. So Fiendfire for 60. Could even play one of the other cards if I want to do that and then kill back. Because I've got the energy for it. So I could play like an Iron Wave and then Fiendfire, because Fiendfire is blocking then for 18. Yeah, after the Feel No Pain. Fiendfire blocks for 18. And then I can do like Iron Wave. Yeah. Well, Iron Wave only adds 3 block. Disarm would be the better play. Disarm blocks... Well, no, it's not. It's not the better play. Yeah, it's 2 worse than Iron Wave. So I could specifically draw into Impervious this turn. What does next turn look like if I draw Impervious this turn? It looks pretty ugly looking. Like, if they decide to attack, I don't trust them to not attack next turn. I want that perv. So I'll take a small amount of damage to deal with that, is my assessment. Will we be able to block the 6 HP from the second offering? No, because it goes away from the first one. You mean with the buffer, yeah? Lose HP, not damage, exactly. So Corruption. Yeah. Just draw 2. Eruption, or Offering into Corruption. corruption, exhume, offering into this, feel no pain. Iron Wave and Fiend Fire. That's still 57 damage, so I could still kill front. I could even, yeah, actually the total energy is 5 after this. I could play Disarm, Strike, Iron Wave, Fiend Fire, theoretically. That wouldn't do enough damage. But could I do... Oh, wait, no, because it's... After the Feel No Pain, it's doing 60, yeah? 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 7, 8, 7. So yeah, 60 damage. There's 7 cards in hand. And 5 energy remaining. So, if I play 2 attacks, then it's still doing 40. So I can do 53 with these 2. So I can still kill front. Wizard Ralph says better to exhaust the strike. Well, redraw, I'm thinking the redraw is almost certainly a non-factor here, so I'm just trying to get pendant advancements. So that's why I'm trying to play as many of these little attacks here as possible. So I'll do that with the energy. That said, maybe like I slip Disarm in instead of one of these attacks. Maybe that's more important than... probably not. Especially with Perv next turn. So I think I'll just do that. Because yeah, then this is still 40. $53. So that blocks for... Oh, that does block for... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no. But then I lose... Yeah, no, that loses me block. So that doesn't play. Loses block, so doesn't play. Not the same as the Iron Wave. So... but Disarm. Yeah, might as well play the Disarm. So yeah, exhaust the strike, but play the Disarm for the sake of Feel No Pain. So... Feel No Pain... Yeah, Disarm, Iron Wave, and then the Fiend Fire. So that's still burning 4 cards, so 47 damage. That does not kill back. Okay, so I can't get away with the Disarm then. Because that would be 1 damage short. That's fine. So I play Iron Wave, but I burn everything else. So, yeah. Keep everything... Oh, no. I'll hold Descender's Bane then, since I only want to throw 2. So throw the Writhe and the Defend. Throw Writhe and Defend. Draw these 2. Offering Corruption, Exhume, Offering, Feel No Pain, Iron Wave, Front, Fiend Fire, Front. I could like Iron Wave, Front, Fiend Fire, back. No, let's Iron Wave, Front, Fiend Fire, Front. Yeah, that's just better. Alright, let's do it. Ian says, I'd be interested to know the statistics of Crater's average time without Frozen Eye versus with it. Yeah, it's very slow versus very, very, very slow. So chuck these 2. Offering into the buffer. Almost up to 2 hours, oh no. But it's like The transient would have just wrecked this without Frozen Eye. Corruption. Exhume. Offering. Feel no pain. Suki says, please don't lose this run, Crater. I want a new channel record. Oh, absolutely. I feel similarly. But I mean, it's a run that's putting it to use, not forcing anything. So yeah, right now Fiendfire does 60. You can do 57 with Iron Wave. You can do 47 if I play Disarm. It's not enough. So 57 it is here. Iron Wave, Fiendfire. Alright, let's do it. Okay, take 4. Okay, 12 incoming. Curve unneeded. Okay. Sustain in the deck? You mean like a Feed or a Reaper? No. Or Bandage Up? No. So, Bash for next turn. This block is gonna be, so I can easily just like Feel No Pain and True Grit, and then I'm full blocking. Block is gonna be 9. So if I play the Bash there, then 29, or I have to do 39 next, or 38 next turn. Albus says, I just realized there are literally only 4 healing cards in the game. Bite, Bandage Up, Feed, Reaper, Self-Repair. I think that's it. 5 if you count Feed. It makes your HP go up. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a big part of why Feed, like, actually, like, low-key, like, obviously the two things are tied together, but low-key Feed making your, I don't know, the fact that Feed makes your HP go up by 3 is huge. If Feed made your max HP go up, but not your HP, it would probably still be solid, but, like, nowhere near as good, in my opinion. So next turn, because of Warcry, I have access to some cool stuff. So I can play Bash here, and then Warcry lets me get to Pommel, which can get to Carnage. Michael says, look like you can Havoc the Carnage next turn? Well, I'm currently not in position to draw Havoc, yeah? Oh, but I mean, with Warcry, I can just get there with Pommel anyways. So... And then I could even also get to Dropkick using the Havoc. So at that point, it's just about what would I rather exhaust, and does saving the 1 energy play. That gets to Disarm. So, cause yeah, into Vuln. And looking at 38 here. Carnage does 30. I mean, Pommel will do 15. The problem with Havocing Carnage or Dropkick is that I can't guarantee them to hit the one that's vulnerable. And that's annoying. So it's a 50-50 shot. But that just means I don't Havoc the Carnage, because I can kill with just these. And I would need the Carnage to kill, yeah? So... Yep, exclamation mark lightning vibes, for real. So the pommel, yeah, Warcry gets me a pommel, puts one on top, so I don't get to the dropkick without Havoc. That's fine, because pommel does 15, and then Carnage does 30, and that's enough. So... put that on right. Yeah, doesn't matter what I put on top. I can Havoc Dropkick at that point just for 8 damage. I'm not going to get Vuln otherwise, so there's no problem with it. But yeah, I think that sounds like a good course of action. Feel No Pain. True Gritted Defend. Bash. Back. And then the following turn, Warcry, put whatever on top. Actually, Warcry, put Strike on top, and then I can Madness the pommel. Then pommel past the Strike and the Carnage, play the Carnage, and kill. Cool. Feel No Pain. True Grit. The Defend. And Bash back. Then, oh yeah, gotta always remember Hourglass for these calculations. Warcry. 17 incoming damage, and it's from the guy I'm killing. Great. Madness. Pommel. Actually, so yeah, so 37. So actually, yeah, let's actually do this. Put the pommel here. Because a normal strike can do it too. Now I can Havoc, see if Dropkick hits the good thing. It did! Holy shit! Lightning always cooperates. I'm already full blocking this, could try to focus on killing this guy now. Deal 26. Got the normality next turn to look out for. There is some block coming next turn as well. Eli says, I was away for a hot minute. Why did the first 3 floors of Act 3 take you like 1.5 hours? The transient was brutal. The transient was absolutely brutal. I had to use a potion. I lost some HP. Like, I would be at like low HP if I didn't have Frozen Eye. It was a rough one. So, don't have any draw in here. Pommel. I mean, next turn I can get far in the deck, but I've only got the normality, but I can always... Oh yeah, wait. I can just get the Fiend Fire. So, I can Carnage here, and then next turn... that's tough. No, I can't do it, because of the normality. Going for a new record? See, it'll just happen naturally. Alibi says, am I crazy for thinking the transient is poorly designed? I get the point for challenging deck consistency and scaling. Interested in hearing you out on this. I don't necessarily agree, but I don't feel strongly that it's like amazing game design or anything. Feels like it's just a fuck you to bad deck RNG. Well, here's the thing. RNG, like... the way that you address RNG is one of the most important aspects of the Spire, right? The way that you minimize the ability for RNG to fuck you. I mean, that's why removals are good in the first place, yeah? So it's absolutely one of the intended challenges of the Spire that is being addressed. So I think certainly for that reason, I wouldn't call it bad game design for that reason. I could draw one more card here, that would be cool, but... alas. Because I'm trying to see if I can set Nib up here. But I can't find a way to exhaust this without playing Exhume. So I think the plan then is next turn will just kind of be but this guy's guaranteed to attack. Okay, I just think I can't read the Nib here is basically what I'm thinking. Yeah, Alibi says definitely opinion formed off being newer. And yeah, I want to make it clear, Alibi. Like this is it should be obvious as it just always kind of is in this channel and this community. But there's nothing wrong with you saying what you're saying, right? It's just other people in the chat saying that they see things differently. You know, what you're saying is not at all egregious or in any way something that you should feel at all negatively for having. But yeah, I just personally don't quite see things that way. Alibi says, I feel like a decent amount of the time, the best decks I've seen outside of infinite decks just have a chance of bricking and then you're dead. They do, right? They do always have a chance of bricking. And that's why, you know, that's why the best of the best of the best are still, you know, not 100%. Because RNG, I mean, that's, yeah, you know, that's the reason why players like Zeknar don't have like a, I don't know, it's just invoking the idea of 100% win rate is probably more trouble than it's worth. But the reason why the win rates at the top of the game, you know, taking Watcher out of the equation, are in like the high 80s. Why the best of the best get like high 80 win rates instead of like 99% win rates is because RNG will take life from you. RNG will end your run sometimes. It's just a question of how much are you able to do to make that the minimal amount of the time. That said, does it mean that, like, is that objectively good or bad game design? I honestly can't say so. I like it though. Show You Ramen says, who are considered the best Spire players? I'm pretty new to watching streams of this game. Well, probably the best way to objectively answer that question is if you just do exclamation mark WR, you will see the world records for each characters, and those names are generally more or less the exact names that I would be listing. There's plenty of other really strong players as well, but I'll go ahead and just keep it objective by sticking to the record holders here. All of them are incredibly strong players, and there's even more incredibly strong players than that. So, I don't think that I'm able to greet the nib. Hey, what's up, Kuro? Kuro, another incredibly top player. Command copied from Zeknar's channel. Yeah, you know, credit where it's due. Credit where it's due. I don't think I can greet this nib. Because there's just no way to block at all consistently next turn. Who is that dude? It could be anybody. It's just a name I made up. Oh yeah, who does everyone think is the worst designed encounter in this game? As Suki says, Forgotten Altar. I think that's a fair point to start. Although, I don't know. It's always a weird question to answer, because I don't... Like, anytime I point out something where I'm like, I think that's bad game design, it's like expecting that there's very likely, very potentially, like, a perfectly good explanation for it that I'm just not aware of yet, as someone with no game design. But, yeah, Forgotten Altar kind of... Well, I don't know, right? Why should events not just hurt sometimes? Again, I don't know. It's all part of the balancing of the events, I guess. I do feel like kind of the Winding Halls one still isn't quite tuned right. Winding Halls, it's not that you never click the first two options. It's just that my gut tells me that an event where you click the boring, lose a little bit of max HP option like almost 90% or more of the time is probably not awesome. Spirit Sparrow says, I feel the wheel's kind of bad since it's so random. Is it random though? Is the Wheel of Shivs really that random? Is that how it's been for you? It's been random? Yeah, I just have to give up on it. I could potentially, no, if I try to Havoc as the third card play, then I won't get the block from the Shrug, nor the draw. Yeah, Suki says, that's a good point. Considering, by the metric of lopsided choices, how often does anyone choose anything besides max HP for Golden Idol? It's pretty fair. Pretty much only Niao's Lament. Like, Niao's Lament is like, sometimes I take... sometimes I'll take the damage, but like... Yeah, when was the last time I clicked Injury from... I think the only time I've ever clicked Injury for Golden Idol has been the fucking 8 strength Duvu doll run. So yeah, I would be blocking for 5 next turn. That's just not anywhere close to acceptable. So that just means Pendib is going to roll over. So with that in mind, I want to play as many attacks as I can here. I'll go ahead and kill this guy with Carnage and then put a strike here. Or actually, no. Let's play more attacks. So Carnage and Strike. This guy has 11. So next turn, it'll be 20, but not full. Oh, but Pommel Strike doubled. That's exactly 20. And meanwhile, the other guy is vulnerable. This is 13, this is 9, and he might not even be attacking. That's much safer. That's much safer. So this guy guaranteed dies next turn. And then I'll be disarming this guy because... Disarm, back, strike, front, carnage, front, disarm, back. Alright. ZXV says, I wish the second option for Winding Halls wasn't so awful. Heal for Curse is terrible. Yeah, it's pretty much like... I think 100% of the time I've clicked that option. I probably did click... I think I might have actually clicked that during the Doodle run as well. But yeah, either you're fucking trolling for curses, or you have Omamori. And it's just that. Yeah, sometimes you use it with Omamori. Yeah, but does that really make it that much better designed? That it's just like there's this one relic one time that makes an entire event option clickable? That's kind of, I don't know. I mean, you can sort of say the same thing about the 2 normalities, but that has the number 999 on it. So you better not say the same thing. Well, I can just kill this guy with this, and then pommel over here for 15. And then anger. Oh, it still wouldn't kill. Oh, but there's no damage, so there's no problem. That's how there's no problems. That's cool. I want to play the most attacks here. So I'll go ahead and do this. Strike and anger. And then next turn I've got strike. Normality! I've been normaled. CXV says, Baylor loves the 999 gold. If he can strategize a way to deal with the 2 normalities, he takes the gold most of the time. Most of the time? I didn't actually realize that was most of the time for him. Really? I'm always, like, tempted, but it's definitely mostly the rare relic for me. But yeah, that's... I think there's a lot of times when I've been like, okay, I can remove one of these normalities, and the other one is, we're gonna fucking deal with it, because I want this money. I don't think I've ever not removed. I've never done the normality mastery thing. That'd be cool one day. I've never been able to, haven't been able to pull that off yet. Don't think I've even attempted it. So, now I know what's on top of here. Want to play as many attacks as I can. I'll just play 2, yeah? It's gonna put up more block next turn, so I can play more attacks next turn. No rush, there's no problem. Can exhume disarms? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whatever gets the job done, Bob. Oh, yeah. You will not hurt me. I will do the shrug. Yeah, strike and shrug. Because he's blocking. Oh yeah, this is... Well, I have to see what the attack pattern is. I have to see what the attack pattern is. Okay, because yes. Michael says Hourglass. Exactly, that's why I have to see what the attack pattern is. Because if there's block this turn, then I can still fit 2 more attacks in. But worst case scenario was this guy was going to not be blocking this turn, which means I just get the same number of attacks anyway. So Hourglass doesn't make anything worse. I mean, well, it does make things a little trickier, but it didn't actually take any value from me there at all. So... Next turn, I don't have any dinky little attacks, though. That's the thing. I don't have Anger or Strike next turn currently. I don't have a way to draw those. But there's still no problem, right? There's still no advantage to killing this turn. The block's going up next turn. So I'll go ahead and Havoc, just to get past this card. Alright. So yeah, I can block for, oh yeah, this exhausts, so block for 28. And then next turn, there's no block. Okay, so because this guy's not blocking, that's a shame. I was hoping this would be the attack and block, but unfortunately it is just the attack, which means I just have to kill. That's fine. I did what I could to check for an opportunity to get extra pen nib, and it did not show up. That's something that just happens sometimes. Give me Dark Embrace. Power Potion. That could be Dark Embrace. Flash plus, Twin Strike plus, Sever Soul plus. No. No, 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 no. I do not need these. I mean, Sever Soul can help exhaust stuff, but no. Got other, better ways of doing that. Cool, not a combat. Ah, wonderful, one of the wonderful events we were just talking about. We were just talking about this. Madness. How much does this really open up the infinite? It makes it easier to line stuff up, but I don't think that matters. Makes it easier for me. Alibi says, I wonder what Crater will do here. Well, the madnesses are very much in consideration, right? I paid money to add one madness to my deck. The thing is, I really only need one. I only need one to hit a dropkick. More madnesses mean more of a problem that isn't a problem, right? It is not hard. Sometimes you just have to wait, but like, by the time you've already exhausted down to the point where you're infinite, it will not be hard to line madness up with either dropkick or one of the other things you're gonna pair it with. I don't need more madnesses to pull that off. It does potentially let me not give a fuck about bash. But again, just exhaust all the stuff that isn't bash. Then you're fine. Right? Like if you just don't exhaust the bash, then you'll have the vuln when you need it. And that's better than adding cards. If I had Dark Embrace, maybe. If I had butt tons of draw, maybe, but I don't quite have enough. Ally says madnesses would be pickable with more card draw. Exactly what I just said. Yep. If I had a lot more draw, that'd be nice, but not yet. Not yet. Barna. Alright. The Giant Head. Giant Ted has arrived. Ted is at his largest ever. He wants you to know about it. How does this fight go down exactly? This might kind of just be a try to play Fiendfire. Got Exhume in my opening hand? Yeah, try to play Fiendfire into Vuln every time, I guess is probably the best. Ally says Giant Head also one of the cooler designed fights. Yep, Giant Head is my favorite designed fight in Slay the Spire. Incentivize playing as many cards as possible and give me slight, like, dopamine satisfaction for putting them in order. Holy. not so sure about this fight. Pendib with Fiendfire could be a big part of it. I think Exhumes probably have to be saved or Fiendfire. Fiendfire here with the normality is good. Here with the Feel No Pain, not so much. I mean, I Fiendfire for fewer cards that turn. It doesn't look like there's a lot of accessible ways to draw into that earlier. Could potentially Havoc it. Actually, I'm about that. I could, yeah, let's try to Havoc the normality. That sounds dope. Where is Bash? It is here. Not great. Some water here. Could consider the prospect of a power potion. Because I don't have any strength. I don't have any strength. I have a limited amount of vol. Maybe this is a go infinite fight. Maybe this is a fight where I go infinite. Maybe that's the line. Do I survive the turns that it takes me to go infinite? Well, see, that's an open question. With Impervious this early, I'm not so inclined to think so. That's tough. I wonder if this is ever a potion. See if I can get something very, very useful. Because, like, right now it's set up Pendib to do a big Fiendfire. It would be outside of Vuln. And then later do, like, Corruption. Bash. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be enough energy. Yeah, it looks like the draws are not set up great for lining up big Fiendfires here. Like, because Corruption is here at the same time, and Exhume is here on the same line, I don't... Like, the first two opportunities to Fiendfire, I can't do them into Vuln, and that's kind of spooky. And there's an Exhume in my hand. Like, I wouldn't be... doing enough damage there. Fiendfire... I mean, I don't want to play it next turn, because I'll be weakened. Still could be weakened the following turn, potentially. Based on the attack pattern. I mean, depending what the attack pattern is. I'm pretty nervous about this fight. About how bottom decked the Vuln is, about my inability to line the Fiendfire up with the Vuln with anything in this entire first draw. What about going infinite? I mean, having an Exhume means it's hard to go infinite. Yeah, I think I'm going to be drinking a potion here, a power potion. I think I need some help on this fight. Because I don't believe... I'm liable to get enough momentum in time. Yeah, I don't have enough draw and enough, or I don't have draw or strength or even consistent enough Vuln, and in fact, clearly looking like inconsistent Vuln with this draw. So what do I want to do given that I'm going to Power Potion? Anger's great. Setting myself up to be in a position to Havoc Normality is cool. which looks like I can throw 3 away and then pommel and anger. So yeah, throw everything but pommel and anger. Get these 3. Won't be able to save buffer next turn if he's attacking, though. That's really ugly. Alibi says, probably shouldn't have derailed Spire chat off Spire, my bad. Hey, it's no worries. Sometimes I just see a convo going on in chat and just decide I'm focused on the game right now, but that has no negative implications for that conversation. You know, if multiple people are talking about something that's not Spire related and it's an enjoyable conversation, there's no problems. Yeah, as opposed to the chat being on the rails. Yeah, Twitch chat on the rails and very known for this. So I put myself in a position to Havoc normality, then I'm also putting myself in a position to not block, to not save buffer, and that seems critical. Although actually, unless I have Impervious next turn, I don't save buffer, and I don't want to use Impervious for buffer. So yeah, I don't get to feel no pain no matter what here. So I kind of am stuck hoping for no hit turn 2 no matter what I do. Okay, that's great. Great. That's not good. I think it's what I gotta do. Because yeah, there isn't, you know, using Impervious feels like kind of giving up. I don't know. I guess using it to protect the buffer is... But I need to draw back into my... I need to draw through the cards fast. I believe this is the way it is. CXV says, Frozen Eye Clock is amazing! Yeah! Asuki did a fantastic job on that one. It's good stuff. It's really, really real. So... Anger, Iron Wave, Pommel Strike, Strike, Carnage. Yeah. And that sets up a nib. Huh. Guess I'll be sitting on that for a bit, which kind of makes it awkward if I get weakened for the Fiend Fire. Hey, what's up, Control Alt Defeat? Any more Busted Crown start runs tonight? No. No boss swap today. I got offered was it? Yeah, it was Rare Relic for max HP. So no, I just got a gambling chip instead of the Busted Crown. I'll take that any day. This is Crater. 23 followers away from 1K. Have you decided on a 1K special stream? Well, I've decided that there will be a 1K special stream. It might not be like the day after I hit that milestone necessarily, but you know, in the week or so following it, certainly. I definitely know I want to do, like, there's a couple, I've got plenty of options. Basically, I want it to be like a extra long stream with a whole bunch of different stuff. And the one thing that I know 100% I want to do is that's when I'm going to do Slay the Streamer for the first time. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Control Alt Defeat says, that's a nice start. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely happy to be started off with that, especially now that I got the Frozen Eye to go with the gambling chip. It's delightful. So, now I'm going to play the power, because I think I need the power potion. Inflame. Corruption. If I play this corruption, then that makes it a lot. That means that I can exhume Fiendfire and play it into Bash on this turn. That could make it worthwhile. Hey, Psycho Cell with the raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hope you had a good one, Psycho. Hope the run went well. First ever watcher A21? First ever watcher A20 run? First ever watcher A20 win! Good stuff, Psycho. I am glad that your hard work on that watcher ascension has not only culminated, but already winning at A20 watcher. That is good stuff. Really, really glad to hear it. Learning truly the ins and outs of the red and blue. Now you got that in your back pocket. Now you can justifiably be tired of the character. Welcome to the club. Psychosis says he said he's officially better than Merle. Right? What is Merle's A20H watcher win rate 100%? No. Is Psychocell's A20H watcher win rate 100%? Yes. I'll let you come to the rest of the conclusions. Yeah, hope it was a fun stream for you, Psycho. I'm sure it was, given the end result. And appreciate you bringing everybody over here for, yep, you got a frozen eye that's, yep, it's, yep. But I'm way much more alive than I would be without it, because of it, as the frozen eye so often does. Stats are everything in Spire community. All I'm saying is, look at the stats. Not the sample size, mind you, but the rest of the stats. So this corruption early, oh, and it's, yeah. The Inflame will increase my damage output a lot here. But the corruption means I get to play a bash into, or a Fiendfire into Vuln this cycle. Does it mean I can go infinite? Nah. I have to draw for that. I feel like the strength is the right play here. I think I'm going to need the strength. Yeah, I need the damage to be more, and I think I am going to be increasing my damage more by playing an Inflame than I am by playing Corruption earlier. So here we go. Inflame. Anger. Iron Wave. Pommel. Strike. Carnage. Yay! Alright, it's the weakness. That's both good and bad. Because I mean, Fiendfire's weak next turn. But I'll go ahead and just do Pendiv stuff with it at least. And I can play other cards. Yeah, Warcry just gets more card plays. So yeah, I still will do the Havoc thing. Won't play Madness. Will disarm. So yeah, disarm and havoc. Maybe later games.co, Slay the Spire cards, Ironclad tier list. I feel like I remember seeing that like week 1 of like finding Slay the Spire and being like, huh, I don't know, and just kind of never looking at it again. Control Alt Defeat says, I really like the Feel No Pain Exhaust Energy deck. Great for dealing with curses too. Pray for the Doofu doll in your future, please. Yeah, this one could use a bit of extra strength, as that Inflame has shown. Well, hopefully will show. Yeah, just disarm and havoc. Normality gone. Do I just play the Madness to get rid of it? I think I do, honestly. In this fight, it's not like I'm not lining it up with anything in particular. Like, I don't want to redraw it. It's not a good redraw. Right. So, Feel No Pain, War Cry. Probably put Pommel back on top. Well, let's see, because next turn I've got Corruption, Exhume, and one of these things here give me energy. Yeah, Corruption lets me get to the bash, or no, Pommel Strike still doesn't get to the bash. I won't use the Exhume here, because I think I need it for Fiend Fires. If I put like a Defend on top, then that's something that Corruption can use, but I'm getting to Defends anyways. Yeah. This gets me 2 Defends. Let's do this. Alright, 80 or 63 damage. Guess that'll have to do. Battle Trance A, I could see an argument for. Yeah, that's probably where I'd put Battle Trance. I think Battle Trance rocks. I don't know. It depends. It depends. We finally found one that depends. You. What's up, The Strange? I'm awake from my nap. Same run! Yes, this one sure is the same run. The Frozen Eye is, I've been looking for a bit. I've been using it. I've been using the relic. But I don't know, this fight is, nasty. This fight is looking schnasty in the worst way. So I play Corruption. I guess I do the Exhume even though I can't get to Bash, huh? Well, let's see. No, because I need to play Pommel and... Yeah, no, that's not enough energy. Corruption and Fiend Fire and Bash, it's all too much. Michael says Glug. Maybe, if I have to. I think that still isn't even enough energy, though. It might be. Yeah, I don't see myself saving this potion for any later, so yeah, I think that's a good eye, Michael. So I have 7 energy. Corruption, I've got 5. Pommel, I've got 4. Shrug gets me here. Bash, I've got 2. Fiend Fire. Yeah, I think that's absolutely worth it. I think that is absolutely worth it. Good call on the glove. Two, 3, 4, 5, and then the Fiend Fire 7. So Corruption, Shrug, Exhume the Fiend Fire, and then Pommel Strike. And then Bash. Yeah. Exhume the Fiend Fire. Pommel. Bash. Big damage. Not enough to protect the buffer with the block. Halfway through on the damage. We shall see. So I definitely am playing Feel No Pain. No reason not to play Disarm here, yeah? Oh, sure there could be. Do I want to use Havoc for something else? I think so, yeah. So I think I want to be waiting. I think I want to be waiting on... Or I play Disarm now. Ignoble Cynic says, my favorite might be 3 S-tier Watcher cards, featuring none of Rushdown, Scrawl, or Vault. Oh man. What are they? I really hope there aren't any rare cards. If they put other rare cards in S-tier, if they found a way to talk themselves into... Like, I feel like somebody could... You could maybe convince me that Lesson Learned... I don't know. Lesson Learned's not S-tier. No! Spirit Shield? Bro. Blasphemy? Blasphemy has the biggest numbers. Spirit Shield? Who? How? What? The Watcher is at her best when she's using all her energy to block. Goddamn gaming journalism. It's such a farce. It's actually a racket. Disarm, but then I don't still think I Havoc this. So I think I Disarm and then Dropkick. Yeah. I want to put Dropkick back in the reshuffle. Rushdown, Eruption, Halt, all C tier. Yeah, for sure. Control Alt Defeat says, I think I've personally had the best experience with Offering over any other card. Interesting. It's a really, really, really good card. Absolutely one of the best. You are not too far off. I don't think it's the best card in Slay the Spire, but it is one of them. It's real good. A drop kick. And now immediately Offering. See how we do. Okay. Maybe the infinite was more viable here than I was giving it credit for. Maybe I was too quick to rule that out. We will see. So Exhume is at the bottom of the deck. Not awesome. Not awesome at all. But Perv is here, that's something. Havoc can hit Carnage, that's really something. It's a Disarm, Impervious, Strike, and Havoc. Havok. Wampa. Block a lot, thanks to feel no pains. Like you don't feel any pains. Yeah, I think I easily could have actually pushed the infinite here. That's what I'm thinking. That's what got me thinking. Pommel draws 2. I want to play Iron Wave, I want to play Bash, and I want to play Pommel. Oh yeah, so just basically... Oh yeah, I'm only drawing 5 energy worth of cards. So, Anger, Strike, Pommel. Oh, I do have to True Grit something. I'm very much going to want to True Grit something so that I don't die. Can I kill using... No. I can put myself in a position where I can probably kill next turn. Yeah, I can probably... If I just, like... Oh, I need to Pommel and Bash is the thing. If I just, like, Pommel, Bash, and True Grit, then I can't Iron Wave. That leaves me with these next turn. It means I Havoc, play Exhume, and then I get the Fiend Fire. That's pretty good. I think that's just what I do. If I could spare an attack, that'd be great. But yeah, no, I need to play the Bash. I need to play the Pommel. And I very much want to play the Iron Wave. So... Iron Wave... Yeah. So that just means I open with Pommel, Rubrit, the Strike, Iron Wave, and Bash. Pommel. I think that's the way it's gotta be. Havoc the Exhume next turn. Oh. True Grit, Strike. Block for quite a bit. Gotta do the Iron Wave. See, if I don't play Iron Wave, I can play Dropkick, and that does help the damage. Blocks for 7. It lets me get 1 extra card play into this. Right? I can do Havoc the Exhume, get the Fiend Fire, Dropkick, draw an extra card. It's just that much little bit more damage, but it's only a little bit. I don't think it's worth it. I think this is Iron Wave, Bash. Harm the frozen ice. Yeah, Iron Wave and then the bash. Take 20. Get spooked. Okay. And then it is just Havoc Exhume. Zoom Fiend Fire. And okay, it kills. Beef. Can I tech dropkick in there? Yeah, because this is doing... currently this is doing 172. So... I could do this. This is 86. So yeah, I can tech these other little attacks in there. And in fact, I might be able to play like kind of all of them. What's up, 30? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the run. I'm alive, so I'm enjoying it a lot more than I thought I was going to be at the end of this fight. Yeah, Fiend Fire, like by the end of it, we do 21 at most. So I think I just... Doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter what I double. I probably should double the most powerful. Let's do the pommel. Is that even true though? It does 43. What if I just did this? Let's do this. Because then dropkick gets here. Yeah, Alibis is keep in mind Fiend Fire kills because of double. Exactly. That's why I just played something else. But the calculation that it shows is including the pen nib. The number that it shows is with the nib. So 15, 19. So yeah, drop kick. $15, $15, $19. I mean, that's 49. Yeah, so it's already kind of not real likely to work. Could get anger, maybe. So I think it's going to be 3, kind of no matter what I do here. So let's do that then. Yeah. Okay, I'm alive. Ancient tea set. Energy turn 1. Sure. Green pommel. Probably. It's draw. I need more draw. It is a card I have to get rid of. But it's draw. I think it's still probably good. Gets the stuff in my hand that I need to be in my hand. Not 100% sure it's good, but I think it is. Yeah, just draw through the stuff ASAP. Let's do it. Or Havoc Minus, also another thing that does, it exhausts, and it's funny with the Frozen Eye, but yeah, let's do this. More combats. Let's see how this one goes. Got the Duke Pot here. Fighting tooth and nail for this one. Alright, a nice, Orby fight. Should be able to... Yeah, take advantage of everything except for the exploder. Yes, Michael. Juggernaut and Feel No Pain. Like, it'll activate when Feel No Pain does its thing. But it is very... Yeah, Juggernaut's a rough one. It's not a never take. I did recently find a run where I was like, I'm blocking too much and I need damage and Juggernaut's here and I'm taking it. But usually, not always, but usually, if you're blocking consistently enough for Juggernaut to do a lot of damage, you're probably, like, doing well enough that you just have something else that does enough damage in the right amount of time. So... Normality on top of the deck, you would love to see it. I love to see it. We love to see it. Don't have any Feel No Pains yet. True Grit will block, so I can True Grit Thrive for the normality. And then otherwise, just kind of Fiend Fire Exploder. And that's the plan. So 5 cards in hand. True Grit says you got 3 cards in your hand. Oh yeah. So Fiend Fire will only do 20. Man, Fiend Fire and shit's rough. So do I have to give up buffer here? I may have to give up buffer here to the Spiker. That is a thing. Yeah, I think that's the way it is. I don't have a way to protect this buffer. So... Yeah, that just means I have to give a buffer to the Spiker, but I will still plan on Fiend Firing this guy. Do I toss everything that isn't Fiend Fire? Get rid of all these? Sure. That gets me through to here this turn. Lets me play Feel No Pain before the War Cry, get me to the other Feel No Pain, Corruption, do a lot of great stuff. Should be good from there, just need to block consistently while the, you know, these guys will even be giving me, this guy will give me Dazed that help me block even more consistently. And then meanwhile, I'm just, Mercury Hourglass is murking these guys. So yeah, I might as well put a Strike on back. Strike plus back. And then Fiend Fire third. Strike plus back. Fiend Fire third. A buffer. So, 22 damage coming in. I think I can make that fine. What am I gonna put on top of the deck? Oh, sure. I'll just Havoc the Corruption. Hold. Not that it matters. Feel No Pain. War Cry. Yeah, let's do this. Although, does that mean it'll exhaust? Will I get the... My guess is it won't exhaust. It really doesn't matter. Oh, sure it does, because I need Havoc to exhaust. It sure does matter. So let's do this then. Feel no pain. Corruption. Havoc. Havoc. Alright. And block fully. So now I've got a total of 21 damage. These will block. Can Madness the dropkick for fun? Sure. Pervious next turn. I don't play Offering in this fight. This is a healing situation. So, I will simply... Iron Wave back. Yeah, I'll go ahead and play a defend. I'm gonna play one attack on Spikers. Defend, strike, front Spiker. Strike front. Iron Wave back, Madness, dropkick back. Drop kick back. I don't think like I actually want that because that guy represents instability in terms of the incoming damage. Okay, cool. Perv on the turn when none of this. I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. I know how it is. I really do just kind of want to block though. So, Perv and Exhume block for 42. You know what? That can bring back Fiendfire. Let's do that. Perv. Exhume the Fiendfire. It's 30 damage. This guy dies. Yeah, he'll die in a few turns. I guess I might as well just go for this guy. Fiendfire the Spiker. You know you want it. You know you want. Okay, disarm. Absolutely. Oh, we're doing this. Havoc, no. Oh, we're doing this, alright. 5? No! I refuse. It's next turn. I will get that pommel out of there. I guess I'll just save this for fear. Yeah, oh Michael, that's... I don't know what else you thought I was doing. Not sure what else you thought I was doing. So, yeah, no need to play any of the defensive stuff here, might as well hold on to it. Disarm. I'll save True Grit. No time. Oh yeah, the incoming... Wait, I need one more disarm. Don't have it. So, Havoc could hit Shrug. There's no need. Do I have block next turn? Not explicitly. Do I play Shrug to make that more likely? I mean, it means I can't redraw Shrug, so no. Not the one. Ha! True Grit. I knew you could do it. I knew you could do it. One again. I don't have block next turn. Oh yeah, 19 is the cap. Yeah, so it's just going to be the attacks from here on out. This does get a little gnarly. What's the next fight? If it's an elite, that changes things. It's not an elite no matter what. In none of the paths I have pathed out is my next fight an elite. Now taking an elite fight that's after a campfire becomes a lot stronger. But none of the possibilities for an elite fight are after a campfire. Cool. So like how many little bits of HP am I willing to lose along the way here? I can block with this. I can block with this. I can potentially sometimes block with Havoc. But this needs to go for 6 turns. That's losing like 4 HP. It's not that bad. 4 HP for Pendant to be on 9 instead of 0, right? It's not advancing it once. That's 9 instead of 0. I'd probably pay that if I have to. So no sense not shrugging here. So I will take 1 next turn. Yep, not Havocing. Take 1. There's the defend. Havoc hits a strike. That's not best. Yeah, so defend goes here. So yeah, it's minus 4 HP. That's the way it's got to be. Yeah, bloodletting does not help. Oh. Okay, Havoc hit Ride. Well, hits Iron Wave, so that's blocking for... Ah, interesting. Well, it depends on the order of operations. Because I think Havoc would exhaust afterwards. I think what would happen is it would play this, 7 block, damage, boom, instantly lose a ton of HP. So I can't Havoc into Iron Wave. You know, none of the exhaust would happen before the spikes damage. So, Havoc does not play here. It's just another E. And yes. Ow. Ooh, a shockwave. Extremely good. It makes things way more comfy with dropkick infinites as well. Very, very, very big deal. Even against the pommel strike, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it also buys me more turns of, you know, being alive. It's a big deal as well. 289 bucks. Remove normality, holy. Let's see what all is in the shop. Clockwork souvenir, if I want that. There's a rage. A havoc minus, maybe. Wavy hours. Shop has a card removed. The luck. The luck of it all. The first card remove even? Yeah, the first shop to have a card remove. I feel like Havoc Minus is just good with 2 Feel No Pains and the Frozen Eye. But it doesn't mean I pay for it. Control deletes normality. Normality perchance. Oh, what gave it away? I guess that would probably be my remove. Which is, the thing is, normality has choked me once. Like, normality's actually stopped me once. Like, the Frozen Eye actually, it doesn't, you know, you still draw 1 fewer card. You're not stopping that. That's a downside you're dealing with. But, like, normality has barely been worse than a fucking injury. Barely. Doesn't mean it's not worth removing. Is Clockwork good? Don't have Berserk, don't have Flex, don't have Battle Trance, so I don't use it. But Artifact is still strong. Get rid of the clunky offering card that's eating up 6 HP. Rupture's a source of strength, but I don't think strength is what I'm out for. How much? So I'm planning on the left path here. So that would be an average of 60 bucks. So I kind of like the idea. I don't know. Thayland says normality is fine until you realize you need to be exceptional on a certain turn. Well, yeah, normally I would be completely in agreement with that, but the Frozen Eye, mostly what I'm commenting on is that the Frozen Eye allows me to completely plan around normality. Like, and there's so many ways to exhaust it, or, you know, just negotiate with it with Warcry, Havoc it, dump it with the Gambler's chip. This deck just has a huge amount of ways to deal with the normality. So, if this was a non-Frozen Eye situation and I was going, oh, well, the normality hasn't actually stopped me from doing anything yet, then I would 100% agree with you. That is not a good reason to stay away from it. But this deck hasn't been lucking into not having to deal with normality. This deck has the tools to not have to have a problem with normality. But it still is -1 draw. And it still does force you to path around it, right? Like, I haven't ended up having any problem with it, but I bet there's, you know, I've changed what I've done, and I've spent energy and card plays and such doing things I wouldn't otherwise have done because I had to shape what I was going to do around normality a few times. So removing it certainly plays. And I don't think Clockwork is strong enough to justify this. Do I ever buy Power Potion because it can be Dark Embrace? I really think so. So is this just normality remove? Is this normality remove and havoc? Don't think it's right to buy the clockwork. Thinking normality havoc here. Rage is not worth buying. Power Potion is a little bit of a tough one, but I don't think it's worth buying. And yeah, Clockwork not good enough. Okay. Let's do Havoc removal. Control Alt Defeat says, how useful has the Havoc you've had been so far? It's quite useful. I've used it a few times to get rid of normality, used it a few times to play stuff at an energy discount, used it a lot of times to get block with Feel No Pain, and yeah, I always get to know exactly what's on there. So Frozen Eye, especially with Corruption making the unupgraded ones free, it's really been a boon. Is it a $50 boon? I think, yeah, it blocks more for me. Havoc and remove the normality. Get you later, normality. Thanks for that one, Cursed Key. Really appreciated it. Appreciated throughout. Am I wrong about Power Potion? No, I'm not wrong about Power Potion. Of course not. Searing Blow +1, though. Searing Blow. Yeah, when do you click on Havoc without Frozen Eye? Well, Zeknar was saying that at least compared to a True Grit, even upgraded, he's a bigger fan of Havoc, which I find very interesting. But yeah, I mean, what he was obviously, as you would expect, making a good case for it. That it basically, if you don't take it if you have a card you can't afford to exhaust, right? But if the things that you'd exhaust were only like a little bit inconvenient, then just the effectiveness you're getting out of it in general is higher, was the way he was laying it out. I will have to do some more thinking about that. Alright. Curse, I say no. Especially not for a small chest. I say no. So I'm gonna cut up left, get one upgrade, and push for one more elite rather than get an additional upgrade instead of an elite. What would the upgrades be? I mean, Shockwave upgrade would be nice. Very nice. That's really the only... Oh, Shockwave and Offering. So would I rather upgrade Shockwave and Offering or fight an elite? Well, you still get an upgrade in Act 4. I'm gonna fight an elite. What are my elite matchups like? I didn't rock Giant Head's World or anything. It's not like I'm crazy strong. I'm kind of thinking I should be... Let's see how these upgrades play into the fight. Lovable Man says Repto might be annoying. Yeah, I don't have good potions for it. Yeah, no AoE. You know, I mean, Shockwave helps a bit. But yeah, I feel like Repto's gnarly. Repto doesn't seem worth the trouble. 30, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. It's been good seeing you in the chat. Yeah, no. I agree with Lovable Man and Asuki. I'm thinking Infinite is like AoE. That's true, but I'd have to go Infinite mighty fast. 30 says, since I want to learn more from you, I'll drop a follow. I'm really glad to hear that. Very, very glad. I've been seeing that the chat's been giving you a lot of good info as well. That's just shows how awesome this community is, because this game rocks. Hard to set up the infinite quickly with 39 card deck. Exactly. This is not a red-blue situation where you have your infinite because you have 10 cards in your deck. This is a very much more of a non-watcher style infinite. So yeah, I think I just go for the white path then. Upgrade upgrade offering first and then shockwave. Not you. Not you. That chest sure looks tasty. What could go wrong? In retrospect, I don't think I've rested yet. So just complete hindsight. I have not rested. And I was offered Dripper instead of Cursed Key. Oh, it's this guy again. Oh god. Oh god. It's this guy again. The headache. What's up, Mr. Quackums? Good to see ya. I'm just frozen eyeing it up over here. Let's... see when I get out of here. The Psychosis says this is likely a harder fight than Repto. I don't know about that. Although maybe with maybe given that I have one fewer energy it is. But I was able to handle this fight before, albeit by being super careful. Why is this guy back? Why do you fight this guy twice? Why is that an option? Why can you even potentially do this? But yeah, you know, this was going to be the fight whether I go this path or that path, so it's literally just switching out these two nodes here. That's gonna be tough. Michael says, good night, way past my bedtime, good luck, have fun. Glad you can hang out for a bit, Michael. Hopefully catch you again soon. Take care and good night. At least I do have the Feel No Pains here, but where's Corruption? There. That's not the greatest. I like that I can play the Feel No Pains, play the Fiend Fire for a lot. Do I want to save Carnage for next? Yeah, no other draw in here other than the offering. So... Shockwave should help with this quite a bit. So... Fiend Fire. I specifically want to be able to use Exhumes to get that. So... Where's Warcry? This has been the best Warcry that I've ever had. I don't know why, but it's like I've exhumed it more than anything except Fiendfire. And I literally just spotted where it was in my deck to know how good my draw is. This Warcry has been awesome. I am usually not that enthusiastic about this card. But yeah, Warcry Frozen Eye is incredible. Warcry Frozen Eye, especially Warcry Plus, it's just so much control with your information. Yeah, the eye makes Warcry phenomenal. Exactly, Mr. Quackums. Exactly. So the plan then will be to not use Offering. I think that's right. Plan is to Fiendfire, Buffer turn 2, Fiendfire turn 3, Fiendfire turn 4, and then I've got Shockwave up for those final turns. Thirty says, what does the eye do? The Frozen Eye, it shows you your draw pile in order. So you get to know exactly what you're going to draw on what turn. You get to know whenever you play a draw card, you know what you're drawing. When you play something like Havoc that exhausts the top card of your deck, you know what it's exhausting. It is an unbelievably useful amount of information. I consider it the best relic in the game, albeit with 2 other relics that compete closely, and I certainly consider it my favorite relic in the game with 0 other relics that compete closely. Oh yeah, and thank you for pointing that out, Control-Alt-Defeat. Yeah, there's an API on screen, so unless you're on mobile 30, if you're not on mobile, then you can just hover over the relics and you'll see what they do. You can even click on my deck and see the various cards in them. Really, really cool mod there with Slay the Relics. So, play Feel No Pain, play Fiendfire, play Fiendfire. I mean, the most I can chuck is 2 cards. Next turn I would draw like this. And the following turn is these, and I can exhume. Following turn is these, I can exhume. After... Oh wait, no, I need the energy for... Yeah, Shockwave. Shockwave's gnarly. I guess I do Offering. No, it doesn't work. Control-Alt-Defeat says, my problem with Havoc is I usually have a card I really don't want exhausted early. I wonder, how often is that? That's interesting. I wonder how often that really is the case. Obviously it's different for different playstyles, but I wonder what sort of playstyle would lend you to have an important card more often than someone else. Oh yeah, in Act 1, yeah, no, Havoc is not at all good in Act 1. Do the Feel No Pains play for sure? Yeah, they do. They do. They sure do. 30 says, what does Havoc do? It exhausts the top card of your deck. Are you on mobile, 30? So, yeah, Warcry is too close to the bottom. You're on mobile. Cool. No worries. Yep, Havoc does exactly what Asuki described there. I'm trying to see, I mean, because even if I play Offering, it doesn't really help me that much. I really want to play Shockwave. Dupebot doesn't help me here at all. No, it doesn't. Damn, why does Corruption keep bottom decking itself in this fight? Why is this the fight I have to do twice? This is rough. Yeah, Valet says, I think that you are generally not supposed to click early Havoc. I agree. I concur. Shockwave seems super important. I can't exhume the Shockwave or anything like that. I can't just come back to the exhume. I mean, there is Bash for the following turn. Oh, but Shockwave's so important. Am I trying to redraw and exhume? Is that what I do? Do I just chuck everything? No, I would only chuck 2. Fiend Fire, then I draw these, buffer, draw this, exhume Fiend Fire, draw through these, exhume Fiend Fire. Then I get here, and then I play Bash and a bunch of garbage and just get owned. I play a bunch of garbage cards and get owned. I mean, Madness will block for a bit. True Grit will block for a bit. Iron Wave into Bash and stuff will help. Like, I've got options. And then after that, it's Corruption and Impervious. I could dupe Bash if I absolutely have to. I think that's just all it is. Chuck, Writhe, and Bloodletting. Can even play Carnage here, which, sure, redrawing that is useful. Yeah, drawing Carnage doesn't matter next turn. Alright, let's go for it. That's ugly. That sure is ugly. I do not like this ugly guy. Ugly, ugly character. Big uggo character. Carnage. And Fiend Fire. Play the Fiend Fire because I need to be able to exhume it. Alright. The fight with him is only transient. It shall come and pass. So yep, I strike, strike, and strike. Your HP total is also transient. Yeah, there's truth to that. There's truth to that. Did not want to be using buffer on turn 2, but it is what this fight is demanding on me. So yeah, exhume the Fiendfire. Do I want to play Shrug to protect it? Still gives the bash for the next turn. Yeah, I can't play the pommel no matter what. Alibi says, gotta clock out. Have a good run. Glad you could hang out for a bit, Alibi. It's always great having you here. Hopefully catch you again soon. Take care. Good night. So yeah, exhume the Fiendfire. And then next turn, I get all of these. Would I rather have True Grit than Disarm? The answer is yes. So that's why I want to draw one. So, I want to play as many attacks in here as possible. Oh, is that more important? No, the draw is more important. Draw is more important. So Shrug and Fiendfire. We'll block. Exhume. Fiendfire. Play the Fiendfire. Can't sneak like a Disarm in there, right? I'll just do the math here, because yeah, there's 40 damage. It goes down to 27, and then blocks for 30. So block for 36 against 27. Yeah, blocks for 36 against 27. Overblocking by 9. So even just losing the damage... Well, losing the damage means I'm now taking 10. But he loses 2 more strength, so that should work out, right? It goes down to 65. And then this does 30. And it still blocks for the same amount with Feel No Pain. So it's still 36 block. And he does 35, yeah. So Disarm Fiendfire. Cool. Now this is where it starts getting less cool. I'm gonna go ahead and play Madness right away. The Ironclad. Okay. So this will block for 13 into Vuln, whereas this will block for more than that. The question is, do I ever dupe anything here? So let's do some math. In terms of the damage, it's 10, 20, 20. So this would go down to 55. And the block is 7 plus 15. So 22 plus the 6, 28. So 28 against 55. Yeah. That means we're gonna be using this Doom Pot. Iron Wave blocks for 17. What happens next turn? I get Corruption and Impervious and Havocs and... Should be able to help myself a lot more there. Yeah, this just adds 15. This blocks for 15, this blocks for 17. Let's just see what my next turn looks like. There's no mystery about it. I'm not drawing at all this turn. So I have Corruption. I could play Warcry, put anything on top of my deck, like Anger, because then that'll exhaust. And then I could play the Defense, just kind of play everything I can here. Please don't die here, you're less than 5 minutes away from the Frozen Eye channel record. So this will go down, and I will have Bulm. But yeah, it's gonna be 87. Or no, 85. Impervious blocks for 36. Anger will basically block for 9. So 45. And then it also exhausts, so 51. That's being exhausted by the Havoc. The other Havocs themselves would exhaust. So 60 something. I don't block fully. Is the potion worth the HP? I think so. So I'm gonna go ahead and bash. Yeah, I can't dupe the True Grit. Or I can, but it wouldn't be as useful. Bash, dupe Iron Wave. Oh yeah, and Anger gets doubled in damage. Yeah, I'm doing that. Bash. Dupont the Iron Wave. And True Grit. Take 10. Audacious is just dupe Impervious. Nah, because of Corruption, I'm a lot more able to get block on this turn than I was on the last turn. So I think the dupe pot will end up, like, I don't think without the, I think without the dupe pot, I will end up taking fewer than 17 damage this turn, which is how much HP that potion just saved me on the last turn. So, Corruption, and now I also get the Pen Nib for Anger, which helps as well. Corruption, Havoc, Warcry, put Anger on top. And now play all. Because yeah, I do need to play this, right? If I just play these, then blocks for 18 plus 40, so 58. I block for 70. Yep, so let's do this. That's why I duped on the previous turn. No new potion. Anger, combust, another green iron wave. Oh, come on, I just duped it, so obviously I want to add another copy of it, yeah? No. Not quite. Don't want the combust. Don't want anger or iron wave. Even if it does two things. Spire growth. See how this goes. Corruption is near the top of the deck. That's much more like it. See, that's the way these things are supposed to go. It's never supposed to be this difficult. Got dropkick here, so yeah, I'll go ahead and toss everything but the dropkick. Corruption, shockwave, dropkick. Pommel strike, anger, feel no pain. Yeah, and then havoc the feel no pain. Sure. Pommel strike, anger, feel no pain. Okay. So, gotta block 25 to protect the buffer. Already got both Feel No Pains and the Corruption in play. Feeling pretty good about that. See, this is usually how I feel like I generally use the Frozen Eyes. Like, when I get to see that I hit the big stuff, then it's okay. I don't necessarily need to path out every single fight of this. I don't know, it depends on the fight. Watch, if I finish making a statement like that, I'm gonna immediately change my mind. It's just the way these things work. Warcry is here. Can get me to Pommel. Yeah, I can get to as much block as I want. So... Shrug gets here. Yeah, let's try to save Impervious for next round, huh? Need to block 25. Shrug blocks for 14. Warcry blocks for... means I'm blocking for 20. Disarm gets in there. Yeah, we're chilling. Play a Pommel here just for the damage, sure. Go ahead and do this. And yeah, let's... Warcry gets to Pommel, and then I can play the Pommel, sure. Hey, what's up with tempo? Yep, it's Clad Night, and it's Frozen Eye Night. My favored night. Doesn't matter which of these, because yeah, I'm gonna play the Strike and the Pommel. Strike and Pommel. Protect the buffer. Next turn I've got Perv and Carnage and Disarms looking good. Should be able to not even play Offering in this fight, hopefully. That's a good sign. Disarms. Yeah, okay. It's once again just 12. Must do 24 damage. This guy thinks I'm supposed to be scared by this. Could not be more wrong, sir. Next turn's like a little weird, but not even that weird. Control Alt Defeat says, I'm always scared of writhing tentacles. The writhing mass? Yeah, the spaghetti monster? Yeah, that guy is annoying. That's the one where, like, I would be, like, genuinely interested. Not even, this doesn't even imply I don't think one exists. But, like, I feel like whether or not writhing mass is good game design is, like, the most complicated question in the Spire. In terms of just specifically asking which ones are good game design and not. Like, is writhing mass good game design? I have no fucking idea. It's a goddamn challenge. Hey, what's up, Wisecracks? Knew when I picked up the eye that you would have plenty of time to get the kids from school, take my daughter to ballet, make it back, see the end. You know how it is. Oh, you know how it is. Oh yeah, it's the same run with tempo. Oh yeah. I missed. I didn't pick up on exactly what was going on there. Yeah, it is the same run. Same run. Yeah, I can get Shockwave back. That sounds good. So let's go ahead and bonk like this. No offering zone. Incoming is 31. So I do want the Shockwave. I know I want this. It's just something I know about myself within myself. Want to block for 12, 14 more. If I can kill with Exhume, that'll be awesome. Let's Exhume Disarm. That blocks for 14 more, kind of. -6 strength, so this guy hits for 25, -6, 19. Weakens down to 14. If that goes down to 17, that will still weaken down. Yeah, that'll weaken down to 12. Excellent. So, Exhume Disarm is right here. Perfect. Oh yeah, next turn. Next turn I may lose buffer, but that's what buffer's for. What's this thing been doing? 172 damage prevented. Holy shit, buffer. I had no idea. Thank you. Suki says, Writhing Mass is bad game design because it makes me angry. Boom. Analysis complete. Mr. Crackham says, I don't see how Tentacles is a bad game design. What is the argument? Just being clear, you're not talking about this one, yeah? Because this isn't Writhing. Writhing Mass is a different fight. This is Spire Growth. Thought we meant this fight. No. Writhing. You can't just use the word writhing in a Spire context and not immediately give us all PTSD thinking about the fucking parasites. The intent changer eats my lunch for breakfast. Yeah, it can be an ass sometimes. Okay. Wasn't really a way to get damage out of that. Maybe some sort of Havoc shite. Oh, that's interesting. Getting Havoc. That actually would have been kind of cool. That probably could have been good. Let's see. Let's do Iron Wave. Doesn't really matter who the Madness hits. I just want to play Iron Wave and Bash and Madness and then try to kill next turn with that. So yeah, that should be good. Iron Wave, Bash, Madness. So that protects the buffer. Most excellent. And then next turn I kill with Fiendfire. Good, good, good. Mr. Quackham says, to be clear, it's not a fun fight, but I think that it's okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm torn on, is like, I don't know enough about game design to say like, oh, that's a bad game design fight. But I know every time I get it, I go, fuck. Well, this shit sucks. Cool. Plus 6 HP off the Spire Growth. I love it. Swift Potion, a very great thing to have in my pocket as well. Flex plus, Rage minus, Perfected Strike plus. Not really interested in any of these. Don't think Rage minus is the pick. Yep. So, I believe this is the Shockwave upgrade. But I don't have to exhume it and shit like that like I did in the last fight. I'll just do a quick check, just make sure I'm not passing anything up. Yeah, I've got 3 disarms, don't think I need to upgrade any of them. Bloodletting, I don't think needs it. Not the perv. Not the feel no pains. Yeah. Beef this up. Apples Are Alien said Writhing Mass would be infinitely more bearable if Malleable had a limit on how high it could go. Huh. What sort of, I mean, it depends, you know, what sort of limit would you put on it? And the limit of 999, there... Ballet's got a point, there already is a limit. I mean, probably. Like if it was like, if it checked to like, limit went to like 6 or something, I don't know. Does it have a limit? Never actually checked. Could you imagine how, I mean, there's no way to actually do that, right? You would have to have an enemy with 999 HP in order to get Malleable to 999. What's in the funny room? Bonfire fairies. What's happened here? Could just get rid. Poop? Any poopers? Anybody pooping? No, I'm not gonna poop. I think I want at least. So what? What would be the best uncommon card to get rid of? Carnage? It does at least exhaust itself. I don't think I want to turn any of these rares over. If I were, it would probably be Impervious. I'm not exactly positive Impervious is right, but I've exhumed it a time or two. Having a big chunk of block on your belt is nice. But I'll go ahead and, as much as I can, pick which card it would be from each class and then decide from that. Because if I'm getting rid of a rare card, it's certainly a rare. I'm definitely not getting rid of any rare cards that aren't Impervious. So Impervious would be my pick for getting 84 max HP here. Now with uncommon, Apples Are Alien says, is it ever bloodletting? I feel like energy's not an issue. That's one of the ones I'm leaning towards. The energy does not really seem to be an issue with corruption in the deck. I don't have enough draw for it to come up, and it hurts extra with the buffer. So it seems like a pretty good pick. Let's just look at some other uncommons. Yeah, Carnage is a possibility, but I think Bloodletting is a stronger pick there. Control Defeat says you have Offering. Is that supposed to be enough energy for every... I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand. I'm like, because I'll play Offering so the buffer will already be gone? But what if I draw the Bloodletting first? Yeah, Asuki says, honestly can't remember the last time I saw you play Bloodletting this run. I'm pretty sure the last few times I've played it, it has been because it exhausted for 6 block. And technically, was plus 3 HP. So it's I don't think I have used bloodletting to get energy since 1 or 2 fights after I added it. You'll know when you'll draw which first. Yeah, that doesn't mean I get to decide it. I think I'm just whooshing on what you're trying to say here, Control Alt Defeat. I don't understand the implications of having offering for this bloodletting. So, if I was gonna just get rid of a common card... I don't know. I think this seems like a pretty strong bloodletting dump. I think, would I get... Let's say this. If my HP, if I had 84 HP out of 84 max HP, and I got an event that said, would you lose 10 max HP to turn this bloodletting into an impervious? Would I ever do that? No, right? So then shouldn't I get rid of impervious? I don't think I would ever click an event that says lose 10 max HP in order to transform bloodletting specifically into impervious. I'm just saying, no, those are 2 cards I don't care that much about. I'm not losing 10 max HP to do that. So from that perspective, shouldn't I be sending this away? Oh yeah. It's okay, I see what you're saying, Control Alt Defeat. It's just kind of, bloodletting is the offering at home. It's offering Junior. What more could you need? But yeah, it has been dead in the hand a lot. So he says I might click that event. Really? 10 max HP for an impervious. I don't think so. It's a nice safety net while you're getting your engine set up, can be a good exhume target. I have exhumed it a handful of times. Just get a new impervious. Remove impervious and immediately go back to needing impervious. Well, how quickly... So, last time I was really sizing up the speed of the infinite, we were about half as far as we are now. So, the floors are over, the deck building has mostly ended. How fast am I actually going infinite? Not that fast. I don't have enough draw to go infinite. I never hit the Dark Embrace. I never found the Dark Embrace. I am not going infinite fast enough. Your deck has 39 cards in it. Yeah, if I had Dark Embrace, that wouldn't matter. But I don't, so it does. So what that means is I need to buy time. It means a lot of things, and none of them are good, but what it means above all is I need cards like Impervious that buy time. Okay, I've got some Pommel Strike pluses, but that's not a Dark Embrace. Not all that close. Yep, yeah. I don't have the luxury of not blocking on the number of turns that it's going to take me to get set up and running. Safety net to set up and buy time. Yeah, I think... I mean, it's not that that isn't true, it's that it's... more than a safety net. It's just like almost the way I'm currently envisioning it, almost like guaranteed I'm going to need to use it. I don't unlock my win con by definition before I've reshuffled. And I need a way to be alive until that happens, and Impervious is one of the cards that most directly addresses that. Okay, so send the bloodletting out of here. Where are you at? Have my blood. Fairies want some delicious blood. Delicious blood. Red key. Wizard of Alpha says, is this the same Frozen Eye run as 2 hours ago, or is this a new one? Oh, it's the same one. This, you think... Yeah, no. 246 in the draw pile. Tied the record, the channel record for Frozen Eye time, going into the boss gauntlet. Whew. Whew boy. Whew boy. Oh, 247.38 is record. Okay, so we're a little behind, Well, everybody, I am sorry to do this to you, but I've already gone later than I intended to, by quite a bit, honestly, and I do need to put a pin in this one and pick it up tomorrow. I will be finishing this run off tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST, but yeah, I have already gone for a few hours longer than I intended to on this particular day. So hopefully you guys will be able to join me for the boss gauntlet of this run. That'll be tomorrow at my usual time, 3 p.m. PST. And then the plan will be to do Silent afterwards. So thank you all so much for joining me. Really had a great time. Thank you to all the raiders and the streamers who raided, and really appreciate everybody hanging out in chat. It's always a damn good time. If you don't already follow the channel, please do consider following. I'll be raiding out in just a moment here. But yeah, it'd be good to have you getting notifications for when I'm live so that you don't miss a stream if you enjoyed, and I sure hope you did. And yes, thank you for the obligatory plugs there, Asuki, the YouTube and the Discord. Great spots to check out for more content and more interaction with this wonderful community. Sephirinka, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the start of that run. Just the start. The pre-boss era of that Frozen Eye run. Appreciate you coming on board. Yeah, 20 away from 1K. Holy shit. Gotta start making some concrete plans for that exciting 1K stream. It'll definitely be happening in some form, and Slay the Streamer will definitely be a part of it. I think it's gonna be a whole variety of lots of stuff. So let's see who's online to throw y'all over to. Alright. Looking like... Comment Bagel's online. Let's go raid Comment Bagel. Hope she's having a good one. So let's go say hi to Bagel. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Always a pleasure having people accompany me on these runs. Always a damn good time. And hopefully you'll join me for finishing and winning this Frozen Eye run tomorrow. 3 p.m. PST, some silent runs after. Let's go say hi to Bagel. Good night, everybody. And that's it.